How come I can't hear you, Brandon? Why is that? Why are you not here? Good morning. I think Brandon's microphone isn't working. Oh my God. What are we gonna do? We just can't take you anywhere, Brandon. I think my microphone's working. But yours isn't. Love that delay on the YouTube. That's pretty amazing. Crazy.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, Brandon. How are you?
I'm doing good.
You big Brandonosaurus.
I'm a Brandon a sore ass.
Oh, well. What were you getting up to then? Oh, you're going to Missouri again, huh?
Well, I'm going through it. I'm on my way to Indiana.
Yeah, you're missing out on this beautiful sunrise here in St. Louis. Oh my God.
Well, I'll catch the sunrise a little bit later than you. I'm between Joplin and Springfield right now.
Joplin?
On 44, yeah.
So, don't you like my original name, Brandon? Don't you?
I didn't look. I can't read while I'm driving.
My name today is Balzer Fat and Hairy.
I like that name. That's a good name.
I mean, it's even spelled funky. It's like European and shit. It's like, oh my God, could be royalty or something.
It might be. You know, I thought that's what the Vaughn meant. In James Vaughn Maxwell.
Yes. It's because I couldn't use James Clerk Maxwell because somebody used that already. Oh my God. All I wanted to do is start a channel to talk about Maxwell's equations. But no. So how's things on the road?
They're fucking okay.
See, I guess you're going to be going through Uranus again today, huh?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Fast.
Biggest ball of twine? Is that what's there?
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember.
No, yeah. Well, speaking of people wanting to fucking claim things that they don't have, I just had a lovely conversation with this guy on Shinobi's Discord.
Yeah?
Who was telling me about fucking free energy and how sodium batteries are so much better than lithium. And I freaking debunked him in about 2 minutes. But
yeah. Well, there's a lot of myth out there, man. You know that.
There's a lot of myth out there. He was stubborn. He thought Tesla invented free energy. Tesla did not.
Well, he had his laboratory out in Colorado, I think.
Yeah, he had the laboratory in Colorado. Then he had the big fucking Tesla coil in White Cliff or Warden Cliff.
Yeah, because I believe the mythology is that he allegedly invented a way he could send electricity through the air, so you wouldn't have to put wires on it or something. I don't remember.
Well, that part's real. The freaking wireless transfer of electricity is real, but he also ran up very hard up against the root mean square law of fucking radiation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
not root mean square, but it's the radius squared thing. So it's a what the fuck is it? It's an R squared or an R cubed term. I can't remember which one. So if you double your distance, it's 4 times less. that kind of thing. Or yeah. Yeah, well, there is physics. You can't forget about that.
Right.
Yeah.
And
it's like gravity is the same way, right? It's R squared or R cubed. Yeah.
Anyways,
yeah.
We use wireless transfer of energy all the time. We're using it right now for data transfer.
Right.
Radios have been doing it for 150 years.
Yep. And I mean, we could prove that law right now. I could just walk outside the apartment, and I get about 20 feet away, and my headset goes away.
Would drop.
Yeah. Yep. Because that's just the way it is. So now you can get a little farther with directional, but still the law is the same, right?
Yep.
Okay.
The guy even had some fucking patent numbers and stuff, meant to fucking blow people away. I just went to uspto.gov because, well, hey, as an engineer, the first thing you fucking do when you're asked to do something new on a job is look up a patent search to see who's already fucking done it and what did they do, right? So fuck yeah, I'm a god on fucking uspto.gov. It's like, okay,
you could even find my patents on there if you wanted to, Brandon.
Oh,
I've got a couple.
Yes, you could. Me what they were, but you don't. Because you're
I don't want to give that away because my name would be attached to it. You know that.
Yeah, but
the
thing is, James, is I already know your real name. So.
Well, I know you do, but a lot of other people don't. So.
Yeah. Well, you can find mine too if you wanted.
Sure. Yeah. They're all out there. But I mean, the point is, and you know how the patent process works. You don't even have to have. You don't actually have to create the thing. You can just have the idea, right? So, you might have an idea that you can have a wireless energy transfer and make all these diagrams. And if it's new and novel, nobody else has done it, you could get a patent on it, right? That doesn't mean it works. It just, if somebody pursues that and they use your stuff, you get paid for it. I mean, that's all that is. So you can, I mean, some of the companies I've worked for, they churned out thousands of patents that maybe wouldn't even make sense. But what they were trying to do is cover everything they could think of so that the other competing company couldn't get their hands on. And if they wanted to use that particular thing, they would have to pay, right? So it's pretty amazing stuff. So like they say, you can indict a ham sandwich. You can almost patent anything. It doesn't really, it's good, but it doesn't mean it actually works, right? So pretty interesting stuff. It's just somebody's never thought of it before. The laws of physics, right? You can't patent the flying chair. You can't do that, right? Unless you actually create a flying chair. then you could.
There's only one device that the U.S. Patent Office requires you to provide a fucking working model of. And
what's that?
That's a perpetual motion machine.
Right. Yeah.
And if you ever go to the Smithsonian Institute, they have a fucking collection of these devices that have been submitted to the Patent Office over the years. And it's really a fucking fascinating fucking, very, very fascinating fucking exhibit.
Oh, I'm sure it would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a perfect example, wouldn't it? Perpetual motion machine doesn't exist.
Yeah.
You can come close, but you can't. It's that whole energy thing and blah blah blah, right? Friction. Remember all the shit we used to do in college, right? Well, this is a frictionless pulley in a perfect vacuum, right?
Yeah. That just makes the math easy. That's all it is.
It makes the math easy, yeah. Because we always used to say that. It's like, oh, frictionless pulley. You get those at the frictionless pulley store. Don't you know? What's the matter with you? They're all over the place. Just go get one. So, yeah. But, Yeah, Tesla did some great things though. I mean, he invented the synchronous motor and AC power and all that stuff. This guy was
Yeah.
fucking brilliant.
And
And
there's
he and
pretty good
Edison hated each other.
Yeah, there's pretty good evidence that he predated fucking Marconi on the fucking wireless sets.
Right. But he gets the credit. I think there was another dude too,
Yeah.
not just Tesla. I think there was another Italian guy that did some work in that, and Marconi just got his name attached to it. Similarly with the telephone, I think it was actually an Italian guy who actually created the telephone, and then Alexander Graham Bell got credit for it.
Yeah.
But I don't know that for certain, but I think that's true.
I don't know that for certain either. I went to the Henry Ford Museum in Dearborn, Michigan, and he had purchased Alexander Graham Bell's laboratory, moved it there to fucking Dearborn, and it shows a couple of the things that Graham Bell was fucking famous for. They had the prototypes there, and one of them was the telephone. The other one was this freaking record player. The tube type on that was made with a stylus that he had a wax tube. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. So Bell, I think, is probably the guy that invented the fucking modern, or the fucking electromagnetic fucking speaker, and fucking induction. He played a lot with fucking membranes and induction coils, so microphones and fucking speakers and shit.
Right. Yeah, I think the first radio setup was just a spark gap.
Yes.
So it sent out RF waves. They didn't quite understand it yet, but they knew if they did this spark business, it would send out these waves that you could pick up somewhere with the receiver, I believe, is what happened.
Yeah.
And then eventually they figured out AM modulation and then put the voice on there and all that. So yeah. A lot of stuff happened in the last 120, 25 years. Pretty amazing. Yeah. But yeah, there's I think amplitude modulation was the first one, the crystal set, germanium crystal, pretty basic. Yep. You just basically it's a diode, and then you filter it, right? The crystal set is a diode. You filter out the RF part, and then you just get the audio.
I built the crystal set. The coolest part of it, though, in my opinion, was the fucking variable potentiometer, or not potentiometer,
capacitor.
The variable capacitor. It's this freaking set of half circles, and you can spin them so that you get more or less fucking surface area.
Yes, that changes the capacitance, and that changes the oscillator frequency, and that's your super heterodyne stuff, where your IF stuff is always the same, so you don't have to fuck with that. So you just change the front end to oscillate at a different frequency, and you get the beat frequencies for AM and all that. Yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff. And everybody probably says, "What the fuck are you guys talking about?" Hey, come on. What are you, a bunch of freaking engineers? Yes. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, God, it's been a hell of a week, man. I don't want to talk about electronics and shit. That's all I've been doing all week.
Okay, we'll stop that.
But radio is fast. Well, I mean, that's kind of what got me hooked on it, really, was the whole idea, that you could be listening to someone in Salt Lake City or whatever at night. It's like, well, that's fucking cool. How does that work? How come I can't hear the FM stations from Salt Lake City? Because it's different, isn't it? Different wavelength, different frequencies, the different way it bounces off the ionosphere and all that stuff. So it's fucking cool, right? Are you in the ham and all that, or not?
Yeah, I was a ham.
Yeah, ham guy. Okay, because you also know that has some fun stuff going on.
Yeah,
there.
my grandpa was a ham, and that's
Yeah.
how. And you remember back in the days, it was expensive to fucking make a phone call.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These kids nowadays, the younger ones, they don't understand. But we used to have to pay enormous amounts of money for long distance calls, like whatever it was, 25 cents a minute or some crazy shit like that.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
yeah, it's fucking awful.
yeah. Well, I mean, even cell phones, 20 years ago, 25 years ago, they charge you for texting, all that crap. I mean, that's just so old fashioned, you know.
Well, and we're still being charged out the ass here in the
Mm.
U.S. You know how
Yeah.
much I was paying for fucking unlimited text and calling in Ukraine?
No idea.
$4 a month.
Really? No kidding.
Yeah.
I think mine is a little more expensive than that. And I don't even get unlimited bandwidth, which is fucking bullshit. But
Yeah.
I'll live with it for now because the phone still works. Because I keep getting texts from these guys from Verizon. Oh, we have this new fucking Samsung. Whatever. Mine still works. What the hell do I need the new one? Yeah. I'll just wait till it dies and then I'll get another one. It's kind of the way I do it.
Yeah, I've got unlimited on mine, and it's $50 a month.
Yeah, I might have to consider a better plan eventually. Because it sucks. It's only like a gig or two you can download, and then they charge you. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
So
I had to get unlimited with the way I stream.
right. Yeah, of course. But I mean, my fiber optic cable shit or whatever I got, that's unlimited. It's good. It's AT&T. It's good. You never have any trouble with it. So, but it is fiber, right? So,
Yeah.
kind of hard to fuck that up, unless you cut the fiber. Then it's fucked up. But.
Yep.
But yeah, Tesla. Excuse me. Because I was just reading about synchronous motors, which is very interesting stuff. I don't know if you got into that at all, but synchronous mode. I mean, we could talk about it for hours. Induction motors. There has to be a lag between the magnetic field between the rotor and the stator. If you don't have a lag, you don't get torque. I mean, it's all interesting. It's interesting stuff. Whereas on the synchronous motor, you don't have to have a lag. You have to be synced. It's just a different design.
Yeah, I don't know much about the theory of motors. Everybody's built the little fucking simple fucking electric motor, with the
yeah, you could
the coil, and,
sure,
that kind of shit.
I mean, you could do this just a straight motor. Did you ever get that demonstration where they had the copper ring on the pole?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And they just that copper ring just shoots out. That's pretty good stuff. I think that's Lenz's law. I think it's Lenz.
You're talking about like a rail gun sort of thing, or
the rail gun? Yeah. Same thing.
Yeah,
that's
Lenz's law.
Because you provide a voltage, and then the back EMF will cause a force.
What is that? The left-hand rule of magnetism? Right hand.
Well, the right hand
rule of conduction. No,
something
left
like
hand.
that.
It's the left-hand rule of Anyways,
there's a left and a right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been so long since I had that class. I don't fucking know.
The right hand rule is you wrap your right hand around a wire, and your thumb points in the direction of the current flow. And then the magnetic field is in the direction of your fingers, wrapping around. So that's one right hand rule. But yeah, well, anyway, you induce current flow, and you're going to get back EMF, then it shoots the thing the other way. So there's a force generated from that. So yeah, pretty fun stuff. That's what they're using in these rail guns, right? That's just electromagnetic pulse, and the unit flies off into Neverland.
Yeah, at a high rate of speed.
I saw an interesting video where somebody made it was really fucking interesting. I didn't know it was Papa. I think they took a huge flywheel, a wheel.
Oh yeah, I've seen that thing too. Yeah, that's a bullshit thing.
Is it bullshit? Is that what it is?
It's bullshit.
No, I'll have to look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a video of them. They did one fucking live fire test on this thing, and they're you know, the theory is sound, but being able to fucking spin something that quick with a large mass that you suddenly fucking release, which will cause your flywheel to be unbalanced instantaneously. You know,
Yeah.
it's true. The whatever you've been spinning around is going to depart the fucking rotation in a straight line.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're talking about the missile launching the rocket thing from the ground with that spinning thing?
Yeah. That's complete horseshit.
Well, I mean, there are companies trying to develop something like that, but yeah, it seems way overly complex. But yeah,
it'll never fucking work.
No,
and if it does work, it'll work once.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there was this other thing where there was a flywheel, and as you spin it, it's some kind of a simple motor. I'll have to look that up. It's pretty interesting.
Well, there's been flywheel fucking vehicles out there for a long time.
No. This is a flywheel. It generates electricity somehow. And I'm gonna have to.
Are you talking about the monopole electric generator?
Probably, yeah, probably.
Where they fucking spin a flywheel in like Mercury or something.
Yeah, there's something.
Yeah, I know that thing. They got it. That's down in Austin.
Is it?
That is a real thing. That's a fucking monopole generator. That's what its name is.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have seen some videos of that. And I did see the one with the rocket or the missile and the big spinning wheel thing, and then it release it all at once or something.
And if you want to hear somebody absolutely tear that thing apart, watch the fucking Thunderfoot video on it.
Yeah. Well, Thunderfoot's good at tearing those things apart. Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
The only thing with Thunderfoot is I can't watch it. It bothers me.
He's not good to look at.
Well, it's not but he has this vocal thing where that's almost sloppy when he's talking like that. That's just But I mean, if you can get around that, I mean, obviously what he says is really interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What are we doing? What the? So what are you hauling to Indiana, by the way?
I don't know.
Just a load of shit?
Yep. No fucking clue. Didn't read it. I was pissed off. I had to fucking go get it yesterday when they had me go get it, because I wrote them and told them, hey, my 14-hour clock is going to fucking expire. Oh, go there and get it. Well, there I was sitting at the fucking loading dock. My clock expired. I took a fucking logbook violation.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Nope, it's not. So if I get fucking audited, in the next month or so, they're going to say, hey, what did you have the logbook violation for? And I'll have to explain, hey, it took them too fucking long to load me at this place where I knew it'd take them too long to load me, but my boss told me to go anyways, and my clock expired while I was sitting at the dock.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had to fucking go out, and I drove 4 minutes till I fucking found a parking spot after they got me loaded.
Yep. And of course, you'll get the blame for it, not your
Yeah.
boss. You know how it works.
Right.
Always. Always. All right. What the hell is
Well, you
this?
should have told him no. Yeah, right.
Mhm. Yeah, you should have told your boss no. That would have worked. Yep.
At least I have him on fucking paper telling me what to do when I raise my concern. Or not paper. I have him with written instructions on how to violate fucking the Department of Transportation regulations.
Oh.
Oh, Rigsy, what's up?
Riggs is here.
I see some freaking gas emojis, so I'm sure he's farted in our general direction.
Yes, he's farted in our general direction.
Life is not good without that.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Another survey to fill out to tell our bosses how we think they're doing. And we tell them the same thing every year, and they come back with no answers every year. So what's the point? Why the masturbation exercise? I don't understand it.
Because their bosses told them to get the fucking survey.
Mm-hmm. It's a milestone on their development sheet that they put in earlier in the year. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What the fuck do we have here? Oh my God.
I have the fucking. I was using the wrong thing name for the fall off. It's the inverse square law.
Inverse square law. Yeah. There you go.
That's the one.
Yes.
I knew that was bothering because I remember we had fucking working voltage, and that was the RMS voltage, root mean square voltage.
RMS. Yeah. That's
yeah. And that was like crossing wires in my brain somehow.
Well, I mean, it's early in the morning. You know. Jeez.
Yeah, and it's outside my scope of fucking work.
Yeah. So you get the inverse square law. It works with most physical things unless it's an inverse cube law. It depends if it's a volume or not. I think gravity is an inverse cube, but oh gee, guess what, hamster? You got the internet. We can find out. Oh my God! right. Let's look at gravity. There's G something, M1, M2 something or other, right? Gravity equation. Yes, it's G1, G2. Let's see, it's G times, it's M1 over M2 cubed or something. Oh, there it is. Here we go. The force of gravity measures the intensity of the attraction between two massless bodies. It can be calculated as F equals gravity constant times M1 times M2 over D squared. So there's a square there. So there you go.
Yep, inverse square.
Mm-hmm. Yep. G times M1 times M2 over R squared. Yep. That's the force. Yes, sir. Well, even though Isaac Newton has been debunked by quantum stuff, but
Yep. But with the instruments of his day, he was correct.
well, it works mostly, but there's the quantum stuff he didn't understand.
There's special, yeah,
yeah,
special cases that don't.
Because I was just listening to something about that the other day. Is like the planetary motions and everything work perfectly according to Newton, except for Mercury. Mercury doesn't because of relativity. Because it's so close to the sun that it's within the time or some crazy whatever the hell it is. So it's something.
It's past some fucking limit. I can't remember exactly what. But,
Right.
I studied that shit in
Newton
1988.
Yeah. Newton is it's pretty damn close, but there's just a little bit of difference that has to be accounted for with the quantum theory and relativity and all that. So it's pretty interesting. But I mean, that's how we got to the moon, right? And using Newton. you know, we sent out Voyager using Newton. Did you hear that fuck up the other day too?
Yeah, they fucking shut it off.
No, they aimed the antenna in the wrong fucking direction. It's like,
oh,
what
okay.
the fuck? Oh God. I mean, what intern did they allow to put commands into the fucking Voyager computer? I mean,
I don't know, but he's going to be making coffee for the rest of his career.
Yeah.
Before he goes and teaches fucking undergraduate kinematics. You know?
But I mean, before you would send that command, I mean, that's probably not something everyone has access to. Everybody's got to sign off on that, right? I certainly would think. So it sounds like a lot of people have retired that would actually know what's going on. And they got the new crop of schedule-driven idiots that don't understand how these things work.
Yeah.
I mean, the last thing you would do is tell the fucking thing to point the antenna away from the Earth. Oh my God. So apparently they're gonna try to get it back by sending out a bunch of, hopefully it'll pick it up. But if it doesn't, I guess they have to wait till October before it automatically is set to reorient the antenna. But I mean, how fucking stupid would you have to be to do that? Well, I thought I put in an FF37, but it was a FH38. What the fuck? How do you do that? And that's where I always get a kick out of, oh, well, he's a NASA engineer. Those guys are fucking stupid. They're very smart at one thing, but not necessarily anything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, you can be a rocket engineer and be very good at that one pump in one system in one particular project, and that's your expertise. So the ones that are good at everything are rock stars, and they don't work for the government. They work for Tesla. And I mean, that actually might be a serious part of the issue, is that with the private space programs, they're hiring the rock stars, right?
Yeah.
So they're giving them a whole fuckload of money to come and work on Tesla stuff or SpaceX or whatever it's called. Yeah. So, yeah. Well, I guess I mistyped in that command. Yes, you did. Oh! I mean, that's the fun part about space, right? If you fuck up, you can't just go out and change it. You can't fly up there and do it, right?
Well, unless it's the Hubble.
Well, the Hubble, yeah. And that was a fucking screw up there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They ground the
Well,
mirror.
it works on the Earth, and then it didn't. Fucking the geometry of our fucking mirrors changed because we don't have gravity. Oh boy.
Oh my god, that was unbelievable. And then they were just going to let the fucking thing come down. It's like, why would you do that? Go fix it. We have the capability.
And
So they did. Yeah.
And it was one of fucking NASA's finest moments going up and fixing it.
Absolutely.
After one of their fucking biggest fuck ups.
Oh,
and
God.
That's one of the reasons it took them so fucking long to do Webb.
Yeah. They didn't want to fuck up again.
They did not want to repeat that because Webb is out farther than we can fucking go right now with our manned stuff.
Right. They're at a Lagrange point somewhere.
Yeah.
And okay, it'd be a little hard for the men and women to fly up to that. I think it's out past the. Is it out past the moon? It would probably have to be.
I think it's in the fucking trailing Lagrange point.
Let me pull out Dr. Internet, see where
It's
it is.
either the leading Lagrange point or the trailing Lagrange point, but I don't know.
Lagrange point.
Well, I guess we could honor ZZ Top and go Lagrange.
Or Lagrange.
How?
It's at Lagrange 2, which is, it's outside the Earth-Moon system toward the other planets. So not on the side of the sun. Which kind of makes sense because that way the sun won't get in the way of the observation. Yeah. Lagrange 2 is 1 million miles away from the Earth. Or Lagrange. Didn't Lagrange have some calculus equations too? I'm sure he did.
I think you're thinking about Laplace.
Well, Laplace did, yeah. Why is L2 a Lagrange point? Because the gravity cancels, that's why. It was a mathematician, Joseph Louis Lagrange. Lagrangian points are locations in space where the gravitational forces and the orbital motion of a body balance each other out. Hey. Cool. So this telescope actually has to follow along with the Earth-Moon system, right? So
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not a fixed point. It's actually it moves with us, I guess.
Right. And it follows the center of our rotation of our two body system.
Right. I mean, that's another interesting thing, the Berry Center stuff. If you really want to get into that, that's where the the center of mass between two bodies.
Yeah.
And that's how we rotate. So if you look at how the planets go around the sun actually moves because we rotate around the sun, but the sun actually moves a little bit. So it's pretty interesting.
And a little bit, the sun rotates around us as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
Just
not
a little
much.
Bit. Yeah. That's pretty interesting. I had no idea.
That's how they fucking have been able to find all these planets, because they look at these stars and they see how they're wobbling just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yep. And so they know there's a massive body at some point that's not interfering, but it's balanced with the sun moving around. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting because we actually kind of rotate a little bit around the moon too, right? Or I don't know where the Berry Center is, but yeah. So basically, for you guys who are wondering what the fuck we're talking about, just take a ruler and balance it on your finger. That's the center of mass.
Right, and then take that same ruler and put a penny on one end
Right.
and four quarters on the other end, and find the balance point then. And
Mm-hmm.
that would be the fucking center of rotation as well.
Yep. Yep. It's all interesting. Physics is pretty cool. Mouth Agape is here. Hello, Mouth Agape.
Hello, AP boy.
Mouth says Brandon wobbles a little bit.
That's true, I do. But so does Hamster. You
Yeah,
just
well,
never.
when we get together and have dinner, we're like a massive gravitational sink,
Yes.
just huge. All right,
Well,
I gotta
you
go
can.
to a fucking meeting. Yo,
All right. Bye, Hamster.
talk to you later. I'll check in later. All right, bye bye.
Hey, Ape. Hop on, man. Hello, monkey boy.
You rang.
Yeah.
You're a sore ass today?
Yep. I've decided I'm tired of the fucking Asian thing, and Hop Singh's gonna have to change his name too. We're doing dinosaurs today.
Ah. That and Denny's gave you a raw bum.
Yep, they did.
They grand slammed your colon.
Fuck! God damn it! I should have fucking turned there. God damn it, son of a bitch.
Mhm.
Oh
You mi-
well.
you missed your turn.
I missed my cat scale, that's for sure.
So did you pick up vegetables?
I don't know what I have.
You're still on your way to that gasoline place or whatever?
Yeah, Gas City. I didn't. I
Yeah.
didn't find. I didn't fucking get loaded last night until about 8.
Oh wow. Did you just camp out there then?
Yeah.
So Gaslight City, huh?
Yeah, Gaslight City. I had a guy try and gaslight me this morning.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
It's all there in Shinobi's Discord. I don't want to. I'll tell you, but we won't mention any names because I don't want to publicly shame somebody.
You mean a fellow viewer of the Discord tried to gaslight you?
Yeah,
Oh,
but I shot him down pretty quick. So he was making claims that I could check online, and his claims were incorrect.
you can find anything online. What you talking about? Dr. Google knows all.
Yeah, Dr. Google. He was making some claims about Tesla that weren't true.
About the shitty ass car or about the person?
The person.
Ah, every time I see a Tesla, they make me angry for some reason. Besides being extremely ugly and no colors, no cool colors.
Well, they're based off of a fucking flawed principle that's only out there to fucking, you know, stroke the egos of fucking people that are stupid enough to believe the sea levels are rising, while everybody with any fucking power or money is buying beachfront property.
Yep. And now the new thing is the Earth is boiling.
Right.
It's climate boiling. They're trying to scare everybody. So
Right. They're
there's your
having
next.
they're
Yeah.
having a very hot summer in the EU, so they're boiling.
Oh, it's the hottest. It's the hottest temperatures ever recorded. I even saw somebody say it was the hottest temperatures in the last 20,000 years. How in the fuck would you know what the temperature was on July 1st in 20,000 years ago? There wasn't even a July 1st.
Yeah, that's right.
They didn't even have concepts of numbers and years, I don't think, back then.
20,000 years ago, I don't believe they even had language. But
They were one caveman looked at the other one and went, ugh,
uh,
ugh, ugh,
uh,
and that meant, and then he wiped the sweat off his balls, and that meant, oh, fuck, it's hot.
well, one thing I do know, because I like to drink, or at least I used to like to drink wine. I still like to drink wine. I just don't do it very often. But anyways, they used to grow grapes almost as far north as fucking Scotland.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't grow grapes where it like freezes hard for like a hard winter. And it freezes pretty hard, you know, in England every year, you know, when the white shit comes down from the sky.
Yeah.
And they used to, back in the Roman days, they used to fucking grow grapes and have wine and shit up there. So even in recorded history, it's been hotter than it is now.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? There's still people.
You
Ima-
cut out.
Imagine that. There's still people.
Yeah. Well, the Earth has been through many, many catastrophes, and there have been extinction level events for animals that
Yeah.
are no longer gracing the planet. But we've all managed to still survive. So the next
Yep.
one comes, there'll still be some survivors. Granted, they'll probably probably have wrote it out in a cave or underground until the real bad stuff stops.
Yeah. You know, even the event that wiped out the dinosaurs was pretty tame compared to like the fucking Cambrian extinction.
We could well, if we got hit with a huge CME, it would take us back to the Iron Age because nothing electronic or nothing that has a circuit or a battery or anything would work. So you better
Well,
get your coal-fired forge out and start making tools.
if we actually, hey, here's the thing: if we actually got hit with a coronal mass ejection, where actual fucking a big chunk of plasma from the sun came and fucking splattered on the earth, that that would actually be a hell of a lot more than fucking Iron Age.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking some shit at the bottom of the ocean would survive.
Well, it might restart. The little amoebas might turn into dinosaurs again.
Well, the thing is that's happened before. That's that Cambrian extinction I'm talking about.
Yeah.
98% of the life on Earth was fucking. It fucking died off.
Yeah,
During that event, there was nothing alive above the fucking surface of the ocean. Nothing. No fucking viruses, no bacteria, no fucking cockroaches, nothing.
Damn, if a cockroach can't make it, I know I'm not going to be able to.
Fuck yeah.
So how far do you got to go to get to Gaslight Alley?
Oh, it says 579 miles.
Ooh, you gonna make her today?
I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah. There's a place when I went up to go see Dak in between. It's up there by Red Deer, Alberta. There's a place called Gasoline Alley, and
Cool.
it's both sides of the highway because it's divided highway. It's the highway Canada 2, I believe, from Calgary up there to Edmonton, and I've never seen so many gas stations in one area. That's at both sides of the interstate or the highway. I call it interstate, but interprovince. And there's got to be probably 8 to 10 gas stations and restaurants on both sides, and it's called Gasoline Alley. I was like, what the hell? I got to stop here. Nobody tried to gaslight me though, so that's good.
That's good. Well, I'm going to be driving by the original Gasoline Alley. Isn't that what they call the pits at the fucking Indianapolis 500?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. I'm going to be driving by that today. Maybe.
Well, you should take your truck out on the track and do a couple hot laps.
That'd be cool if they'd let me. Take the governor. Somebody there would probably know how to fucking take the governor off this thing.
Brandon, how did you roll your truck at 87 miles an hour? Well, the throttle stuck. Well, sign on the house today.
Yep.
I went and got the cashier's check yesterday and dropped it off at the title company, so I didn't have to worry about the bank not being open this morning for some stupid reason, because they're going to be open an hour before I got to go sign. So I called the title company and I said, can I get that cashier's check and it be dated for today instead of tomorrow? Was that okay? Oh, yeah. I said, all right, I'll go grab it and then I'll put it in the safe. And she goes, well, you can drop it off here if you want. I'll just put it in the packet with all your stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that'll work. Took me from the time I walked into my credit union to the time I walked out with that check. It took less than 3 minutes. I was like, wow, that's a real easy way to blow 30 grand.
And you got to repay it whether, you get to spend it or not.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, damn. It cost the homeowner the bill for that sewer work $9,000. My realtor asked me yesterday if I wanted to buy that property next to me that had all the sewer work done on it for a few $1,000s. And I'm like, nah, it's an uninhabitable house. I'd buy it and then I'd knock it down, and it's going to cost me 12 grand to knock it down. And then it would cost me how much to put up like a I'd put up like I could put up about a 30 by 30 metal building, or a
Yeah.
30 by 40. But how much would it cost me for that? I said, I'll just wait until it goes up for auction for back taxes, and I'll buy it for $600. I thought, well, I could call the volunteer fire department and tell them, hey, why don't you bring everybody out on a weekend, and I'll cook up some hot dogs, and you guys have a controlled burn on the house, and you can practice. Burn that bitch to the ground for me. It's sitting on a slab.
Yep.
Hell, you can call the paper and everything.
Hell, get fucking public funding for it. Get a fucking safety grant. But there's one thing you gotta fucking say. Just put your foot down on. If they want to have a bunch of women do it, don't you repeat that thing they did in Canada.
No, I don't want a Banff repeat. We're strong and empowered. Oh, fuck, we started a raging forest fire.
Let's run
Yeah,
away.
yeah, that story kind of died real quick, didn't it?
Yeah. But we will never let them forget.
That's right, lest we not forget. When I went through, well, I only went by Banff on the highway. I stopped in town there for some fuel, but I never saw any burned timber, so it was park, because that's a big wildlife area.
Yeah.
So I never saw it. It didn't burn near where I could see it. So that's a
Well, that's
beautiful
good.
area, though. I've never seen. It's like God took a bunch of giant granite rocks and just threw them into the earth. They are jagged, steep, and just phenomenally huge rocks.
Boy, that's an unfortunately named company right there. There's some type of fucking carrier. Looks like they've got about a fucking 50 truck fleet, and it's named Transland.
Oh, Jesus Christ! They had to make the floorboards in their truck special so you could drive with heels.
Yeah.
Man, did you see that deal with Yellow Truck going out of business?
Fuck yeah.
30,000 employees.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, as Yellow Truck's been around for 99 years.
Yeah. There's some people gaslighting on that though. I've been working here for 35 years, and I'm worried about my pension. Well, these guys are Teamsters. I know they don't fucking get their pension through the goddamn company. Who are they trying to fucking bullshit? It's bad they lost their jobs. I agree, but their fucking pension is the union pension.
Are they all Teamsters?
Yeah.
Your company isn't, though, is it?
No. Kind of wish we were. There's nonsense that I went through yesterday never would have happened.
Oh, you belong to a union. Scabsters.
I've yeah. I try. I've belonged to unions before. They weren't for trucking, but
Well, you belong to the IAM and W, didn't you?
uh, I was the Service Workers International
Okay.
when I was going through college. Because I was the tailor for the San Jose Sharks, right? And that was our union there in the fucking at the fucking Sharks stadium.
You were the tailor?
I was the tailor.
Wow.
I was responsible for the guest services uniforms and sewing the names of the fucking players on their jerseys.
On their sweaters?
Nah, they had fucking hockey jerseys.
I know they're called sweaters, not jerseys. For hockey player, for hockey, a hockey jersey is called a sweater.
Maybe it is, maybe it's not. We call them jerseys.
Yeah. You talk to a true Canadian and they'll say, "Oh, that's a sweater, eh?"
Eh?
Well, I figured when you were doing aerospace and stuff, I figured you would be in the IAM and W.
No.
Because that's what I'm in.
Because that's what they had that in Washington, but they didn't have it in Kansas.
Mm. Yeah, because Boeing's all IAM and W.
Yeah.
And look how they treat their workers.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a small downtick in business, so we're going to lay off 30,000 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, when that one guy told me that his union meetings were dropping off, he says, "Yeah, we're lucky if we get 300-400 people at a union meeting." I said, "Fuck, we're lucky we have a quorum. We're lucky if we get enough people. The executive board shows up."
Yeah. Hey, hang on a second. I gotta weigh myself.
Go take a poop first.
Okay.
Shit.
Okie dokie. Artichoke.
I fell out, but then I fell back in.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Sounds like fucking somebody visiting Jack Murphy's anus.
Oh, slippy slide, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Haven't seen too much of that fucking loser lately. He'll make a comeback.
Yeah.
Like Hammer said, he'll try to reinvent himself, and well, he already tried with the "well, if you were Christian, you'd forgive me."
Yeah.
Fucking scumbag. Fuck him and the red hen.
Yeah. And the thing is, old Jack is a Jew.
Yes, Goldman Steenberg, I believe.
I don't know.
Well, his last name's Goldman.
Yeah.
John Goldman, isn't it? He says, "I know what. I'll grift and I'll name myself after a hardcore Irish man. Yeah, that'll get respect. Dak put out a meme this morning that showed a picture of this Yamaha sport bike and it says, your bike will never wake up in the morning and tell you that it doesn't love you.
We're going to go get ourselves some coffee.
Oh, that'll make you want to poop.
Not me. I'm not a coffee pooper kind of guy.
What?
I'm not.
I'm making me some right now as we speak, and I have a feeling that about half hour after I drink some, it's gonna be I'm gonna create a song called Big Log. And I'm gonna dedicate it to my buddy Riggs.
That's his favorite song, man. He'll love you forever for that. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, I'll hold down the fort.
All right. Howdy, Costine.
Hello. How it's going?
It's
On
going pretty
that side
good.
of Atlantic.
Life goes on. Nothing special.
You're breathing, that's special.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Somewhere rainy. You somewhere close to East Coast?
Oh, no, I'm in Missouri. Pretty darn close to the middle.
Okay. Oh, middle of everywhere, yeah?
Yeah, middle of the U.S. anyways.
Yeah. Mm. You delay your stream few times and just see what's going on.
Yeah, well, I had some logbook issues that I had to get squared away before I could start driving.
Mm.
And
Aren't electronic
unfortunately,
logs great?
yeah, this is one of the times the electronic logs were pretty fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it's set it and forget it. You'll love them
Oh yeah.
until they screw up, and you're running a paper book. Do they make you carry one?
Yeah, I got to carry one in case the system goes down.
Yeah. Oh, but the system, it'll never go down. He says optimistically.
I sure hope it does. I'm good for 10 days before I got to buy a new book because I've only got the in case it goes down book.
Ah.
Okay. I don't know. Missouri is hot or not hot state, but at least it looks like you have not so hot weather like somewhere in Texas or Florida.
Oh, it's much, much cooler than Texas. That's for sure.
At least it must be much better weather, like I see.
Yeah, it's nice out this morning. But it's going to be humid, lots and lots of moisture in the air. We had a rainstorm. And when that sun hits, when the clouds clear off and the sun hits all that stuff, it's going to be miserable.
Yeah, we have similar weather time to time here, but again, we'll see how it's going. Yeah.
But we're set. We've got our caffeine. We've got our nicotine. Everything is good, man.
I hope you not start smoking.
No.
Your health insurance not cover lung cancer.
My health insurance does cover cancer, but I don't smoke. I chew tobacco just like I did in Ukraine.
You not have issue to buy such kind of tobacco in United States, like I see.
Yeah, it's no problem at all. Ukraine, they only had a couple of different shops that sold it.
I was going to say, what kind of chew did you have over there in the Ukraine?
Well, all the chew you can get in Ukraine is fucking made up in the fucking Scandinavian countries, and they call it snus.
Snooze.
Snus. But
Well,
you get your tobacco, your chewing tobacco from Denmark or Sweden or Norway or Finland.
well, that's what the original stuff was snus. You
Yep,
you put a little bit on your knuckle and inhale it.
right.
Chunks of tobacco going into your lungs. That's got to be pleasant.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, it's people with very special taste. I never like anything tobacco and smoke and so on. It just okay. Some people are addicted to that. It happens.
Yep.
Everybody
Well,
addicted to something.
I used to chew, and then I started smoking to quit chewing. But I quit smoking in the year 2000, so I've been 23 years. So been tobacco free for 23 years, so I'm doing pretty good.
Well, Constantine, he's pure as the virgin snow. You know.
I
He
really
walks
am.
down the street and angels come by and they ask him, for advice on how to be a better person.
Well, I really enjoyed Constantine's movie where he was fighting all those demons.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
You remember that movie, Constantine? It's
yeah.
Keanu Reeves movie.
Because of that movie, a lot of people try to pronounce my name more or less fine. That pronunciation, it's totally fine. It's really sounds like they said it movie, but they write it totally different. It's written with K, not with C, like in that movie, and that's why my name usually mess up when they write it.
Yeah, they've Americanized it.
Yep.
Dang Americans.
Ah, we get used to it. We're thinking about okay, you can just pronounce it foreigner names. Chinese go even further. They just take the names like in the United States. Just they give up to figure out how to that you start pronouncing the names correctly, and they just said, "Ah, fuck it, just call me John Lee or something like that, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, and so on. Just forget it. Don't even try."
Well, if it was Constantine in China, it would probably be Ronstantine.
No, they have K.
They do
They
have
have
K's.
trouble with my last name. My last name have L, and it's
Oh, yeah,
they have
yeah.
little bit different. They fuck up with few another stuff that in Slavic names. We have a lot of stuff that I don't know how it is pronounced in English.
Oh, I
With
thought all you
S,
guys were named
yeah,
Igor. I thought everybody over there was named Igor or Igor.
yes,
Igor, and Boris. I thought that was the only names they had.
yeah. You forget about Ivan.
Ivan,
Oh
yes.
yeah, Ivan. How could we forget about Ivan?
Yeah.
Good old buddy Ivan. Ivan Stroganoff.
That's Constantine, that's actually a joke about masturbation. So
Maybe most funniest or not funny stuff in that situation that in Russian Empire they have a very famous aristocrat Stroganov.
Yep.
It was real. His last name was Stroganov, and it's such case it just take another view.
I thought he was a cook.
No, it was he wasn't
He
cook.
he didn't invent beef stroganoff.
He why it was called in such way because he's cook. He has huge trouble with stomach. That nobleman have huge trouble with stomach, and his French cook invent that dish just because another way it will be really harmful for him to eat something. That's how that beef stroganoff was invented,
Oh,
just
okay.
because he needs something to eat. But he wasn't cook. He was nobleman from empire time, and it's a little bit different story. But again, who's care about such details?
Well, I wonder what Ivan Beatenoff created.
I don't
Probably,
know.
probably red borscht.
I don't know.
I was
But
trying. Hey, I was trying to tell these guys about green borscht, and they didn't believe me when I said that it's made out of nettles.
why?
I don't know, but could you back me up on that?
Yes, sure.
And it's fucking delicious.
It depends on your taste, but it's for a lot of people. It looks like delicious. It's
I liked it.
it was
Is it
not most strangest dish what I heard when you read about Chinese cuisine. It's much more strange. I don't see why people not believe in such stuff.
would it be is the green borscht, is it bitter? It
No, it's
Because it's
so
made out of a nettle. I would think that would be bitter
Yeah,
like
it's
green.
kind of tangy and savory.
Huh.
yeah,
It's
Because
really fucking good, man.
regular borscht is beet, correct? Beet soup.
Right,
yes.
right.
Okay.
mm, Just to, it's
Well, those
uh,
the people over there in hard times had to make food out of whatever they could find. I don't know
everywhere
who the first
people
guy
eat
that said, "Hey, let's put some nettles in here and make that." They're like, "No, okay."
Well, they make tea out of it, out of nettles too over there. And
Yeah, I've
nettle
heard of
teas,
that. I've heard of
yeah,
tea that was made out of it.
yeah. So it's not a fucking far step from fucking soup to tea, is it?
yep.
Ah, you put too many nettles in my tea. Ah, oh,
Off
that's
with your
good.
head.
No, oh, that's good. Let's put some fucking onions and potatoes in there too.
It's too much, but again, I don't know. In any culture, I think that ah, your Thanksgiving stuff, it happens in same way. You just what you can find from locals that you cook on your Thanksgiving day. For us, it's just a little bit strange.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to when I was on my vacation. I was talking to my grandmother, and she was talking about when she was little, they would go and pick all the greens off of the dandelions, and my great grandmother would cook up the greens, and they would have them at supper. They would have dandelion greens, basically cooks down kind of like spinach, I guess, kind of breaks down. But she said, yeah, we ate dandelion greens a lot when I was a kid.
Mm,
But
uh,
grandma's 93, so
yeah,
that was a
it's
long time ago when everybody was poor, and you basically you ate. If it was running around on legs, you ate it. If it swam, you ate it, and if it just grew in the yard, you ate it.
yeah. Same happens here, but now just like if we talk about green box, it just because something with a little bit special taste. That's why we still keep it around because it's just unusual dish. But a lot of people like it. That's what survived from that times, and it's not a big deal.
My grandmother had organized like a mini family reunion when I was up there, and some of my relatives came over, and everybody brought a dish, to the feed. And my cousin, I guess, has a beautiful garden, and she roasted some beets, in the morning. She cut up beets and she roasted these beets and then put feta cheese in with these beets and made a cold beet salad. Oh man, was it good. I love pickled beets though. You know, if I go to a restaurant that has a salad bar, if they have pickled beets, I'm on it. But these weren't pickled, but she roasted them and then cut them up, and it was delicious.
One of the things that I liked, you could go to the bazaar over there where all the babushkas were sitting out with their stuff, and sometimes they'd have fucking horseradish and beets pickled together. Fucking A. Oh man, your fingers would be fucking red for days because you just.
Could you eat the horseradish, or was it just in there for flavor for the beets?
For flavor.
Oh, it was. I ate it.
No, it's not just like with other spices to add flavor, but okay.
Yeah, that pickled horseradish root had to have a little bit of zing to it, huh?
Oh, it did, man. It did. It clean your nose out, that's for sure.
Yeah, you have to walk around with a handkerchief so you could blow your snot locker.
Yeah.
We'd go over to my buddy's house and be drinking beers and stuff, and he'd buy these giant jars of pickled garlic, cloves.
Oh, yeah.
And we'd sit there and eat garlic cloves. Oh my gosh. You didn't have to worry about the vampires attacking you on the way home. Holy smokes, man, your breath stunk the next day. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Pickled onions and garlic cloves. Oh.
I love those little fucking round onions. You know, the tiny ones are about the size of your thumb.
Yeah, the cocktail onions.
Yeah.
My ex-wife's nephew, he tried one of those. It was a family get-together holiday, and we had a meal, and we had those pickled onions, those little cocktail onions. He tried one. His brother didn't like them. He devoured them. So for Christmas one year, we got him a jar of pickled those cocktail onions, those pickled onions. We got him a jar specifically for him. By the time he left the house, we're like, "Did you grab your onions?" And he looks over and yeah. There was 2 in that jar. I thought, God, that kid's guts are going to be rolling on the way home. They had a 150-mile drive. He was all right, though. I thought, man, he should have a sour stomach, but he powered through it. That's one thing I can say about that sister and her husband and their kids. They raised a huge garden and ate extremely, extremely healthy.
It's good.
Those kids would be outside playing. They'd be out running around barefoot out in the rocks. They could run across the rocks in the driveway. That I mean, I wouldn't be able to take 2 steps and I'd be whining. And they had their feet were so calloused up. And then they'd run to the garden. They would eat vegetables before. If you wanted to give them a piece of candy, they weren't supposed to have it, but they would eat vegetables before they'd eat anything sweet.
Maybe it's very good habit. I don't know so much about the stuff, but it sounds like a good habit.
Yeah, they were raising they had cattle, they had dairy cows, so they'd have milk every day, and they raise a big garden. They would have eggs, chicken. They had some chickens, but they raised a couple of hogs, and they would feed them all the scraps from the table and all the vegetables and eggshells and everything. Well, they were getting enough milk that they had curdled milk in 1-gallon jars that would have like 4 inches of cream on the top of them, and it would start to curdle. they would go out there in the morning and give those 2 pigs 1 gallon of curdled milk in the morning and 1 at night. And when they butcher those, we got a half a hog off of them. We bought a half of it, of one of them, and it was the most tender, white, moist pork I've ever had in my life, and it had to be in the way they were raised. The meat looked different, and their diet there, they didn't feed them anything artificial. They didn't feed them grains or anything like that. They just fed them vegetables, and she'd crack eggs over the top of them or throw eggs in there. They'd eat the egg shells. They'd eat lettuce, carrots, carrot tops, the stems, and everything. And that curdled milk. They'd go through 2 gallons of that curdled milk a day, and it was the best pork I've ever had in my life. I couldn't believe how good it was.
It's good, but you understand how expensive it is.
Yeah, if you had to buy all that stuff, it would be.
Oh yeah.
But, if you're growing it yourself,
It's at least your work, your time, and so on. If you have some spare time to do something like that, maybe it's definitely worth it. But again, it's so many effort for that work. Yes, I can understand that.
Yeah, my brother-in-law, he worked. He was in the Air Force. He was in the military, so he would go to work during the day, but his wife stayed home and raised kids because last time I knew they had 7. I don't know, they might have had 1 or 2 more since then, because I've been divorced for 3 years. So her other sister, my ex-wife's other sister, had 8 kids.
Okay.
They were having a race, I guess.
Okay.
Mhm.
They like a process. Definitely they like results.
So yeah, they just to survive, they had to grow their own food and raise animals, to help out.
Sure.
The other ones that have the 8 kids, they rely on the state to help them out with food stamps.
At least for state, they produce new citizen. I definitely accept that stuff. Yeah, I don't know quality of that citizen, but hope it will be more or less good people, good fine citizen. Because nowadays afford so many kids, just it's hard. For live normally nowadays, better if you have 2 income in family, and times it and effort that you need to put in kids, it's huge, huge trouble.
Well, what really gets me is the one that has 8 kids. The mom doesn't work; she stays at home, and the dad works, but he doesn't make very much money because he's never had a decent job, and he doesn't pay any taxes. You've got a wife and 8 kids. You don't pay any in very, very little taxes, but he gets $10,000 back every year. He pays in $1,000 taxes and gets $10,000 back. Yeah, that's really fair.
Mm, I don't know.
I
It's
pay.
just
it's socialism, and it's not
Yeah,
supposed to be
I
happening
get
here.
I paid like $18,000 in taxes last year. Actually, I paid more than that, but just state and federal, I paid probably 15, 16,000. And then my retirement and everything, I think I was up to like $25,000 in taxes last year. And what do I get back for being a single man with no children?
mm,
Your Social Security and Medicaid.
I don't
yeah.
get Social Security.
Well, you will.
No, I won't. I get railroad retirement.
Oh yeah, but that's tax free,
The fuck it is.
isn't it?
No. Hell
Oh,
no. Fuck no. Right now, the guys that I know that are retired, they make $4,200 a month $4,200 a month in railroad retirement. They don't take state income tax out, but you pay federal. So he actually takes home about $3,200 a month after taxes. And then he got to pay health insurance, which is for him and his wife is $600 a month. But his wife gets half of his retirement, so he gets a check for $4,200. She gets a check for $2,100, which is more than she would have gotten in Social Security. So between the two of them, they're making but right back out at about $4,000 a month, and everything he owns is paid off. Everything he has is paid off. So he's taking home $4,000 a month.
Yeah. Well, the beautiful thing with my 401k is I'm going to get Social Security, and then when I cash in my 401k, I'm only going to have to pay 15% because it's a capital gain.
Well, my 401k all goes in pre-taxed, and then I have to pay the tax when I pull it out, which is going to be like 35%.
Wow. You got a Roth IRA?
No, I don't.
Oh, that's why the difference. Because the Roth, you get taxed on it when you put it, when you earn the income.
Yeah.
And then it stays tax free, and you don't pay anything but the capital gains on it when you pull it out. So you're only paying 15%.
Yeah, they definitely when I bought my first house, I didn't have any idea that you could borrow against your 401k. And the guy I was telling you about that's retired, he told me, says, you can borrow at that time, you could borrow up to 50% of your what you had in your 401k plan. He says, borrow that money from your 401k and you pay yourself back all the interest. I had no idea you could do it. So I looked into it. And I was like, well, hell. So I did it. And the deal was it had to be your primary residence and you had to live there for 3 years in that property. Well, I lived there for 10 years, then got divorced, and the ex-wife, she refinanced the house and she basically bought me out of it, or bought the house. I had to, I got out of it free. And so I did it again here. I know people that'll go into their 401k and they'll buy a vehicle.
Vehicle, it's bad investment, at least from my point of view. With house, I can agree with that stuff. You can put it on rent, put renters there, just live in small space or something like that, and you just pay back that interest, pay back, and you just accept 41k. You will have some properties that can generate some cash flow. That good business with the vehicle. If it's something like Brandon riding now, I can appreciate that. If it's BMW, not so good.
Well, they're using the money. They're not using the money to buy a vehicle as an investment. They're using the money to so you don't have to get a bank involved and pay a bank all that interest. You're borrowing your own money and you're paying yourself back.
Question: what interest on car loan in the United States? Because I just not have any idea about that stuff.
These days, it's about 13%.
13?
Al, I could get a car loan through my credit union. It would probably be about 6%. I've paid as low as 4, but I haven't bought a vehicle in quite a few years though. So, because all my vehicles are paid off except for my motorcycle. But when I borrowed this money to put down payment on my house, I put 40% down on my house. They're charging me 9% interest. My mortgage is 6.78, but my 401k, they're charging me 9%. So I borrowed 32,000 and I'm going to pay it off in 8 years, and I'll pay back just like a dollar under $50,000. But if I borrowed that extra 32,000, I would be at 6.7% on that, and they would run it out. It was that would be a 15-year mortgage. I plan on paying everything off in 8 years, 7 years if I can do it.
Okay.
But we're not talking $200,000 though. I mean, we're talking $65,000.
Again, if it's just your piggy bank that you can use for such urgencies just with low interest, it can make sense. But again, for investment, totally yes. For
Yeah, when I bought my first house and I borrowed money for my down payment, I put 20% down on my first house. The interest rate was only 4% to pay myself back. So I had to pay myself back 4%. Now they don't want you using that money, so they try to discourage you with a higher interest rate. I'm paying myself back 9%. But that's actually more than the interest I'm making on the 401k anyways.
yes.
The return, I'm paying myself more than if I just let it sit in there and accrue money. So it's actually going to bump my 401k up. So
It's now I see that I never heard about that stuff, and it's interesting option for me in United States, because now it looks even more acceptable, and now it's just if you pay back yourself, it just okay.
yeah, I'm paying myself back 9%. So it's all my money. I borrowed my money and I'm paying myself back. So it's not too bad of a deal because the bank doesn't get any of that money. But now they've changed the rules. It used to be you could borrow 50% of your 401. If that was the case, I could have actually bought my house outright with my 401k. I could have paid it off in cash. But now they do. It's not 50%. It's $50,000. And so I put 40. I'm signing on my house this morning. Here in about 3 hours, I'm buying my house officially, and I could borrow up to $50,000 instead of up to 50%. But I didn't want to do that. But having almost half the house paid off to the bank is a winning situation for me, because they take the money to my 401k. They take the money out of my paycheck before I ever get my paycheck, and it's actually, the payments are actually less than what normally would go into my 401k. So I'm actually still putting I'm putting a payment into my 401k every 2 weeks, but I'm actually putting a little extra in on top of it. So it's still growing. But I figured before the banks collapse, before we go into a really, really bad economic situation, I'll get this house bought, because I'll still have my job, because I don't see the railroads going completely under, because you still need to move stuff around the country. But I figured before the dollar becomes absolutely useless, I better get my my property. Who knows? Next week they could say they're trying to go digital currency. They could say, well, cash is no longer available.
You're so you not believe in your country so much.
I don't believe in my government at all. I see what they've done. I see what they've done to other countries. I see what they're doing right now in other countries, and I don't trust them at all. I love my country, but I do not love my government. They're trying to figure out ways to take my firearms away from me. They're trying to figure out ways to take my freedom away from me. And every country that's ever had their firearms taken away from the citizens, it's never worked well for the citizens.
Yeah. And we know that even if country have guarantee from another country that we protect you in some case of emergency, it's not work very well too. That's why I totally agree with you.
Yeah, our fucking government's a bunch of liars.
Yeah.
But they're
Unfortunately,
politicians, so, you know.
yeah,
That's the same world over.
it's part of
Yeah.
the business.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what country or what language you speak. A politician is a crook.
You know, this is actually a fucking Roman joke. How do you know when a politician is lying?
Their lips are moving.
That's right.
Yeah. That's good.
Hell, that might have been. Who the fuck was the first to say that? I can't remember which guy was the first to say that.
Was it one of those ancient philosophers like Socrates?
No, I didn't.
No, it was really fucking famous for fucking oratory and rhetoric, and I can't remember his fucking name.
You mean Seneca or somebody?
No,
like that?
it wasn't Seneca.
In which age? Republican, old empire, young empire? Which time?
It was right about the time that fucking Young Empire. Right about the time they were switching over from Republic to Empire. And he was a guy that was arguing they should stay a fucking republic. And he was part of the conspiracy that killed Caesar. I can't remember the fucking guy's name though.
It was Brutus's cousin.
Yeah, right. And if I could remember his name, you'd all go, "Yeah, I've heard of that guy," but I can't remember his name.
I'd ask Dr. Google, but it'd kick me out of the chat, so I'm no use to you.
Constantine's got Google. You can do it.
I subscribe to a handgun magazine that features all handguns, and they have Isaac Newton's Singer pistol from the 1911 model that was manufactured by Singer sewing machines.
Isaac Newton?
Yeah. It says, it says Isaac Newton's amazing Singer pistol. So there's got to be an interesting story on it, but
there's got to be, because when Newton was alive, the fucking state of the art was fucking muzzle loading fucking.
So I'll have to read the story, but this Singer pistol, I think, went for, because it's a very rare 1911. What the hell did it go for at auction? Oh, there's a different one here. This Cherry Singer 1911 A1 pistol sold for $414,000 through the
Jesus.
Rock Island Auction Company in 2017.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll have to look and see what the hell they're talking about. The Isaac Newton pistol.
I know that the thing Isaac Newton was really fucking interested in was fucking clocks.
Yeah,
Because
it's
that was how he.
amazing how intricate those clocks. Some of those clocks are.
Well, he was pretty instrumental in fucking getting the clocks. There was a contest of some kind or another uh, for for the clock, because you can tell where you are on the globe by comparing. If you have a clock that keeps fucking Greenwich Mean Time, and if you could using your fucking sextant, you can figure out, when it's precisely noon, and you compare when it's noon where you are with when it's noon at Greenwich Mean Time, and you can know how far east or west you are.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, so here's the story of why this guy's name is Isaac Newton. Isaac Alton Newton was born in 1932. He was the 9th cousin, once removed, of the Sir Isaac Newton.
okay.
So he's a distant relative that ended up with one of these Singer pistols. And the Singers were rare. I think they had a contract for 15,000 guns. And I swear that my grandfather, step-granddad, I should say, he was a World War II veteran, and he brought a 1911 back from Germany, and he brought back a 9mm Luger that was very distinct. I can't find anything like it. I've tried to find one that had ivory grips that had a clear phenolic strip through it, so you could look through the side of the grip and you could see your magazine and see how many rounds you had in your gun. I have not been able to find a set of those grips anywhere, but I swear his pistol was a Remington Rand, which was the typewriter. I think they made typewriters, didn't they?
Yeah, the Rand Corporation.
Yeah.
They made
It wasn't
typewriters and
Remington.
adding
It wasn't
machines.
Remington Firearms. It was Rand and somebody else, or they called it Remington Rand. But those were not real popular or abundant either. And I thought I saw that when I was a little kid. He showed me those guns, and I want to say that he had a Remington Rand, which would be worth some money. And his drug addict son, basically. My step grandfather grew up or finished his years in a dirt floor garage behind his drug addict son's house. And that's how he finished his life. And his son sold all of his guns. And he had a room in their house when I was growing up. He had a room that was probably, 10 feet long, 7 feet wide. And it had rifle racks. It had one gun cabinet in it, and it had rifle racks that were they were stacked. There was one on top of the other. And that room, wall to wall, all the way around the door, was full of rifles of all sorts. He's the one that got me into firearms, and we never shot a gun together. I just was interested in them, and he would show me these guns. He had an M1. He had a M1 Garand that he brought back from World War II, a 1911 at 9mm Luger, and then he had an M1 carbine, the one that shot the 30 carbine cartridge. He had one of those, and then he had a couple hundred rifles, and a lot of them were Mausers and stuff like that.
I fucking
From
for the longest time used an M1 to fucking as my deer rifle.
that's a heavy deer rifle.
Well, you know, it's pretty. There's lots of brush. You had to shoot through the brush,
Yeah.
not have your bullet deflect.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
that's what we
deer
do.
rifle, it's 308, something like that. What do you
M
mean?
Yeah, it's a
no, an
It's a
M1
308.
M1 was a 30-06.
Yeah.
It's close caliber, but I mean just something similar for deer. It's enough, or what?
Oh yeah.
Or
Yeah.
what a deer rifle?
I
Because
got it. I got my M1 because it was fucking cheap.
yeah,
You know, I bought it. I bought that. I was junior and no, more in high school. I got it for like 50 or 60 bucks.
Wow.
wow.
You
It's
had
just
the M1
It was
Grand
World
that
War
was
II surplus.
yeah.
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
with the clips.
The E-block clip, and then if you weren't careful, the bolt would slam on your thumb.
Yep, the finger biter. Yeah.
Yeah.
But or if you were, you know, if you had your head in the wrong spot, you'd fucking get you'd get one of those strip clips that pop out into your forehead. So
Yeah, that M1 put a lot of Germans and a lot of Japanese into the dirt.
yeah, it's
When they came out with the M4, with the M14 and the M1A1, that was a 308.
I'd like to get the fucking M1, but they make a fucking model that you can load a magazine into it now. There's some fucking modification that's been done. I don't fucking know exactly what. It's been years since I fucking looked it up.
Well, that's basically what the M14 or the M1A1 became. The civilian version was a box-fed M1 Garand, but it was 308 caliber instead of 30-06. Same basic principle of the operating system. That was our shortest-lived service rifle, by the way. Did you know that?
Did not know that.
The M14 made its debut basically after Korea and into Vietnam. And then what was it, 67, 66, 67 when the M16 came out, and they got rid of they phased out the M14s, which were the original M14s were fully automatic box-fed 20-round 308s, and if you touched it off fully automatic, the first 2 rounds hit near where you were aiming, and the rest went up to the sky. That's a lot to hold on to, fully automatic. But yeah, and then the M16, there was a lot of people that were killed trying to unjam an M16 or clean it because the military in their infinite wisdom put the wrong kind of powder in there that really, really fouled up the gun and would lock up the gun. And they said that the M16, it's self-cleaning. You wouldn't even need a cleaning kit. And so there was a few GIs that died with rifles that were tore apart. They were trying to clean so it would function. I knew an old vet.
Yep.
They were trying to use powder that was left over from the Korean War that we still had. Well, it was a different cartridge. It was a very light, small, fast bullet, and they were using the wrong kind of powder. And it would get real, real dirty and gum up their guns, and then they wouldn't function. Once they got that figured out, now it's the longest serving sidearm or rifle that we've had in the military. They're trying to phase it out, though, but it's the same platform. It's just a different model and a different caliber, but it's basically the same operating system now. Except for the special forces, those guys use H and K 416s, which aren't a gas impingement AR style rifle, they're a gas piston, which is kind of like an AK. AK-47 uses a gas piston, which does keep a lot of fouling out of the chamber, because that's one thing that people said about the M16 or the AR platform rifles, is that they basically puke garbage into the chamber, which they do.
Yes.
They use gas to cycle the bolt, but exhaust gases end up in the chamber. So yeah, they can get pretty dirty. Now my AK rifles, they don't.
Yeah, we have piston. Gas is pressed on piston, and it's do it all the job. You know, ugly stuff right inside that stuff, but it's pretty easy to clean because you have only one tube that you need to clean.
Yep.
And if it's little bit dirty, who's care? It just scratch because enough power in gases that just moves that only one piston. It's not clean whole mechanism. It's only one big advantage, and I already saw a lot of M4 platform rifles that have just put that piston in that rifle and that fix that issue. And it just why not all? Why are you so stubborn? Why you just not use piston everywhere? Just accept that it was mistake.
Hey, it ain't us, man. We ain't making the decisions.
Yeah. And if we still remember that philosopher, it's probably was Cicero.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right.
Because I can remember only that guy from end of Republic, beginning of Empire.
You didn't cheat and look up Dr. Google, did you, while we were talking?
Of course I cheated. Of course I told Dr. Google. Why you ask?
It
I
was
remember
Cicero.
it,
Yeah,
but
it was Cicero.
check it twice. It's good spirit if you have some time. Just or just lie and be said sure. I sure that it was Cicero, and after that just Google it after. No, I think okay. It's probably will be Cicero. Just looking at it, yes, his name was Cicero. Okay, fine. And I have one more barrier between us. Uh, at my language, his name translate little bit different. It's for English pronunciation is Cicero, and I always knew him like Ciceron, and it's quite different in pronunciation.
Oh yeah, but neither one of us speak Latin, so
Yeah.
who knows what it really sounded like. Now the fucking guys from was it Romania?
Oh, yeah.
The language of the Roma there, they actually speak something that's really really fucking close to Latin.
Yes. And they close very close. That it's funny that their language really close to Portuguese. Not exactly Spanish, but really close to Portuguese. Like
Yeah.
I hear. That's why. Why not?
That's why when I listen to someone from Brazil talk, it's I don't know. I do not speak Spanish and I don't speak Portuguese, but when you hear them talking, it's like, well, yeah, that sounded like Spanish, but you try to pick up words that sound familiar to you, and boy, I can get lost trying to figure out what they're saying. Are there any other
One,
South American countries that speak Portuguese or have Portuguese in their language, or is it just Brazil?
I don't know.
Because I think like Venezuela is pure Spanish, right?
Right.
And all that. It just
But Venezuela is quite a bit of ways from Brazil, so
yeah, yeah. that one brother and sister-in-law I was telling you about that have the 8. Go ahead.
I was just going to tell you that we're almost to Uranus.
You're close to Uranus?
Yeah, it's very close to Uranus. But we won't be able to stop at Uranus today.
Well, darn it, I'm sure that was going to make Uranus unhappy. Uranus is going to be sad.
Yeah, well, not as sad as that old Dominion fucking driver that's right next to me is going to be if a cop sees him fucking texting on his cell phone while he's driving.
Or his company would be if you called him in and told him about it and gave him the truck number.
Oh, fuck no, I'm not going to do that unless he drives stupid. And he's not driving stupid.
He's not driving safe, though.
Not exactly, no. But I've seen people doing stupider shit while driving.
You know, I saw this guy. I was coming back from Washington, back home from vacation, and I was near Anaconda, Montana. Ooh. And the semi in front of me is swerving and hitting the rumble strips, and he keeps swerving and hitting it. So he's all over the right lane. And I'm like, what the hell is this guy's problem? And he's doing 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I go ripping by him, and he is wearing Crocs, a pair of shorts, and a t-shirt. And his left foot is up on, he wouldn't use his turn signal either. He was cutting in and out, and he'd never use his turn signal. And as I go by him, his left foot is up on the dashboard next to his steering wheel.
Oh, God.
And he's driving that way. Well, I know he can't hit the turn signal because his leg is in the way. But I honestly think the guy was beaten off while he was driving.
Jesus.
The way his body was positioned, I think he had his left leg up. He was driving with his right hand, and he was beating his meat with his left hand because it just looked. I went by and looked, and I was like, "Man, that looks weird. I don't see people with their feet up on the dash in a semi."
He might have been fucking pissing too.
He might have been. Yeah, that's true. But he was all over the road, so he must have pissed down his hand or something. But oh shit! Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but I've watched guys. I've passed guys where they had a tablet sitting on their steering wheel and they're watching movies. Yeah, as they're driving down the interstate.
I've never seen a semi doing that, but I've seen some cars.
We were in a work truck, one of our BN work trucks, and we passed another guy, a semi, and the guy was watching pornos on a tablet sitting on his dashboard or his steering wheel, the center of his steering wheel. Yeah. We were heading from Missouri into Arkansas.
That's probably just home movies of his sister.
It was home movies of his sister.
Yeah.
There's a little money in that setup that just went by you.
Yeah. You didn't hear him hit the rumble strip, but he did. He fucking. Those things are pretty much, they're almost all air. So I push a lot of fucking air out to the side of me while I'm driving along. And when those guys come to pass me, you'd think they'd understand by now that when they're around a big truck, that they're going to get pushed off to the side. Almost every fucking time they get fucking shoved over to the left. And then it's funny because right at the front, I've got the bow wave that pushes to the left. But when you're coming up along the side of me, between the two vehicles, the air has to move faster to get out of the way. So they get sucked towards me and then they get pushed to the side. It's really fucking funny to watch in the mirror.
Yeah, that's what happens to me on the motorcycle. you get clear of them. You're catching the wind off the back as you come up behind them. You go to pass them, and it dips you in towards them. And then if there's a crosswind, you really got to be mindful of it, because as soon as you get past the front of them, you're going one way or the other.
Yeah.
So I try to get by semis as quick as I can. If there's nobody around me, I want a nice big bubble around me where nobody's driving around me. And of course, everybody wants to ride on your ass or cut in front of you and slow down. So,
Yeah.
Hey, there's a cave in Uranus.
Yes, there is.
Oh, I just saw the
Lots.
sign.
Lots of fucking room up there.
Does it twist and turn and is it like a tunnel?
I've never been in there. You know.
You've been in Uranus. Don't fucking lie.
I've been to Uranus, but I've never been in the cave.
Oh, okay.
But I saw where they packed the fudge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I hear there's a lot of fudge packing that goes on in Uranus.
there is.
This joke never gets old.
It really doesn't. This Uranus is actually a fucking holdover from the Highway 66 or Route 66 days. There's
So
a
the
few of
old-
those. Yeah, there's a few of those still alive that are still running.
Travel Route 66. Come see Uranus. Explore Uranus. Have
Yeah.
your friends explore Uranus.
Your friends and family.
I bet Grandma'd have a great time in Uranus.
Yeah. And when Constantine comes here, I'm going to take him to Uranus.
Well, a true friend would. A true friend would show someone Uranus.
That's right. I'll let Constantine stay in Uranus as long as he wants. Hey, Constantine, are you still here?
Oh, dang it.
He must be, speechless because of the thoughts of Uranus.
Well, it might be different translation. He might not be. He might be looking at Dr. Google and looking up Uranus.
Trust me, he knows what it is. He was my English student. He knows. Anyways, Uranus is coming up here on the right-hand side. It's on the next hill.
Look at the light coming through the sky, the clouds shining down on Uranus.
Yeah, it's like Uranus was heaven sent. But I'm still sad because fucking Hamster won't meet me in Uranus.
Well, to be fair, I'm sure Hamster's probably been in Uranus before, multiple times. Richard Gere and the Hamster probably had a meeting in Uranus.
Yeah. I do believe that was a gerbil. But,
Oh, well, maybe.
yeah.
I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yes, get your windshield cleared up because we want a clear view of Uranus.
Well, there's a little bit of moisture around Uranus.
I wonder if there's any churches around Uranus, because it seems like it would be holy.
Oh, I was mistaken. That's not Uranus.
Uranus is just around the corner.
We're pretty darn close.
I'm telling you, it's where those beams of light are coming through the clouds. It's highlighting Uranus. Uranus is under the spotlight.
God always watches Uranus.
Make sure nobody sneaks up into Uranus.
That's right.
Paul Smecker was in the chat. Grinch was in the chat.
Yeah.
But there's nobody been chatting very much lately, so I think it's just pretty much you and me and Uranus.
Well, there's 3 people besides us.
Oh, so we got some ninja Uranus watchers.
Yep. There's some people lurking in Uranus.
Okay, people, I will leave you on such great discussion.
Constantine, this discussion happens every time Brandon's in Uranus. We thought we lost you, but you were just lurking in Uranus.
All right, Constantine, have a great time. And
talk to you tomorrow.
When you do come to the United States, if you ever do, I'll take you to Uranus.
Okay.
It's got the world's largest belt buckle.
Nice. You'd think a person could lose a belt buckle in Uranus, but apparently they keep track of them.
Yep. That's why it has to be so big fun.
Oh, Riggs says he was wiping his anus.
Okay. It says Uranus is 8 miles ahead.
8 miles until all the fun you could have in Uranus.
That's right.
Well, it's 7:30, so my alarm was going to go off and wake me up, but I woke up at 5.
Yeah. Fort Leonard Wood is very near Uranus.
Fort Lost in the Woods, Missouri. I know people that have been there, and they said in the summertime, like right now, it is wonderfully humid in Uranus and Fort Leonard Wood.
It really is.
Oh, there was a cop trying to capture you going into Uranus.
Yes. He was hoping I wasn't going to speed in Uranus.
You take it slow and easy when you're in Uranus.
That's right.
Slow and steady wins the race when it comes to Uranus.
Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. In Uranus.
See, Uranus is just like a lot like a fortune cookie. Every fortune that you can get in a fortune cookie makes sense if you say in bed at the end of it.
Yes.
You will find great fortune in bed. But you could do it with Uranus too.
Yep, that's true. Very true. You know, it's an endless supply of fucking butt jokes. I love it. And I really love this fucking part of the country too. It's so beautiful here in Uranus.
It's very, very nice. There's a nice green polyp next to you there on the left in Uranus. Just sprouting up. Now, are you in central Missouri right now, or where is Uranus, Brandon?
Yeah, it's about halfway, maybe 3/4 of the way between Springfield and Rolla. So it's central, southern South Central.
And you're heading up to Indy?
Yes. I'm taking 44 to Highway 70 and then Highway 70 the rest of the way until I get on the east side of Indianapolis. Then Gas City is northeast.
Mm. Where did you pick up this load? Were you in Missouri last night when you picked up this?
Carthage, Missouri, yeah.
Oh, Carthage, okay. Yeah, it's nice and green in Uranus. It's very pretty. I would have expected it to be a lot browner in Uranus.
Yeah, well, we've had a lot of rain.
A lot of moisture.
But you'll also notice that the highway at Uranus is Highway Y. So I think this Uranus is female. So.
Oh. Or maybe Uranus just has a lot of questions.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, why don't you stop in Uranus?
Or if you were Constantine, why don't you stop these butt jokes, you fucking morons?
Well, dick, fart, and butt jokes just they rule the men's spaces.
Yeah, they do, and for good reason.
Dick and fart jokes are hilarious.
They're so childish.
Yes, and that's part of the fun.
Yeah.
Well, you passed that semi like he was going backwards.
He was having a hard time of it. It was an older truck that has had a hard life.
Well, hopefully he doesn't throw a rod in Uranus.
No. Well, they have quite a large truck stop in Uranus. He could, he could get, if his engine needs reamed out, I'm sure he could get reamed in Uranus.
You think there's some reaming going on in Uranus?
Yep. And they have fried chicken.
I hear it's world famous fried chicken in Uranus.
Yes.
Smells like shit, but it tastes delicious. I wonder if you can get a colonoscopy in Uranus.
They have in the Uranus compound, they have a combination proctologist and dentist.
Oh. Gets both ends.
Yep. It's $5 extra if you want him to wash his hands between exams.
I wouldn't be too concerned if I did the dental exam first, but the other way around, yeah, I'd probably pony up the extra $5.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I found a peanut in Uranus. You got a peanut stuck in your teeth, sir.
That's not my teeth.
Well, I sense that you're very close to Uranus.
Ah, there it is. You can see it. There's the sign.
Well, you can see Uranus from here?
Yeah. It's coming up right now. There's Uranus.
Swing on into Uranus.
Wow, they've got a rocket in Uranus.
Oh.
It's already fucking halfway packed. There's fucking all kinds of people in there already. There's probably 30 cars. And it's what, 8:40 in the morning?
Sounds like Uranus is a popular place to hang out.
It does. It does. Lots of traffic in Uranus.
Now, unfortunately, you're leaving Uranus behind.
Yes.
Look in your rearview mirror. That's Uranus.
Yeah. One of these days, I hope that my trip will let me spend the night in Uranus.
I bet there have been millions of people that have spent the night in Uranus. I never did hear what the excuse for Yellow Truck going out of business was. A company that's that established and been around that long.
Well, here's what the company is saying. They're saying that they're being undercut by people taking their contracts, and they can't fucking keep up because they have too much overhead. So they're losing contracts, and they owe fucking too much fucking payments just to keep the doors open. And that's why they're declaring bankruptcy.
And they're just physically shutting down completely, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Now, Hemi and I were talking about it the other day, and we think that when those trucks go on the market, I had to fucking be involved in that fucking auction.
You're thinking about buying yourself a truck?
Yeah. Because when that many trucks go on the fucking market, the price is going to go down.
True.
And I'll be able to get a much better rig than I could get right now.
I don't even know what the heck they ran.
Well,
seems like they ran a lot of day cabs too, though.
They have. Oh God, there's a fucking testicle festival coming up.
Oh, nice.
I know you eat them, so.
Clinton, Nebraska, or Clinton, Montana has one every year. That's several weekends in a row. They have the testicle festival. I had some last week. Some Rocky Mountain oysters fried up.
I've had them before. Deep fried with fucking shrimp sauce.
Yep, cocktail sauce. Oh, man, they're good. I wonder if they have Rocky Mountain oysters in Uranus.
I bet you could find them.
You might have to dig a little. I'll bet they'll already be shucked.
Fuck. 30 minutes of fucking of ass jokes. I love it, man. Where else do you get this kind of fucking quality entertainment?
Yes. Are you not entertained?
For free.
It just takes a little time around Uranus, and the jokes write themselves.
Yeah.
Definitely it's a pretty part of the country there for sure.
Yeah.
We still have some lurkers.
Same amount. There's some guys that just put the show on and listen to it and do their own thing. That's what Timothy Sokol and Grinch and bunch of other guys do.
What's the Heme up to? Have you talked to him today?
He's sleeping. Because I originally was going to start the stream at fucking 2 this morning. But I woke up and my fucking electronic fucking logbook was saying, no, you may not drive yet, you dirty son of a bitch.
So your logbook was trying to prevent you from going to Uranus?
It did. It certainly delayed my visit to Uranus.
Mm. So what ended up being the problem with the logbook? Did you ever find out what corrected it, or did it just correct itself?
Well, it wanted 10 hours of fucking uninterrupted fucking sleeper time. But we should have the ability to fucking put it on split sleeper, and it wouldn't fucking take the split sleeper option.
And it normally does?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess it just wanted you well rested while traveling through Uranus.
Yeah. Got to have a lot of energy in Uranus.
I wonder if there's any spelunking that goes on in Uranus.
Yeah, in the cave, I'm sure.
Ah. Shit.
That sounds like Ape had an accident in Uranus. Sounded like a coffee fail to me. Welcome back.
Whoa, I'm in there twice. I'll get out.
Yeah. Okay. You came to Uranus twice.
Well, I don't know what happened there. I went to plug the phone in, and all of a sudden I knocked myself out, came back in, and I was in there twice.
Yeah. Well, it sounded like you had some type of an accident.
No, I went to plug in the phone, and then I looked down, and it was off. The to stream. I was off the stream. I went, shit.
Oh.
No, I didn't have an
Well,
accident
there's no
outside of Uranus.
there's no shame. Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time that there's been an accident in Uranus. I damn near had an accident in my anus yesterday.
Or you almost had an accident just slightly outside of Uranus.
Yeah, I was in Springfield, but well, I did the fucking butt clench, fucking slow walk into the toilet though. You know, where you hold your ass cheeks together, fucking completely fucking flex the whole time. You're going, oh, fucking stay closed, stay closed, stay closed.
Yeah, and taking the bibs off. It seems like they always hang up when you're trying to really take them off in a hurry.
Well, or you're in a fucking nasty ass bathroom and you gotta fucking tuck the fucking front and the back into your fucking pants, so
Yeah.
that it doesn't fucking lay down in the fucking piss water on the floor.
Uh-huh. Did you get some backsplash when you finally hit the bowl?
Woo, baby! It was a fucking it was a forced ejection. That shit took all of fucking 3 seconds. Kapaba!
It was like a chocolate pudding filled shotgun.
Well, the stuff was pretty well formed. You know, it wasn't like it was a diarrhea one. It was just fucking.
It just had
Just
to
the right-
evacuate.
It had to fucking leave in a hurry. Kawada!
Those are the ones that are so fast you barely need to wipe. They come out like off of a water slide. They're just like bloop bloosh.
I didn't even get all the fucking way sat down. It just was like, wada! There she goes.
Well, at least you were aiming in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a few of those where it was like she started as you were sitting down. You're like, oh, please don't blast the back of the toilet and let me sit in it.
Yeah, I've had a few of those too.
So what did you have at Denny's that didn't agree with you so much?
It was a fucking spicy pulled pork and chicken thing. It was like a whole bunch of vegetables. It was fucking spicy. It had jalapenos and a whole bunch of other shit. You know, those red peppers too.
Mm-hmm.
And it was supposed to be fucking Southwest style pulled pork and chicken. It was fucking good. I liked it.
Was this a dinner or a breakfast?
This was a skillet
Okay.
at the. I guess it was a dinner because I was eating in there in the afternoon.
But you didn't get sick till the next morning?
Right.
Okay. So it had some time to stew.
Right. And they built up a big fucking gas charge behind it.
You're saying that the airlock breached?
No, the airlock worked. But they had to clear the barrel.
We had to do a breach clear. Well, I've been watching some videos on that sub that imploded, that arrogant fucker that made it. And man, they're going in hard on that guy for making a structure out of carbon fiber like that.
Oh yeah, that's not what carbon fiber is fucking good at doing. It doesn't take compression.
Yeah, and they were talking about because I watched a show where they supposedly they're printing the because they were texting each other basically. You know, the surface ship would text down to them, hey, how's everything going and everything. Well, they said, well, we're hearing this popping sound or this cracking or fizzing sound and coming from behind us, which would be where the batteries were stored in the tail cone and everything. And they started their ascent, but they didn't make it very far on their, they were like, what the hell was it? They were like 400 feet or 500 feet from the bottom. Couldn't see the Titanic yet, or 600 feet. And then they started their ascent because they knew something was wrong, but they didn't make it very far. They weren't ascending nearly as quickly as they normally do. So
Yeah.
they were staying down at pressure. So they had some kind of a system failure. They had to go up to a plan B backup system for propulsion or something like that because one of the systems failed. And then they went to their backup system and they were trying to come back up, and they only made it like, what the hell did they say? Like 200 yards. So 600 feet in such amount of time where they should have been able to come up a lot faster. So there were some other technical problems that kept them at depth. And then the cracking sound just eventually became a implosion.
Yeah. Not a good time. Not a good day.
No, it had to have been pretty tense inside of there. You know, all those people stuffed in a tube together, and you knowing that this is going to go south. But the good thing about it is it happened so fast that your brain and your sight couldn't even register that you were dead.
Right. The thing I find amazing is the fucking when you compress the air that quickly, how fucking hot it gets.
Yeah, they said that it got to 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. That air bubble inside there probably got to 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit instantaneously. Yeah. So basically, you were cooked before you were turned into jelly.
But it was so fast, the fucking nerve endings didn't have time.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't even feel it.
Message to your brain.
Yeah. Yeah, because they said that implosion probably took 1 millisecond, and your brain takes, was it 13 milliseconds to register sight. So what you see, it takes 13 milliseconds to hit your brain that you're seeing something, and it takes 100 milliseconds to feel pain. Yep. So that means that they imploded, were dead, were scattered out amongst the sea before their eyesight would have registered that something happened.
Yep.
But knowing that something could happen before that, like the 10 seconds before it happened, that had to have been a pretty tense moment. I'm sure that guy's like, oh, everything's okay. It's all right. Yeah. I wonder if that rich guy that paid for him and his son goes, do I get some kind of a refund here? No refunds.
I bet you his estate's going to go after that fucking company, though.
I don't know. They had to sign releases.
Yeah, I'm sure if I had lawyers like that guy's got lawyers, that they'd treat that just like a prenuptial agreement.
Yeah, maybe. Because that one there, I watched an interview on this one guy that went on the first or second dive of that thing like a year ago, and he said that the release you had to sign mentioned death like 3 times on the first page.
I know that there was one fucking dude that refused to fucking go back on it after he wrote it one time, and he was one of these shows that fucking does adventure shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he refused to fucking go back. He's like, no, I'm never writing on that thing again.
I wonder what happened that got him there, or if it was just It just freaked him out being down there because James Cameron built his own sub.
Yeah.
And he went to the bottom of the Marianas Trench.
Right. But Cameron is a hell of a lot fucking smarter than that guy.
Well, James Cameron had he probably hired the biggest brains inside of, that technology, where this guy says, I'm not going to hire a bunch of middle-aged white guys that are retirees from the Navy. James Cameron goes, that's probably who I want, is all the guys that made these motherfuckers and know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and his sub was weird. Have you seen that one that went to the bottom of the trench?
Yeah, it's fucking
a vertical.
designed to go up. Yeah, it's designed to go up and down, not fucking side to side.
Yeah, it was a vertical tube. But he says you have to make this out of steel and titanium because we know the breaking points and the stress points of steel and titanium. It's a given. You can figure it out mathematically.
Well, you can do the very same thing for fucking carbon fiber. But carbon fiber is a fucking it's meant to take fucking shear loads and fucking impacts. That's what it's fucking good at.
Yeah.
It's not meant to fucking be compressed. The best, the actual best fucking material for making or for dealing with compression is concrete. But they don't fucking use concrete because it doesn't handle fucking cracking well. Fucking crack propagation in fucking concrete is not good. Whereas steel get malleable, so it can form up. Titanium is the same way, only stronger.
But titanium is also soft, is it not? It's extremely strong, but it can, like a titanium. I was looking at this. This guy had a pry bar, but it was a little mini pry bar you could carry in your pocket. And he said, this is made out of a coated hardened steel. He says it's heavier than titanium, but titanium for like prying stuff would be, it can get soft and you can actually.
Titanium is fucking, it gets work hardened a lot easier than steel.
My wedding ring was titanium, nice and light. And now I don't even know where it's at.
Breaking your heart, isn't it?
I think I know where it's at, but I haven't found it because I think it's hooked onto a keychain ring in a Camelback backpack that I have, but I haven't seen that backpack in a while.
Oh, you'll find it when you move.
Probably. I thought about doing a social experiment and wearing it and going out somewhere and see if the skanks treat you any different, because it seems like when they know you're married, they fucking hit on you. When they don't see a ring, they think you're desperate or something, or if a woman married him, he must be worth having, so I'm going to try to steal him away, one of them fucking deals.
Yeah, well,
just for
I think we saw exactly how they treat us, when they thought that they could fucking, flash some fucking tits at us and make money, they were all smiley, giggle. But when they realized we weren't fucking watching them or paying attention to the fucking ass shaking, they got fucking all surly.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that one bitch did there in the fucking restaurant the last time we met up and ate.
Yeah. She couldn't flash them fake eyelashes enough and shake her mama hips enough to distract us from our conversation, and I think she got a little butt hurt.
She really was.
She probably walked away and says, "Oh, them two guys are just gay." two big bears.
Nah, we're just old and grumpy. Get out of my face, bitch.
I was thinking about that this morning. It's like these guys that are purebloods. You go and hook up with some fucking liberal bitch, about guaranteed that she's vaxxed. And that stuff can be transmitted. So you're really running the risk of not being a pureblood anymore by dumping a fucking load in some bitch.
Well,
And
this
that
is a smooth fucking road.
they just announced that a new COVID booster is being okayed for release. So run on down and get your boosters.
Well, I can't wait till they fucking process that fucking request for Fauci to get fucking convicted of lying for Congress that Rand Paul put forward.
It'll never happen. They're too busy going after Trump, trying to keep him from running for president. It'll never happen. And if it did happen, as soon as they start putting charges on Fauci, we'd have an alien invasion, and it would take everybody's attention off of Dr. Fauci. It's amazing that Dr. Fauci's wife is the head of the NIH and is in charge of she's in charge of all the medicines that the FDA approves. She's the top dog. That's his wife. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of amazing how the FDA mysteriously said that this medicine would help you after it hadn't even been tested. Hell, they hadn't even killed enough monkeys or in animals to prove that it worked.
Well, it is what, 3 years old now?
Yeah.
It usually takes God damn.
Wow.
Jesus. It usually takes about 10 years to approve a fucking drug.
This one had emergency approval with no testing.
Yeah. No testing and a fucking underwriter direct from fucking Congress, signed by the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, that nobody could fucking sue the companies.
Yeah.
Everybody talks about how wonderful Trump is, but I remember he did that shit.
Yeah, and then he also supported the red flag laws. Let's take your guns away from you if you're deemed you can't have them, and then give them back after you go to court. No. Let's fight the tyrants that are trying to disarm America. People forget that Trump was a Democrat, a New York Democrat for his whole life until 2016.
I forgot it. Now, as far as the red flag laws go, I think like somebody who's proven to be a fucking schizophrenic or something like that and has been hospitalized.
Yes.
Okay. At that point in time, sure.
Yeah.
But if fucking somebody files a fucking like your fucking soon-to-be ex-wife, because they're all so fucking truthful, fucking files a fucking what do you call it, restraining order on you, they can use that as a fucking red flag.
Yep.
And fucking take your shit. And I know people that's happened to.
You know what else they just snuck into a bill? Biden did that on this last bill package that they ran through. If you're a veteran and you're having problems with your bills, like you need some help, or you need somebody to help you pay your bills, or do, to help you function a little bit, like if you're having difficulties, they can use that as a red flag law to take your weapons away from you.
Well, that's what they were trying to put through. I don't know if it passed. I don't think it passed.
Okay. They're trying every fucking aspect they can. They're hitting it from every angle they can to try to disarm, especially veterans. They're trying to disarm people that know how to shoot guns and who would stand up against their tyranny.
who still fucking believe in the oath they took to. Because when you get out of the military, you're not, they don't say, oh, you no longer have to fucking go after your oath. Your oath stands.
Yep.
Defend and preserve the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Well, I'd say there's a lot of domestic enemies out here. And they're really pushing for the domestic teriyaki-ist, They're trying to push that line too. So anybody that disagrees with them is a domestic T.
Yeah, that way if you speak out at a school board meeting because you don't like the fucking gay agenda that's being shoved down your kids' throats.
That's not all they want to shove down your kids' throats. Like that gay choir, we're coming after your children. They're not kidding. They are. They can't have kids, so they want to indoctrinate a next batch that they can molest and they can rape.
Or, they just had that fucking gay pride march where there was hundreds of them marching down the street singing about fucking coming for your children.
And then there's naked men on bikes winging their dicks around in front of little kids. If you're a parent and you take your kid to that, you should lose your kid. They should come and take your child away from you and put them in protective custody because you are not fit to be a parent.
And fucking sterilize you. You don't get the ones you got, and you can't have no more. Now, that would be a fucking good thing if the fucking Child Protective Services were not all part and parcel, fucking hook, line, and sinker part of this bullshit.
Yeah, and the CPS is, I think, the biggest traffickers of children in the country.
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of cases of kids disappearing that were in CPS custody.
We had, when I was growing up, a family down the road from us who was fucking foster parents. And the dad fucking was molesting any girl that came into his house.
Mm-hmm. We had some that were, when I was in from basically 4th grade to 8th grade, there was a house that had foster kids about a block and a half away from me. And the mother knew about it, the son was doing it, and the father was doing it. And it come out years later, like 26 people came out and put charges on them. And the mom knew about it. She let it happen. And the son, the adult son, and the dad were raping these kids and molesting them. And there was like 26 people that they were all grown up by then, and they got together. Something happened, and somebody come out and talked about it, and then it just steamrolled these scumbags. So you're getting paid by the state to have your way with these little kids. Hey, there was another sign for another cave.
Yep.
And you're way outside of Uranus now.
Oh, yeah. But it's a bumpy road to Uranus.
Full of unevenness and potholes. Well, let's take the smoothest side first and fix it. That looks like an asphalt patch kit. Not giving you very much room to work with either.
Nope, it's a tight one. Jersey barrier on one side, fucking the Field of Dreams on the other. It looks like though we're coming to the end of this though.
Pretty tight quarters outside of Uranus.
Yeah.
your buzzer's going to be documenting all the times you went across the white line, and they're going to turn you in.
The last time they fucking wrote me up on that, they asked me, what could you do differently to prevent these type of incidents? And I wrote back, park the truck.
No reply.
No reply.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good
Who are
morning.
you talking to?
Well, you were talking about one of my favorite places and subjects, so I had to
Uranus?
hop on.
He's talking about Uranus?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
there
Brandon
many
went
times.
through Uranus. He went through Uranus about 20 minutes ago.
I just got back from picking up some scripts for Chloe, and I heard that magical word.
Yeah, you just took this road about, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we didn't
See, that
have that
guy-
Jersey barrier when we went through.
That guy in front of you was possibly motorboating Uranus.
Ooh.
Wow.
Out there in the open. Motorboat.
Wow. I've been on since 8 o'clock, but I finally had a chance to hop in the chat.
Oh,
So
so you were one of those
you were-
lurkers.
In Uranus.
Yes.
We were wonder who was lurking in Uranus, but now we know one of the culprits.
Proudly so. My eldest grandson is a huge fan of Uranus and their fudge and the whole concept of what they do there. He just finds that to be the funniest thing.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
I love when you first walk in the store and the greeter says at the top of their lungs, "Welcome to Uranus." That is
Pull
so
up a
great.
chair and sit a while.
Yep.
If I ever go back to Uranus, I'm going to get some of the fucking fudge that has the candy corn on it.
This is our special speckled corn fudge.
I actually have one of their Uranus shirts, and I'll wear it to somewhere where I know they will not find it funny, just to piss people off.
Nice.
Yep.
They're some of those T-shirts I get, Brandon, that have like the Killdozer on it and everything.
Right.
They have one they brought out that has Smokey Bear on it, and it says "Only you can prevent tyranny." And then there's another one that has Barney Fife on it, and he's leaning forward like this mean look on his face, and it says, "Always choose violence. You don't." And then it's got a pair of brass knuckles on the bottom, and it says, "You don't want to." What's it? You don't want to take a chance or something like that. But it says, "Always choose violence." I'm going to be ordering me one of them here pretty soon.
Well, didn't Barney Fife only have one bullet?
Yeah.
Yep. He carried it in his pocket.
So how much violence is he going to extract?
Well, that was the funny part, because there was no gun involved. It was brass knuckles and other ways.
And you remember from the show, whenever Barney'd get fresh with his girlfriend, he'd always get a bloody nose from her. So He wasn't any good with his fists either.
Well, wasn't there some rumor about him being something with his daughter or kid or something?
Don Knotts?
Yeah.
I never heard anything about Don Knotts in a bad way.
I haven't either.
I'll have to look that up.
Talk to Dr. Google.
I will consult Prophet Google.
I sometimes use the prophet DuckDuckGo.
I trust DuckDuckGo more than Google because it doesn't have a political agenda.
And you can sit there and hit the flame after you get done looking up something, and it erases the search history.
Oh, wow. This town we're coming up on is called Knob View.
Knob View, huh?
Yeah.
I'll bet there's a few HOAs in that town.
Ooh, we like looking. It's all right. You look, but you don't touch.
At least there's not a slobbering knob.
No, but there is a gobbler's knob.
That is correct. I wonder how many people have ever put cock gobblers in front of the sign.
Just about everybody who's ever seen it, I'm sure. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
CAWK, cock gobbler's knob. Well, I've got to take a shower and get ready to go buy my house.
All right. Well, there was one thing that they fucking did out in Oregon. They had a rock in the Columbia River Gorge, and it used to be called Cock Rock. But they had a bunch of people fucking move out there that were religious to Portland, and that they have since died and it's become what it is. But they changed the fucking name to Rooster Rock.
I've been down through that Columbia River Gorge. I've never seen it, but I didn't know what to look for either. I didn't see a big cock rock anywhere.
It's this giant fucking limestone fucking rock.
And now religion would be the farthest thing from anything in Portland, Oregon.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen, you have a wonderful day.
You too, Abe. Congratulations on the new home.
Thank you very
sir.
much.
Oh, thank you. We'll talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, did you enjoy your 30 minutes of butt jokes?
I didn't catch them all, but I did.
Well, as long as you know that you're a catcher instead of a pitcher, that's all right. It's okay to be a catcher.
No, it's better to give than receive. So what started the dinosaur names?
I just got tired of being Asian.
Well, you didn't get any affirmative action anyways being Asian.
No. And I haven't stopped, so I haven't had a chance to change anybody's name. I would have liked to have done that to Abe, but I was driving.
Where are you going today, sir?
Gas City, Indiana. And I don't think I'm going to make it.
Were you held up at the last at the pickup point?
Yeah, I was.
Jeez.
Past the point where my fucking 14-hour clock expired. That's why I had to wait to get going this morning.
Yeah, I seen you were going to stream around 2 a.m.
Yeah, that's when I thought I'd be able to start driving. And apparently my clock had different ideas.
Not good. So I guess when you take your 30-minute break, you'll notify your boss, huh?
Yep.
Do you think
I could take the 30-minute break here in a bit. I don't know where I'm going to stop. I'd like to stop at a fucking Love's.
it looks like a Love's was on the sign, huh?
Mm-hmm. But it'll be on a big pole, so you'll see that Love's is in the air.
Love's in the air, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
Boy, that's an old song.
Love is in the air. I see flowers everywhere. I probably ought to fill up here in Missouri, get some of that cheap gas before I head over into fucking Commie Noise or Commie Indiana.
Yes, it is cheaper in Missouri than it is in Indiana. That's for sure. Not as cheap as Oklahoma, but it's close.
Yeah.
I got gas in I think Oklahoma for $3.04 a gallon. Here in Pennsylvania, it's $3.80 a gallon.
Yeah.
So you know it's all taxes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Take care of the roses and they're gonna go inside.
So was Chloe with you this morning while you were listening?
Yeah. Yes. She was laying in her bed sleeping. Then we
So
went for a.
You and your dog were lurking in Uranus. My goodness.
Yes. Then she went for a ride to the vets to get her prescription. So she got to go for a ride in the truck today. Happy dog. Now she's sleeping again.
We're coming up on more rain. Maybe I should have stopped at the TA and filled up there.
Was Hemi on yet this morning?
No, he went to sleep pretty late.
Oh.
Because he was up when I was supposed to be starting. And
He's going to travel with you, huh?
yeah, or at least turn on the fucking bot.
He's probably snuggling with his chihuahua.
Probably.
I actually got a good night's sleep last night. Chloe didn't sleep in bed with us. She has her PhD in bed hog.
I have never allowed a dog to sleep with me. Although I have had a cat who slept with me all the time. And my daughter's dog sleeps with her, but my daughter's dog is a fucking wiener dog. What do you call this thing? Dachshund Hound.
Dogtown, yeah.
So
Yeah, it's a little
very
different when they're 75 pounds.
Yeah, yeah. I mostly just didn't want all the fucking hair.
What I found is that Chloe, she doesn't always want to sleep in bed with us, but when she does, it has to be for a reason, because it just comes out of nowhere that she wants to be in bed. You know, sometimes she just wants to feel part of the pack.
Right.
It was worse when we had Lexi Bell and Tootsie, and they didn't sleep in bed with us at night. But during the day, if you would take a nap or something, they would want to be in bed with you. Tootsie was, when we got her, was a 120-pound yellow lab, and Lexi was an 85-pound black lab. Yep, they could take up some real estate. We put a blanket up over the comforter so that way it doesn't get on the sheets and the comforter and stuff if she wants in bed.
And most of the places I've lived have been out in the country, so another thing that would come along with having a dog would be ticks. Ugh. Think about waking up in the morning with a bunch of fucking ticks all sucking on you. Because they couldn't get through the fucking dog's hair, decided you were a lot tastier.
It's all water.
Fuck that.
We found one tick on her earlier this year in the springtime, but we check. You know, I brush her a lot, and we
Right,
check her
right.
every day. So, you know, we live in a rural area.
You live in the burbs, man.
No, it's actually pretty.
You're in a neighborhood.
Yeah, the neighborhood is, but we're all surrounded by woods and everything else.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like it's a city neighborhood or anything. No, it's actually pretty much all farm country out here. that just has a neighborhood built in it. So lots of green spaces to take her, a lot of parks and things to do with her. So, which is good.
Look, it's all a matter of perspective. What you call rural and what you don't.
Well, that term is actually in the village name.
My nearest neighbor's a mile and a half away.
Oh, that's beautiful. Someday.
We're going through bad. What's up, Tim?
Tim Elgato Chahuahua.
Wrong guy.
Finally got it down.
All right.
Somebody scraped Cindy's passenger door at the gym.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got it off with the rubbing compound, so now I have to, put some wax on it.
Well,
Jag
maybe
offs.
you can fucking get the footage from their fucking security camera.
Well, it's not bad. There's no dent or anything. It was just like somebody.
Yeah, but if they're willing to fucking do that, and they knew they did that, and not report it, they're a scumbag, and you need to call them out for it. Howdy.
Yo, what's up?
Tim, greetings, sir.
This working? Yeah, we.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Tim sounded like he was all garbled.
Okay. Yeah, he's been having trouble with the internet lately. I thought maybe I was driving through a bad area.
Tim's under UN sanction.
How about now, Tim? You doing better?
Yeah, it's working now. Can you hear me?
Oh, good. Yeah, I can hear you good now.
Yeah,
Really good.
Streamers decided to kick me out. They hate me. Not this base guy again. We can't be having that. He's saying all kinds of shit that makes our investors pissed off. He isn't the soy belly. We can't allow him on the platform. Go away. How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Fabulous today. How are you, Tim?
I'm still standing, bro. That's the most important thing. I'm actually just waiting on my final customer to pick up his car, and then I'm done for the day. So
nice.
That will be any second now.
I'm on the hunt for cheap gas.
Ooh, that's going to be a challenge, man.
Well, I've got to, before I get out of this state and into the next one, I got to fill up because there's about 30 cents difference per gallon in taxes.
Damn.
It's pretty fucking substantial. Illinois is a fucking hellhole.
Yeah, gas prices are fucking dog shit here as well, man. At the moment, you're paying €2 for a fucking liter of 95.
Holy fuck.
Yep,
Per liter? Jesus.
and it takes 3.4 liters to make a gallon.
Holy.
Yeah. Over here, they think you're a criminal when you drive your car. You're polluting the environment. That's not allowed. You know, all the bullshit, the climate change bullshit.
It's like €7 a gallon.
Yeah, something around like that. And that's for normal gas, not even fucking premium. If you want premium, you're paying €2.50 for a liter.
That's about $10 a gallon.
Yep.
Well, I want to thank you, Tim, for saving the earth. I really do.
Fuck that bullshit, friend. It's such fucking horse shit.
Well, I can't believe that we have to fucking put up with this climate change bullshit when we have an actual extinction level event fucking going on right in front of our faces. The goddamn plastic is fucking poisoning our fucking children, turning them fucking gay, turning them fucking making them want to fucking cut their dicks off and stuff. And they're fucking screaming about climate change when 25 fucking percent, a quarter of our fucking young people don't want to have sex and have babies. You know, what the fuck is going on? Why is this all so fucked up? We have an imaginary climate change process going on where these motherfuckers, the rich and the famous and the powerful, are all buying beachfront property, but at the same time, you know, our fucking youth is being destroyed because of the goddamn fucking plastics that we're using. You know, what the fuck is up with that? God, I hate these sons of bitches.
And not just the plastic, Brendan. What do you think about the fucking obesity fucking crisis we have?
The obesity crisis, you know, that's fucking, you know, that can happen. You know, it's not an extinction level event. Fucking 25% of your fucking population deciding not to reproduce, that's a fucking extinction level event. You combine that with fucking feminism, and you know, we're not at replacement levels anymore. We're fucking dying off. And we will continue to die off. And these goddamn sons of bitches aren't doing a fucking thing to ban these poisons. We're fucking being polluted out of existence.
That's kind of what they want. They want less of us. Otherwise, their little game falls over and they can't pay for their welfare states anymore.
It's going to fucking collapse way before that happens. All right.
We'll see, but it will go. It will go to shit.
416, 409. If I'm paying with the fucking card, got it. We are going to get ourselves some of that cheap Missouri gas right there.
Is that a gallon?
409 a gallon for diesel.
Excellent.
Which is really fucking cheap.
Yep. Over here, diesel is €1.50 for a liter.
And this is the good low sulfur shit too.
Nice. That's what you want.
Yeah.
But let's face it, man, it's all fucking bullshit to control us. That's the whole fucking thing that's going on, man. They just want control. They want more money. They want more taxes. They want you basically living in a pot and eating bugs. Meanwhile, they're flying all across the world, just fucking increasing their wealth, paying no fucking taxes, dodging taxes actively. Meanwhile, we're the bad guys. Then with that Swedish moronic girl. Dogma.
1 hour of operation of a fucking 6-passenger private jet uses more fuel than 12 fucking people do in their in their cars for a year.
That's true.
You know.
Also keep in mind, a lot of the pollution has just been fucking outsourced to the countries like China, and then they're saying, like, we're not polluting. No, you pay China to pollute for you. It's fucking complete bullshit.
Yeah.
And then you have people like fucking Greta Thunberg complaining about fucking climate change. When fucking Ohio was burning down because of the fucking trains, he was nowhere to be found. The fucking hypocrisy on these people, man.
How dare
Oh yeah.
you?
Exactly.
It's just completely, it's fucking complete hypocrisy, man. You never see these climate motherfuckers go and protest in China. You fucking do that in China or Saudi Arabia or something, you'll get fucking arrested and fucking thrown in jail. That's too much heat. No, you're gonna fucking protest or sit in the middle of the damn road when it's fucking safe.
All right. I'm gonna be right back. I've got to fill her up.
Go ahead, brother. Good Greta impression, by the way. Hey, Grinch, you still there, man? Guess not.
Hey, Tim.
Ah, you're back. Yo, what's up, man? Good Greta impression, by the way.
Thank you. The U.S. government finally got Nissan. Because
How?
here in the United States, they use a 5.6 liter V8 for their pickups in their Armada, their full size SUV. Not really good engine. You can get, hundreds of thousands of miles out of it, trouble free, because it's just a good, fuel efficient V8. Gets about
What?
16 miles to the gallon in the city. Well, because of the CAFE standards, the air pollution standards, that motor no longer meets the standards, so they have to put a small V6 turbocharged engine into their platforms to meet the CAFE standards.
I don't really know what the cafe standards are, but it's probably some pollution bullshit.
Yeah, it's the miles per gallon.
Yeah.
So, every company's supposed to, their whole lineup is supposed to average X amount of miles per gallon. So if you have a big gas hog, you have to offset it with some car that gets 100 miles to the gallon. Well, Nissan is not known for turbocharged motors. Like I have a mid-size pickup with a 3.8 liter V6 in it, naturally aspirated, run real great. I don't have to worry about turbos. I don't have to worry about, all
That's
the
kind
things
of
that
funny.
come with it. Simple, just a simple motor.
That's kind of funny. Every Nissan oil you can get in the EU, they're all fucking turbocharged. It's all fucking tiny ass engines with a turbo.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're doing here with Nissan now, because the government finally got them. They're killing off all their big, naturally aspirated, just fuel injected motors. Everybody's going to have small displacement turbocharged motors. Well,
You know what's kind of funny?
They don't last.
You Americans call a V6 a tiny engine. That is not a tiny engine compared to EU standards.
Well, I have a 3.8 liter in my truck and a 3.5 liter in my SUV.
I'm gonna tell you something funny. My mom, she's still with us. She has this little grocery getter. It's from Suzuki. There's a 999cc engine in there, and it's only has 3 cylinders, and it makes 100 horsepower. That is like an EU engine.
Wow. 100 horsepower.
Yep.
They sell motorcycles with more horsepower.
Yeah, I know, man. My BMW already comes with 200 from the factory.
Wow. What BMW you have?
The S1000 RR, the HP4, the race variant.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought you were going to tell me. What a magnificent machine.
Oh my lord, that thing is fucking fast.
Yeah, that's a beautiful bike. Oh.
That thing is stupid fast. I like it, man. I got it a little bit tweaked. I got the track mode on that and a little different fuel map. So it comes 200 horsepower from the factory. It's now producing 225 rear wheel horsepower and no fucking electronic bullshit that keeps me down. So when you open the throttle, you can really feel the horsepower. As it should be.
As it should be. Yeah, you were correct.
Yeah, we don't ride around about on fucking pussy ass shit, man. We want a fast bike. Also don't want any electronics fucking ruining my fun. I always had fast bikes, man. Before this I had a 07 R1 and I had it tweaked to 185 horsepower rear wheel. That thing was a death machine, man. Fucking just wheelies in every fucking gear.
That's insane. I love riding bikes. I haven't had one since 2015, but yeah, there's nothing like riding a motorcycle.
I agree, man. The freedom of riding is so insanely beautiful, and you can't explain that to someone who hasn't tried that yet. It's so great, man. It's so different when you drive a car. Even when you drive a fast car, you're still locked in the traffic and shit. And with the bikes, man, you can just do a lane split or just fucking, you can do your whatever the hell you want. Got a traffic jam? No worries, man. Just pass that shit.
The nice thing about a motorcycle is you feel alive because you feel everything, the sights, the sounds, the smell. Every nerve in your body is sensing the ride.
Also, it has to, man. You have to be fully concentrated. If you mess up on a motorcycle, you're not gonna have a good time. So you have to be there and in the moment. You can't be in your head or shit. You have to be super concentrated on what you're doing and really live in the moment. While in a car, you can drift off. You're not feeling anything. You're basically on a big couch, just fucking surfing away.
Yeah, that's it. It's a big couch. Ugh. I just don't like the small displacement turbo motors because you buy that, you know that the vehicle, if you get 100,000 miles out of it, you're going to be lucky.
Not really, man. I had multiple cars, and here in the EU, the engines we have, you can easily push 300,000 kilometers with it. So that will be around 150, 160,000 miles. I mean, I had a Honda Civic with a K series in there. I swapped it out. It used to be a 1400. I had a 2-liter turbo K series in there. And for such a small ass car, it was pushing around 450 wheel horsepower. That was quite an aggressive ride. Let's keep it at that.
Well, our vehicles are larger here in North America than they are in Europe.
Yeah, no. I know. We have tiny ass cars.
So when you're trying to shove a little 2.3 liter turbocharged motor into a Ford Ranger pickup truck, and you say that it can tow 7,500 pounds and it's 300 and
No, you're not gonna do that. No.
well, that's what it's rated for. 300. It's 310 foot-pound of torque, 270 horsepower, can tow 7,500 pounds. Well, the first time you do that, you've just ruined the motor.
Yeah, the heavier the car is, the bigger the engine you need, and especially if you have a super heavy car, preferably you need a diesel. Diesels are amazing, man. They have so much low-end torque to pull heavy shit with.
Now, granted, if you use a properly geared transmission, you can offset some of that, but then you suffer in your mileage.
Top end, also top end. Yeah, I've done that before with small cars, the 5-to-1 transmission ratio, but you suffer a lot of top end for that, just for having a little bit more torque. But it does work though.
So the vehicles here, I have both of my vehicles are Nissans, and they both have 9-speed transmissions.
Automatic, I presume.
Yeah, because the mileage standards are so ridiculous here that you have to have an automatic transmission to try to get the higher gas mileage on the highway. So you end up with a 5,000-pound truck that gets 24 miles at a gallon on the highway.
Everything here is a manual, but when I'm driving on the highway, my manual is just barely ticking 2,000 RPM, man. It's all about which gear are you in. I prefer manuals, man. A true driver's car. Same as with a bike. Automatic is kind of boring.
I do too, but the government here has tried to kill off the manual transmission.
Yeah, you know why? If you know how to drive it, you can drive it even more fuel efficient than a fucking heavy automatic transmission. With an automatic transmission, you're always bound to the fact that the transmission is going to decide when it's going to shift.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that program it so you can't when the car's cool that it will shift earlier or later. So for emission specs, and when you have a manual, you can decide when you shift basically. I just like the freedom, man. I don't like shit telling me what to do. I'm gonna decide when I'm shifting my car, not some manual transmission box or some automatic transmission box. And the biggest downside of an automatic is they always break. Always. If you have a big, heavy vehicle, and I had an Isuzu Trooper as a work vehicle, I later sold it, but it was an amazing car. It had straight cut gears in there, a manual with straight cut gears. It wouldn't shift gears for fuck all, but when it was in gear, they would never wear out, man, the straight cut gears. That was an amazing box to have in one of those cars.
Yeah, that was those Troopers. Those were a true off-road machine.
They were amazing, man.
Yep.
I sold mine to a farm, and he still uses it to this day, man.
Nice.
It truly was a 1,000,000 kilometer engine. I don't know in miles what it is, but it went full around the clock. 1,000,000 kilometers, just back to zero. Because there's not a digital odometer in there, just a fucking analog one. You get the 000 again.
Oh, Hemi said Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Is Hemi back?
He's in the comments. I don't know if he's in the in backstage or not. That
I don't know, mate.
He's done loading up his gas, another 150 gallons.
Yeah, that's going to take a while, man. Well, I had a bunch of cars, man, and most of them were amazing, but some of them were absolute fucking dog shit, and the dog shit ones I just used to sell. But I hate all the fucking eco shit that's on there, man. It's so fucking boring. I mean, if you're driving, you want to be in fucking full control of what you're doing, and not some fucking computer piece of shit. Same as with the EGR junk and the fucking smog bombs and shit. We just chuck that shit out of there. We don't need any of that.
Nope. Just a good basic fuel injected motor and a manual transmission should run for pretty much ever.
Yep. All the extra trash that the government depends or tells you that you should have on your car, that's the junk that fucking breaks down.
Hey, Hemi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yo, what's up, man?
Joe. Dick.
How you doing, man?
I'm great. How are you, Tim?
Still standing, brother.
I'm still standing, feeling like a little kid.
That's an old one.
You getting some sleep these days, big guy? Nope. Too bad.
Brandon was filling up his car, so or truck, I have to say it correctly.
Or
Right.
not filling it up. Now we're
How you
just on
doing?
fucking. Well, apparently my company doesn't have a fucking account with this fucking particular Flying J.
Oh, so now you can't get any gas?
Nope.
Oh, that's kind of
No
shitty.
fuel for you. No fuel for you.
Not here. I can get it somewhere else. But this was the cheap shit.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I gotta jump off, man. My last customer for the day is here.
All right. Bye bye.
Take
You're
care.
lucky.
Hey, peace out, guys.
I was
Bless.
just changing your name right now, so you're lucky.
Oh no. I'll save it for the next one, man. No worries.
All right. Well, if you're going to rename yourself, it's Dinosaur Day.
Oh,
Oh.
it's Dino Day.
Okay,
right.
that's cool.
Bye-bye.
I'll think of something creative. Hey, peace out, guys.
Canucleus Rex.
Yep.
Still standing after all this time. Picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Goodness, I slept in a little bit too much today. Brennan had me up too late last night.
MGTOW Indy's here, and so's Ghost Pirate.
And you drunk Hoosier. I slept in today, but I'm still up before Outlaw.
Hemi had the walk of shame this morning. Oh, that's funny.
Indeed.
Did you leave your pink flip flops at the wrong truck?
Hmm. Oh, I was waiting for the show to go on at 2 in the morning, like promised, but Brandon was out of hours. So I think it was like 3 in the morning. I texted him, like, dude, did you fall asleep? He's like, I did. It's like, "Fuck, we're waiting for you. And he said, I'm out of hours. I can't go anywhere. It's like, oh, shit. So I went to sleep.
There you go.
But I am sick of waiting on your ass. Let's go. I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Hey, Chaos. Chaos said something wrong. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck. We too low. Something wrong. Crash ding out. Dude, that was the most epic level troll ever, man. The guy calls up the news agency and gets them to read those names on the news. This just in. We have the name of the pilots of that air crash. Something wrong. We too low. Holy fuck.
Oh, did you see what Brandon named me?
No. What did you get called?
Blue frilled
Blue frilled
husbandosaur. Chloe thinks it's funny too. She's over here wagging her tail. Yep. That's funny. Is that me or you?
It wasn't me. I was muted. I was in Phil's chat last night too, Indy. Did you see me?
I see you guys like your new names.
Love it.
Oh my goodness gracious!
What's with the paleo theme today, Brandon? Is Rhino coming in out to play?
I don't know. I
He
just felt
likes.
like being a dinosaur today instead of a China guy.
Okay, okay.
Got 5.5 minutes left on our 30-minute break.
You got some hours back, did you?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what I was looking at your clock there, but with the one bar completely red, -10, I figured that that's not a good thing.
No. It was insane.
So did you get going at like 6 like you'd planned?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Oh man.
I see Rigger was a bit chirpy this morning,
Oh yeah. He's quite chirpy a lot of the time.
calling me a knob gobbler and shit. I wasn't even here.
Oh man.
I know. It breaks my heart.
But he gets a pass because we go after him when he's not here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to pick on the retarded, right? Just let him be.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's time for coffee, gentlemen.
Yeah. Man, I've got about 7 more hours of driving. I'm hoping I have enough time.
Time.
Yep.
Time has come today.
Old Sherwin Williams truck is fucking living dangerously. Because that guy in the Arc Best truck did a really fucking crap job of parking. And his tail end is sticking over into the next lane. But Mr. Sherwin Williams thinks he can fit.
paint the world.
Yeah. Cover the earth.
Yeah, cover the earth. That's their logo or something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's their logos. Cover the earth.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's like a world all fucking caked with paint. Blech.
Yeah. And this Butler driver is rather pear-shaped. Never trust a man whose fucking hips are bigger than his shoulders. 7 hours and 14 minutes, and I've got about 7 hours to go. It's going to be tight.
It's going to be tight.
Tighter than Frank's butthole.
You're gonna have to find 14 minutes somewhere. Put the hammer down.
Okay. Okay, I'll go.
We had any musical guests this morning yet?
No musical guests. No.
No Frank, no hamster?
No. Well, Hamster's been here, but he wasn't musical.
Oh, he wasn't musical today?
No.
Too busy working?
Yeah. He said he'd be back, but hamsters lie.
Yeah, he'd be back tomorrow.
Yeah. That's about right.
I'll be back.
The sad part is I have to fucking actually go someplace and fill up.
You need fuel.
Yep. And I'm going to go someplace I know they'll have it, or where they'll accept my card, and that's a Love's.
But it's not one of the sanctioned fuel stops.
It's not one of the sanctioned fuel stops, but neither was this one.
Okay.
I decided to go there because this morning on Trucker Path, I saw they had fucking diesel for $2.09, which is really fucking cheap. But I got here and my goddamn card won't work.
Damn.
Because it's not one of the approved fucking places.
Right. Well, you could always file for reimbursement.
Oh, fuck that.
You could always put $900 worth of fuel in it and try and get your money back.
I could barely fucking get these guys to fucking reimburse me for the wash outs that they require. And that's with giving them a fucking printed receipt.
Should be a no-brainer.
Oh, they'd say, oh, well, it's not a fucking officially sanctioned fucking gas stop. So, no, we're not going to pay you. Fuck you. You got to eat it.
You gotta eat it. Here's my dick. Eat that, motherfucker.
Per company policy, I'm allowed to have the fucking cab washed once a month.
Yeah.
It took me fucking 3 weeks to get reimbursed for fucking having the cab washed when I was in Memphis.
Good gravy.
Yeah.
We should draft up some letters with lawyers' letterhead on them, threatening to take small claims action against them if they don't
Oh,
pay.
fuck. No. They got that covered during your fucking enrollment fucking in the school. They had you sign this thing that says you can only do it through a fucking arbitration.
You can't even fucking sue them.
Mm-mm.
Wow. Handcuffed right from the get-go.
Yeah.
Something tells me they've been sued before.
All right. I just left Sullivan, Missouri, and headed east I-44.
East on I-44 from somewhere in Missouri.
Sullivan.
Sullivan, Missouri. Okay.
Right.
You looking for a loves?
Yeah. Where's my next loves?
I'll tell you in a second. Sullivan Mo. Oh, you're going to have to go through Anaconda.
Woohoo!
Next, loves. Oh, fuck, buddy. Might be a little while.
I got about 250 miles of range right now with the gas I got on board.
You're heading east on 44?
Yep, heading east on 44.
Yeah, you don't have no loves till you get to St. Louis proper.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. There's a pilot coming up, but that may not be approved.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
looks
this
like you're going to run out of fuel on the side of the road.
well, I know better than to fucking fill up at the filling stations in St. Louis.
Your pickings between Sullivan there and St. Louis are very slim.
Okay. Well, my next highway I'll be on is I-70.
Okay.
And,
Let's find your junction of 70.
yeah. Oh, good. We got a fucking traffic jam ahead of us.
So you're going 44 right into St. Louis, then you're getting on 70?
Yeah.
Okay, once you get on to 70, then you'll have your loves. I-70 exit 246A.
Well, I'm not going to put inside St. Louis. Because 246, that's still in Missouri. And that's like right downtown. That place is hell to get in and out of. I've driven there before.
Yeah, okay. Now you're getting picky.
It's good. Yeah, it's going to be one of the loves in Illinois.
Well, if you've got enough fuel to get there.
Oh yeah, I'm only fucking 50 miles from St. Louis. I'll get there fine.
Okay. So then you're taking 70 into Illinois?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, 70 exit 175. That's
Okay.
still in Missouri. Still in Missouri, called New Florence, Missouri. There's another Love's.
Look on 70 heading east from St. Louis to Indianapolis. Don't even
Okay.
worry about the ones in Missouri, because 44
Oh, I
and
went
70
70 west. Okay, yeah.
yeah, 44 and 70 meet up in fucking downtown Missouri. So
Exit 45 on I-70.
okay,
Greenfield, Illinois.
alrighty,
That's your Love's.
perfect. About 100 miles from here.
What are you hauling today, Brandon?
I don't know, but
Don't
it's got to
know.
be at 33 degrees.
Mystery
Whatever.
load.
Yeah. Right above freezing, so I'm guessing fucking berries or vegetables or something. I'm going to Walmart.
Walmart. We got Sam Walton's berries on board.
Yeah.
Let's see what's happening in the chat, shall we?
Ooh, we got a fire
Indy.
truck.
Jesus, now Indy's saying, fuck me. What the fuck? I woke up today and these guys all chose violence.
Oh man. Well, that's because they heard Mouth Agape Ape talk about, his new T-shirt.
Oh, you got a new T-shirt?
Yeah, it's got a picture of Barney Fife on it that says "Choose violence."
Barney Fife. Whoa, Andy. I always liked Otis.
Yeah,
Fucking locked up in jail. Drunk tank again. Otis.
they don't even bother to fucking lock the door.
Right? he just checks himself in. Oh, the Elton John song. It's a good song, man. It's not bad.
What song is that?
Oh, I was singing I'm Still Standing this morning, so he's got it
Oh
stuck in his head.
God. Oh God. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What this fire truck's doing out here?
Putting out fires.
It just fucking rained. There ain't no grass fires here.
They're waiting for a Tesla to burst in flames on the highway.
Yeah. Maybe he's blocking traffic for something ahead. I don't know.
Maybe he ran out of fuel too.
Maybe. Nobody's getting over, so I'm guessing there's something going on up ahead. Yeah, there's more fucking flashing lights up ahead.
Oh, maybe we'll see some bodies.
Maybe. They've got the Popo and the fucking, I don't know what the fucking hell you call the damn thing. The fucking fire truck that's not really a fire truck.
Was it a rescue truck?
And they got a fucking wrecker. Ah, they had somebody decide he wanted to get acquainted with the fucking guardrails.
Not paying attention behind the wheel.
That's right.
Too busy checking his fucking Instagram or something, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Well,
didn't get
I
any likes.
believe you could say her Instagram because it was a woman.
Okay, well,
Another female custom body shop manufacturer.
Yeah.
They love to, do custom body work on their vehicles.
Mhm. You impaled your fucking engine with a fucking guardrail. I don't think you fixed that one.
nope.
Well, she wanted her car to be the same as her.
Oh.
Yeah. Run through.
I love it. I love it. Hmm. Brandon, did you see the news about the two Navy guys that were caught spying for China?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you believe that? Two Chinese guys spying for China. Huh. Imagine that.
Thing is, I'm fucking surprised they're prosecuting him.
Apparently, they passed on training manuals for the weapon systems aboard the ships and took money for it, is what they're accused of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
that don't
the
work out.
thing I didn't like that happened under Trump is we had that fucking disclosure of 1.5 million fucking Chinese spies, right?
Yeah.
They were all, you know, in almost every fucking country, and we knew who they were, and not anybody got fucking deported. Nobody.
No, they all got their professorships at colleges.
Yeah. Among other places.
China.
The one thing I really liked about the Trump presidency was the fact that at least I knew that my president wasn't gay or a pedophile.
Yeah, that's true. He, you know, he's not perfect, but he's a hell of a lot better than the potato. But for fucking signing the amnesty on the fucking fast track fucking kill your
Yeah.
grandma vaccine,
Operation Warp Speed.
yeah,
Fuck you, Orange Man.
that was a fuck up. And he did it under the fucking advice of people who were everybody said he could trust. Well, they couldn't
Yeah.
fucking trust him because Fauci's a goddamn criminal.
Yep, he got bad advice.
Fucking
And he got bad advice, but I bet you he fucking had lots of Pfizer Moderna stock though. Fuck them all.
and Jared Kushner was yeah. I think that Jared Kushner fucked up Trump more than anybody else.
That's
he did
his
a good job fucking
son-in-law, right?
That's his son-in-law, and his fucking daughter and
Yeah.
Jared have decided they're not going to support this fucking run for presidency that he's going to do. For me, if I was Trump, I'd write those two out of my fucking will.
She probably running on her own.
Well, it's not like they need the money. They're, Jared's a billionaire on his own. You know the
Jared's
story
fucking
of
paid for by fucking Israel.
I was going to say, you know the story about Jared Kushner and Netanyahu, don't you?
Oh yeah, another crooked son of a bitch.
Well, I would imagine that a blanket statement could easily be made that almost all politicians are crooked at some point. The temptation's too great.
That's the ball game.
Yeah, that's the ball game. Bottom of the ninth, you're down 1 run. You got 2 runners on base, and
How many out?
2 outs.
Oh, do or die.
The pitcher throws a strike. The catcher throws the ball to first base and catches the guy off first base.
No way.
Yeah, game over. Have a nice day. Go cry in the mud.
What teams were that? What teams?
It looked like Giants in Arizona.
Shit. Someone's getting fucking fired.
I hope it was the fucking Giants that got out like that. I hate the fucking Giants.
Dude, you get picked off by the catcher. That's pretty fucking sad. You weren't paying attention.
Yeah, that's a
No,
fucking that's a heads up play on the catcher, though, man.
The Giants threw out the Diamondback runner.
That's too bad.
That's sweet. The catcher fucking shut them down. That catcher's getting a raise. He just saved that game.
Yeah,
He's a
getting lit.
rookie catcher, too.
What's that, Brandon?
I was saying he's getting laid tonight.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really nice throw. The liberals are still complaining about the F-35, Brandon.
I don't think they're wrong about that. The price tag is much higher than it should be.
A lot of people need to get paid, man.
Well, they're saying that the plane should have never been built.
Oh, they're wrong about that.
Yeah, we were due for a new fucking fighter.
The F-35, if it does what it's supposed to do, will bring the pilots back when they got to do those area denial, Oh, geez.
What's the most modern fucking fighting platform that they're using? Like 50 years old? 40 years old?
No.
The Super Hornet's what, 30?
Yeah, the Super Hornet's at least 30.
At least. I remember the Hornets a long time ago.
the F-16 and the F-15 and the
All right,
F-14.
they're ancient.
Yeah, they were all
14s are
designed in the 70s. Yeah.
14's already been put out to pasture.
Yeah, 14's
Yes.
retired. It was the fucking 1960s.
Yeah.
But that's my favorite bird, though. I love the F-14. What a magnificent machine.
Yeah, they were. I fucking re-enlisted in the back seat of one.
You debutante in the back seat of an F-14?
I got my enlistment.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
debutante, sure.
He got blistered in the back seat of an F-14.
You debutante in the back seat of Jackie's car?
Yeah.
That's funny. If they would have ever built that upgraded F-14 with the modern avionics and stuff, that would still been an excellent plane.
Yeah. The F-14 was designed to intercept. That strategic role has gone away. The F-14 was actually, its primary role in life was to fucking fly out and fucking take care of bombers. And now if a bomber is going to fucking do an aerial attack on surface targets, it's going to fucking launch missiles from 1,000, 1,500 miles away. So the chances of being able to fucking intercept the bombers before they can launch is pretty slim. So they just decided to get rid of that fucking that style of attack.
Yeah, you need that. You need a stealthy platform that can enter, airspace.
Yep.
I always liked the F4. That was my favorite.
It's a good plane.
I love that plane. Just the look of it, it was fucking gorgeous.
The brick.
Not really an air superiority fighter, but capable little bird.
Fast as hell.
And they're still flying them in some militaries today.
Right.
The U.S. still has
old platform too, isn't it? That's like a fucking 60-year-old platform as well.
That's from the 1950s. That's when it was designed.
Okay.
It went
All
into
right, so it's
production.
an 80-year-old platform.
It went into production in the 60s. And they fucking flew them as part of the fucking Air Force all the way up to the 90s.
Right.
And it's the only platform, it's the only airframe ever to fucking fly in all 4 branches of the service.
Okay.
The Coast Guard even had fucking F4s.
Yeah, I like that plane. Just the look of it, man. It's just.
Its top speed was what, 2.65 Mach? It was
a fast motherfucker.
Yeah, that afterburner just chew. Whew.
But it was also a fucking pig as far as the gas goes. It fucking went through it. It had like, if you're on afterburner, you had maybe 2 minutes of fucking flight time. On you could do your afterburner for about 2 minutes. So
nowadays that F-22 doesn't even use afterburner.
Yeah, they got Super Cruise.
That new motor that they're building for the F-35, wow, is that thing incredible. I was reading on Popular Mechanics how that one works. My goodness.
The F-35, that's got the VTOL, right? Like
Well,
the
one version of it for the Marine Corps does.
Yeah,
okay.
that's the B version. The Navy flies the C variant, and everybody else flies the A variant.
Okay.
Yeah, the C variant has larger wings and a much stronger fuselage to take the landing and takeoffs of a carrier.
Yeah, I think the 22 is ugly looking bird, personally.
Hmm.
The F-22 was fucking. It's an abortion. It was fucking built by fucking committee.
Hey, at least it's got 2 Chinese balloons to its credit.
Yeah.
That's amazing how it's been in service for 20 years and no air to air, kills.
No. That's why they still fucking fly the 16. Because it's really a piece of shit and they've been fucking covering for it for years.
So there was an article about the F-15EXs receiving some coding that would make it a much stealthier platform.
Yeah.
So in the nomenclature of airplanes, you'd know this, Brandon. F is for like fighter, right? B a
Right.
bomber. What's A?
Attack.
Attack.
So that's like a blend of bombing and air
No, that's
fighter.
for fucking shooting up fucking shit on the ground. Uh, it's meant for fucking. You know how a fighter, you have to get fucking visual on what you're gonna fucking shoot.
You
You
do?
know, you have visual or fucking some type of um,
Okay.
active type of fucking.
Because I can't see as far as a missile can shoot.
Right. Well, radar lock or something like that. Oh, look at
Right.
there.
Okay.
A fucking truck over the side of the fucking road.
Oh dear.
That's not a good place to be.
And it's a fucking army truck too.
Oh dear.
I wonder if he was carrying all the woke pamphlets for the base.
Maybe.
Let's hope that trucker's okay.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Are there any other letter designations?
Uh, well,
The E for electronic warfare.
yeah, like the EA for electronic attack. Um, the A for like AWAC, uh, airborne radar or something. No,
Right.
airborne warning and something. Air traffic control. Yeah, AWAC, airborne warning and air
So
traffic
yeah,
control.
so the AWAC gets an attack designator too,
No,
even
no,
though
it
it doesn't
it
attack.
it's an AWAC.
Oh,
It gets a fucking acronym. Then there's S, and that's and R. Search. S is search.
And recon.
R is reconnaissance. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So the SR-71 would be search and recon.
yes.
Yes.
Search and
Okay.
reconnaissance. Yeah.
I think I asked you this before, but did you ever have any cool mission patches that you got when you were?
Oh, my fucking squadron patch is badass.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
One day when you get a chance, send me a picture of it on the back channels. I I love those mission patches, man. Those things are cool.
I didn't have a really cool mission patch, but I did
No?
have a really cool fucking squadron patch. We didn't get fucking special patches like NASA does or anything like that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I wondered if you guys got them, after campaigns or whatever, like at the end of Desert Storm or
Well, you
something like
get a
that. You would have
you
got a
get
Desert Storm patch.
yeah, you get it. Well, it's not really a patch. You get a medal.
Oh, okay.
Like all the guys in Vietnam got the Southeast Asia medal and that kind of shit.
Right. Okay.
You know, your participation trophy. It's basically that's all it is.
Well, how do you get all those cool fucking patches for your flight jacket?
Well, that you get by fucking visiting or fucking being a member of different squadrons.
Oh, okay.
Now, see, the air squadron I was in, we were known as the Rhinos. So we had a big rhinoceros, a white rhinoceros in the middle of our patch. And then the base patch was the Tustin patch, which had 3 rotors because it was a helicopter station. And in the bottom of it was a hangar. And because the hangars at Tustin, California, when they were built, they were the largest wooden structures in the world. They were able to hold 6 blimps at one time.
Yeah, they were dirigible.
Yeah.
And then they went and fucking crashed. Which blimp was it? I can't remember which blimp it was. I think it was the Constitution, maybe. I don't remember the name of the blimp. Anyways, they had a fucking admiral on board, like head of the fucking procurement department of the Navy, on board this fucking blimp, and it crashed.
Hey, Rusty.
Then they had this other fucking fiasco with the blimps. They were up in Ohio, trying to fucking moor them one time, and they had these sailors that just grab a hold of the rope. Well, they let go of their fucking ballast too early, and they pulled like fucking 15 or 20 guys up into the air who were hung onto the ropes until they couldn't fucking hang on anymore, and then they fell off and died. So that was about the end of the fucking dirigible program for the U.S. Navy.
In the 80s, they would bring the Goodyear airships to Tustin on a rotation basis to do maintenance in the hangars because they wouldn't have to deflate them.
Cool.
So the deal was that if you got your name on the list, they would take out people over the Pacific Ocean and come back in so you could go for a half-hour ride. I did that 6 times.
That's cool.
Yep, I've been in a Goodyear blimp. That was the only blimp I've ever rode in or rode on. None of them bar blimps. I wonder if Rusty's going to try to come in. He was
We'll
in
see.
he was in the comments section. Him and Indy.
Rusty, not so much, but Indy. Now there's a fucking shit disturber.
I've never met him.
You don't have to meet him to be picked on by him.
That's all right. I can take it. So who's the Munger?
That's my bot.
Oh, that's the bot. Okay. So what project do you have today, Hemi?
It's a slow start today, but I've got more gardening to do before I go and make dinner for children. So today I'll be working in the garden.
Nice. Oh, you get
I've
the
got
kids this weekend. Fantastic.
yeah, I've got a full trailer of tree limbs and branches and shit that I all cut down. So I have to go and run that and dump it. Free up my trailer again.
I have a cigar smoker tonight. I got to be there at 5:30.
What's a cigar smoker?
At the cigar shop that I go to, they're having Ricky Rodriguez come. He's the owner of the West Tampa Cigar Company. And so it's that they roast a whole pig. They have the Heineken truck. It costs $5, I think, to get in. And they give you a cigar, and there's an opportunity to win prizes, and there's deals on cigars. And Ricky's just he's a hell of a storyteller, and he's just a real great guy. This little cigar shop that I go to, when he was the blend master for CAO Cigars, which is a worldwide company, that little shop was the #1 seller of independent cigar shops in the whole country of his products. So he has a fondness for coming to our town to at least once, usually twice a year, and hanging out and having a big party with his customers as a thank you for being a customer. So you get nice barbecued pig and some macaroni salad and some Heineken, smoked cigar, BS with a bunch of friends, and it's just a good time.
Okay.
The owner of the shop, I started going to his shop in 2012, and he and I have become good friends because I'm the one that actually asked him when I first got there where the CAO cigars were, and he didn't have any. And I recommended a bunch of cigars, and 6 months later, he had the first Ricky Rodriguez event, and he pulled me aside, introduced me to Ricky, and said, because of this guy, my sales have gone up 800% in 6 months. Yeah. So, yeah, I have Ricky's.
They had to give you a free.
Oh, I
Said
get
they had to
whatever
give you
I
a free
want.
snifter of brandy.
Yeah.
They I have Ricky's personal cell phone number. I've called him a couple times. He lives down in Tampa. Well, back in 2014, I bought a box of the Amazon cigars, the The tobacco comes from the rainforest, and we saved that in the humidor for 7 years before I opened it. My goodness, were those the best cigars I've ever had. Had a bunch of friends over the house, and everybody had 2 cigars, and just had a nice evening of everybody with their favorite drink, and we had some food and some music and just smoking cigars and hanging out. We videotaped it, the opening of the cigars, and I sent that to Ricky, and he was like, "Why didn't you invite me?" So one of these times when I'm down in Florida, we're supposed to go fishing together. He likes to go fishing.
I take it he's Cuban.
Yes, absolutely. When he first started in the cigar business, he didn't even smoke cigars. But it was his father and grandfather were in the business, and when they emigrated to the United States, when he was old enough, he got into the cigar business. And now he's highly successful, and he travels the world, and most of the events he does, though, are not like where we're at. It's just a little store, and everybody hangs out on the sidewalk and shut the street down. But most of the places he goes are high, really nice, high-class places. You'll pay $50.
Well, Indy likes the freaking. Indy likes the Lewinsky brand cigars.
Yeah.
They've got a they have a mobile humidor.
Yeah.
It might taste a little fishy. It might be a little fishy, but it's all right.
Does he give the Lewinsky cigars?
You'll have to ask Indy about that.
His cigar left a snail trail on the table.
He smokes snot pockets.
That cigar is moist.
Speaking of that, it's noon here on the East Coast. Should not Law be waking up?
Another hour.
Oh, okay.
He's
It's
Central
noon
Time.
Central Time. Okay. I gotta find out if my one friend's coming to the cigar shop, because we usually I leave space in front of my truck, my pickup, in the next vehicle, and we'll sit there and play chess while we're smoking cigars. I don't know if Mark's coming or not.
They have a car wash here, and their advertisement says the second most fun 3 minutes you'll have in a car.
You wake up sleepy. Mm.
I got a little song for Outlaw when he comes in about 45 minutes.
Oh, good. Good. He needs something special to make him
Yeah,
feel special.
I got something special for him.
Mm. Mm.
He was up real late last night too, so 45 minutes, maybe more like an hour, hour and a half. I got the springs done yesterday. Only took about an hour. It was easy.
Good, good.
hmm
What do you use to compress them?
I have a spring compressor.
Well, that would help then, I guess.
Yeah. I don't have one of those wall-mounted ones like shops have, like for doing
Yeah,
struts. I've got the little portable one. You got basically two long chunks of threaded rod with you know, fixed points that move on the threaded rod, right?
yeah.
Attached to the sides of the spring. These were rear springs, so I didn't have to compress them. I just had to release the shocks and let the axle drop down and just
Oh,
pull them
okay.
out. Yeah. I put in these helpers. They're called Timbren, or they're made by Timbren. Timbren SES Suspension Enhancement System. It's
Uh-huh.
essentially just
The shims,
stiffer.
right?
No, it's stiffer, bigger jounce bumpers, like the factory rubber bump stops are
Right.
really, they're too short, and when the car is heavy, there's too much suspension travel, and it really bounces and like it's yeah. These here they fill it up pretty good when it's loaded, so they ride on these rubbers as well as the spring, and it yeah, nice job. They really the back end's nice and stiff and not harsh, so I like it. And they're made right here in my hometown. I went
Well,
right
how
to the
about that?
fact. Yeah, I went right to the factory and said, "Hey, now, $360 is a bit pricey for a couple of rubber pucks, if you ask me. But I've tried the airbags, like the airbags that you slip inside the coils.
Yeah,
They work great. They work great until they get a leak, and it's usually the cheap line shit springs a leak or fittings. That's a pain in the ass. You
yeah,
know, no one makes a really robust kit. They make a kit, but it's fucking hokey. You know, it's like I don't know. If you're not going to make something right, don't fucking make it at all.
yeah. Well, I can tell you, my uncle had a
Yeah.
fucking old international cab over, and I went on a couple of fucking runs with him before I could drive. And I much prefer my fucking air ride over his fucking struts and fucking spring ride. And
Sure.
his, you know, my God, that thing used to fucking throw you around.
Well, this wasn't a full air ride. It's just like airbag helper springs that go on the coils. To replace the coils and put airbags, I'd have to put a compressor on board now. You know, and
Right.
on cars, the air ride systems they're not like they are on the trucks. They're son of a bitch to maintain and expensive to replace, and the truck is designed more for serviceability. Hey, a lot of car like did your uncle's truck have air ride on the cab?
No,
No, so the cab wasn't air suspended either. Okay.
no.
You see those old Fords that had that? The cab over was like floating on air pillows all around,
Yeah.
bopping and shaking. Every time you shift in gear hard, the whole cab would tweak right up.
Kind of cool, though.
Yeah.
Let you know how much fucking torque you're dealing with. And it also fucking lets you know when it's time, when you can and cannot let off the clutch.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a buddy who had air ride on his Crown Vic. And when they shit the bed, we changed it over to springs, conventional springs. It was like fucking thousands of dollars to have it fixed, and that was us doing it ourselves. Like just the parts alone were really expensive. Just said, fuck that shit. $400 and we're putting coil springs all around.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far I'm impressed. I like the way these performed. Because right away my truck's fully loaded. So as soon as I put it on the ground, it was already making contact with these things. These things don't make contact if I'm empty. So if the van's totally empty, it rides just like stock. But it's a good idea.
Sounds like it.
A lot of guys put them in the front end of their pickup trucks if they put a plow on it. They're pretty common for
Makes
plow
sense.
trucks. Yeah, plow trucks, you put them in the front between the control arms. Yeah, and like I said, made right here in my hometown.
I wonder how much of the cost of that shit is fucking liability insurance.
Well, I don't know.
That's how come lawnmowers are so expensive. Half the price of your lawnmower is fucking liability insurance that the manufacturer has to fucking pay.
Really, huh? Wow.
Yeah. So many people have fucking done stupid shit with lawnmowers. You'll see
I do
fucking
not.
placards on. I had a fucking last time I bought a lawnmower, it had a placard on the fucking lawnmower that says "Do not use above your head."
Fuck.
I would much rather culling the herd.
That's like you get a new newborn fucking onesie and you read on the tag and it says remove child before wash or something like that, right? Fuck. You think? The most
Are you sure
obvious
that's not a meme?
instruction. It might be. But it's like so ridiculous. It's like, really now? Okay.
I was going to crawl under this fucking thing. Now that I see this placard, I've thought against it.
I hate fucking being the only one that goes the speed limit. Everybody just going zoom, zoom, zoom. But if I get busted, I got to pay about $4, depending on the state you're in. Well, they're finally taking all the fucking scaffolding and shit off of the bridge. The fuck much.
Uh,
Mississippi River
for a bit.
Bridge here on I-270. Man, the Mississippi is up high today. Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Nice.
Welcome to Illinois.
I'm ready to leave already. I'm not a fan of Illinois.
Neither am I. It's not that far from Cincy to St. Louis, so we won't be in Illinois too long. But not Cincy, Indianapolis. We won't be in Illinois too long. Maybe about 3 hours.
I always thought the most confusing part of going from Pennsylvania to Oklahoma was right there in St. Louis when 44 and 70 meet. You know,
Oh yeah, it's a clusterfuck.
Yeah, it's 6 lanes.
You gotta like
wide.
switch. You gotta switch the fucking highways 4 different times to get from one highway to the other.
Yeah. Yeah. And with construction that they had when we were going through, we actually missed our because the GPS shows what lanes you're supposed to be in, but because of construction, they had it barreled off. So we had to go up to the next exit and turn around and come back down. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, what I do, even though it's 31 miles further, is take 270 around the bottom,
Yeah.
and you miss out on all the fucking traffic. You miss out on that crazy fucking lane changes. You're not going to add any fucking time to your trip, even though you're driving further. Road Pirates got him, somebody.
Don't let them search your vehicle. Don't consent.
Nope.
Keep your mouth shut. Don't answer questions.
Nope. How fast were you going? I don't know. You tell me. They got to have an articulable fucking suspicion. If they come and knock on your door and say, "Open up, police," you don't let them in. Don't
Nope.
fucking go to the door. Don't talk to them. If they say, "Open up, we've got a warrant," and you open up the door and fucking follow any lawful commands. Don't be a dumbass and resist them.
Well, you got to make sure they show you the warrant through the window first.
Yeah.
I would suggest you don't say you don't know how fast you were going, because that say you were doing the limit.
No, you just don't answer questions. Well, how fast were you going? I'm sorry, under my Fifth Amendment, I don't answer questions.
Well, that's the fast ticket to being a fucking fucked over on the side of the road.
Well,
Ah,
but
Sure.
no.
It's like, oh great. Today I'm gonna fucking educate some sovereign fucking citizen.
oh
Some
no,
right
no, 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 no.
amend some That's what
Don't
he's
do
gonna
that
think
shit.
you that's what he's gonna think you are, right off the hop.
No, you just
Holy
tell
shit!
them.
Did you see that fucking scooter?
No.
The lady fucking riding on the back of it had to have been 400 pounds.
Oh wow. That's a testament to that scooter.
Yeah.
I'm glad I missed it.
Now
Those brand those,
when they ask you the question, you say, you pulled me over, officer. You must have you must know how fast I was going." And it's like, "Do you know why I stopped you?" And you tell them, "No, officer, I do not."
yeah, that's a perfect one. No, I'm oblivious to that. You
You know,
tell me.
I'm not a fucking mind reader.
Yeah. No, enlighten me. But he says if you know how fast you're going, I would say you say, I was doing the limit. I was doing the lawful limit, sir. I just know if you fucking piss him off right from the hop, prepare to be there for a while. We're bringing the dog out.
Uh, now, see, that's a misnomer. They can't hold you legally more than 15 minutes, just long enough to write the ticket. Anything beyond that, they have to give you what their reasonable articulate suspicion is to get the dog. The U.S. Supreme Court has already
Grinch.
answered that case.
Yeah, and they just do it and let it get sorted out later. Dude, it don't matter to them if it gets thrown out 3 months down the road. You're sitting on the fucking highway for an hour and a half, whether
Oh,
you fucking like it or not.
I know that's how they
Whether
operate.
whether it's legitimate or not, they're going to do what they do. You might get your day in court and they'll say, "Hey, those guys, they did it all wrong." But you know what? We investigated ourselves and we found that, we
Well,
found that no further actions required.
the smart ones know not to play around anymore by the answers you give them because they know that it's going to lead to a lawsuit.
Mm.
They know it.
Yeah, but who do you sue, Grinch? Not him personally. If I had a thing where, yeah, I could be sued, but you know what? I'll never pay that bill. You know who pays when you sue the cops? You.
Well, the thing is, if depending on how the transaction is being done by the police, you just have to tell them when they want to start looking in your car and all this stuff, and you tell them no, and they say they're going to get the dog. You just have to tell them, look, you are now infringing on my Fourth Amendment rights to be free of search and seizure, and by going to get the dog, you will be losing your qualified immunity. And if you tell them that, then and you're
Yeah.
filming it, then your attorney has something to work with. If you don't film it and you don't tell them that you plan on taking away their qualified immunity, then they can do whatever they want. But once they know that that's the game you're playing, they're just going to write the ticket and go. And then all I'm
Yeah.
going to do is send in the check for the $160 and be done with it. I'm not even going to waste my time. Because that's what it's about. It's about money. How much money can they take from the citizens? Yep. Worst come to worst, I just call the attorney. That's all. I've done that. I got pulled over one time in Connecticut when back in the 90s, and the cop was just really, it was a state trooper jacking my chain. So I had one of them bag phones. Remember them bag phones that actually had a phone attached to it?
Yeah.
I had one of them in my Camaro, and I called 911, and the trooper said, "Why are you calling 911?" I said, "Because I'm going to get a higher level trooper out here. You're not going to violate my rights." So then apparently he got a call from dispatch, and he went and took it in his vehicle, and they let me go. I'm not playing. I don't play their games. I just don't. I refuse to. They work for me.
I'm waiting to get I'm waiting to get a fucking speeding ticket so I can use the "you know why I pulled you over" line, and I'm going to answer him. "You're trying to get back my ex-wife?" I'm just waiting for that. I've got it fucking cocked and ready to go.
Well, I hope
My
that
first
day
wife,
never comes.
my first wife ran off with a policeman. Are you trying to give her back? I don't want her.
You give one man authority over another man, he'll abuse that authority.
Not if he has good character.
Eh. Everyone's corruptible.
I've known too many cops to, rely on good character. Most of them,
My,
and I do mean most of them, don't have it.
yeah. My dad, when I was first born, my dad was a police officer. And before I was like 2, he had quit because of corruption, and he just wasn't that type of guy. He got into it for the reasons that we want everyone to get into it. He like I want to be a cop because I want to help people type thing, but that's not the reason why they want you there.
Talk, talk to fucking EZ about it. He'll tell you
Yeah,
all about what they want you to fucking do.
I have
He was a cop in
it.
New York for fucking, you know,
It's pretty corrupt shit.
retired, retired on a medical pension after 9/11.
K-Plan's here.
What's up, K-Plan? Navy's promoting E1 to E4 in 30 months now.
How? How?
That's just what they're doing. That's what the new policy change is, known as Apprentice Advancement Alignment, aims to facilitate billet-based advancement in the fleet and allows sailors to know exactly how long it'll take them to make E4.
You got a hamster in the house too.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Well, he smelled me going by.
Grinch just fell out.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
That's the Marine thing.
Well, we always push the wrong buttons.
Yep. We used to call you guys knob dickers. When I was ship's company on the Vincent, we got I was in AIMD, and now the actual pilots, no difference between the fucking Navy pilot and the Marine Corps pilot. Pilots are fucking pilots. But the fucking radio intercept officers, holy shit. They're probably about fucking 25% more fucking nuisance maintenance done on the Marine Corps fucking planes than the airplane than the Navy planes.
So, Brandon, if you enter the Navy as an E1, you're an E2 after 9 months, E3 after 18, and an E4 after 30 months of service now.
Fuck that. Fucking take away the fucking, what the hell does it mean to be a petty officer if that's the fucking case? Seriously.
Well, what they're mimicking the Army, so you'll end up with the E4 mafia just like the Army has. The Army has all those specialists.
Yeah.
And once they get there, if they don't have any belief that they'll be promoted to E5 or make corporal, which is still an E4, but it's considered an NCO in the Army, If they
Yeah.
if they have no chance of making that, they just lay down like dogs with fleas. Yeah, they call it the E4 Mafia.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I know. I saw that shit. 'Cause that's the way the fucking Air Force does it too.
Yep.
And the Navy didn't used to be that way.
No, the Navy and the Marine Corps were the same. You had to earn every stripe. Yeah. That's why I used to get so mad at all the female Marines, because you'd see them 3 years in the Marine Corps and they're E5s. You're like, how the hell did that happen?
Yeah. I've got a buddy I still keep in contact with. In fact, I've seen him while I've been out and about. He was corporal for 2 years before he fucking even was eligible. You know,
Yeah.
before his scores were high enough to fucking. I thought back then, the soonest you could, the shortest you could be a fucking corporal, the shortest amount of time, used to be 18 months, if I remember right. I'm not fucking certain about that, but his problem, fucking, oh Mark, his problem was his fucking inspections. He'd always fucking have too many fucking demerits, Irish pennants, fucking smudge on his brass or something like that.
Irish pennants. I remember that shit.
He was a fucking shit hot fucking technician. Dude could fix anything. But he was kind of a slob. And being a slob in the Marine Corps is just not allowed.
No. I knew a guy who ate his way out of the Marine Corps.
I can believe it.
He went from 160 to 280 pounds. He just ate his way out of the Marine Corps.
Fucking A.
So they gave him the general discharge, and away he went. I don't know if he ever lost the weight, but damn, that took some serious commitment.
We can get all that good free food.
Yeah, well, you only went through the chow line once. He was paying for that out of his own pocket, all that food. He looked like a little Tasmanian devil.
Yeah.
But boy, could he sing though. That boy could sing.
Sing for his supper. That's why he got fat.
We played in a band together for about 8 months. He could hit the notes just like Bruce Dickinson. My gosh, he sounded so much like him. But then I got deployed, and that was the end of that. Oh, hell. Hey Hemi, do you remember the car, the Ford Griffith?
Griffith.
Griffith, Griffith.
Not
It was
offhand.
it was kind of like the Cobra, but
Let me look it
smaller.
up.
And they didn't make very many of them. I think they made less than 200 of them or something. Well, that guy that I was just talking about that ate his way out of the Marine Corps, his father-in-law was a Ford engineer who had one, who got to keep one. My God, was that car amazing.
Some British sports car,
Oh, Ford built it. But yeah,
1965
yeah,
Griffith Series 200
yeah,
with an American Ford V8.
yeah.
Uh,
That car, that's a beautiful looking car, isn't it?
it was a TVR Grand Tourer Mark III
Beautiful car.
with an MG engine.
His had the 302 Boss in it. It was a prototype.
It's a prototype too.
Yeah, there it is. What a beautiful car. His was silver.
I told him I'd do it tonight.
There you go, K-Plan. There's a man after my heart.
What's he saying?
He says he liked the 2006 Dodge Viper GTS. It was a beast of a car, man. Yeah, the GTS coupe, blue with the white stripes, chrome wheels. It was a beautiful car when it came out. I was never a fan of the Roadster Viper, the RT10. I didn't like it. I liked the coupe. Get some fastback glass, a roof.
An actual roof, Brandon.
The roof is on fire. Burn, motherfucker. Let the motherfucker burn.
I can't take any car seriously as a race car if it doesn't have a roof.
You mean like all the open wheel cars?
Yeah. No. Those are race cars, chassis built. If I had like a Cobra, I wouldn't race that fucking thing. You can trust that little hoop above your head, behind your head. Oh, that's your rollover protection?
I was talking like Formula One shit.
Oh. Well, they're the same thing. Now with the halo all around them, I guess that's safe. But they had, pre that shit. Remember when the days when Senna, it was just the fucking head was just popping up out of the cockpit.
Yeah.
Shoulders are kind of out above the chest. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. I don't know. It was scary. That's scary shit.
A lot of them guys got fucked up too.
Yeah. Now the new F1 car, though, with that halo that they have around them, they've tried to make it a lot safer for
Yeah.
cars going up and over top of you, or you ending upside down. Fucking F1. That fucking Dutchman. Where's Tim Elgato? We talked to him about that Dutchman. Guy doesn't lose.
I
He's
haven't
lost.
F1
He's,
since Schumacher got screwed up.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a big Schumacher fan.
Well, the flying Verstappen, the Flying Dutchman's lost only 2 races, or hasn't won 2 races this year.
Is it Verstappen? Is that his name?
Yeah, yeah, Max Verstappen.
And I haven't watched any NASCAR since the day that the number 3 crashed and killed Dale.
The day the music died.
Yep. I just lost all interest in it.
I stopped watching NASCAR when they fucking switched over from being the fucking Winston Cup. I thought to myself, I see the way this fucking thing's going.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Well, it's been what, over 20 years since Dale died? Almost 25. Yep.
Boy, his wife, his
Oh,
holy shit.
she's a fucking wicked piece of shit. She is.
Fucking A.
Yeah. Teresa.
I don't know anything about her. But
You
I'll
should
take
look.
your word for it.
Yeah, it's a hell of a horror story. You should hear the people that all fucking speak out about her. She ran Dale Earnhardt Industries into the fucking dirt. His son won't. He can't fucking deal with her at all.
Yeah, he won't even fucking race for him anymore.
No.
His own fucking family's company.
She cut him out of that dynasty, dude.
Yeah.
Like that was his fucking dynasty. And she fucking took it.
Dale didn't build that for her.
Nope.
Well, I guess he needed a better lawyer to protect his son from his wife.
He wasn't expecting to die.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He didn't think he was gonna die that day.
Well, you have, I don't know, I guess because I've always planned for that day to come, that I have my affairs in order.
Well, Dale never served in the military. He didn't understand about that. Because, we've all had our fucking will since we were fucking 20, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd
You
think
had to.
you'd think a race car driver though deals with mortality. Like he's for sure seen other drivers
Maybe,
Yeah.
but
get
those guys
get
all
it.
fucking think they're invincible.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be like, this sport that you're doing right now has a high probability, higher than any other thing that you're probably doing in your life, that you could suffer a life-altering, if not fatal, accident.
I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
Bye.
Yeah, she was definitely an evil woman, though, man. Like the definition of evil cunt.
She wanted to be a boss bitch.
She was. She was insufferable. People that worked with her said she was fucking wicked, abusive, and fucking all that jazz. Abusive.
Worse than Frank. It was terrible, terrible, terrible.
Terrible, terrible, terrible. Here, I'm gonna give K Plan a little fucking something to drool over here. There you go. What do you think about that, buddy? And that dream machine? Oh, I'm not sharing. There we go. There.
Nice.
K Plan.
Beauty,
That
beauty, beauty, beauty.
that to me, that's my supercar, dude. If I ever hit the jackpot, I'd be searching for that for sure. That was the pinnacle of American horsepower. No fucking electronic shit. Just killer body, like power to weight ratio. Yeah, beautiful car. Speed ticket machine. I love the roof, the line. Reminded me of the old Daytonas. Yeah, K-Plan likes it. They also had the red with white stripes. A lot of colors. There, GTS R. This one. But this is when they didn't have the clamshell hood anymore. What about that one, K-Plan? Or you like the more original, The purist. Back to the road. You like number one. Okay.
I'm with K-Plan on that, number one.
They were all hand built. But for about 100 grand, you could go and compete on track days with the fucking Ferraris, the Lamborghinis. The number one is my dream car. Yeah, I would say the same. That always was my favorite. I love that car, man. And I'd buy my dad a fucking 71 GTX.
Hemi, you know what my dream car is?
What's that, Grinch?
The Godzilla. The GTR.
Okay.
The Nissan GTR.
What generation?
It don't matter.
Oh,
When you don't have any, you know what I mean? I don't have one, so I'd be glad to take any of them. The new one's really nice.
I've been watching some videos lately about Japanese car shows and stuff.
Yeah.
The fucking car culture in Japan's fucking amazing. Like they've got lots of shit over there. Shit you wouldn't expect. There's a big following for the Dodge full size vans, Dodgy vans. They race these fucking full size Dodge vans. 318s and 360 V8s in them, right?
Did you ever look up that CB Media on YouTube?
Nope.
The guy that has all the that does all the racing events in Thailand.
Let me see.
CB Media. Oh, Chad, he's from Atlanta, and their car scene is insane. My goodness. Yeah, I watch all his stuff. He is CB Media and then CB Media One Takes.
Redneck rice tractor drag racing in Thailand.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon. This is too much.
I would love to see that live.
Want to drag race your rice tractor?
Yeah. Watch that video.
Hey, it just goes to show you that it just goes to show you that anything with a motor can be raced.
They have
People can and will.
Okay, dude, I gotta put this up.
They got the 125 motorcycle races. That's insane.
All right, you see this shit?
I can't. It's not big.
No,
I
you
can't have a
can't.
good.
You can. I'm talking about Grinch. We know. Your hands on the wheel, eyes on the road. Ready, Grinch?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yee! Oh, you wiped out. Oh, that was disappointing. I thought we were going to get a good race.
You got to get the ones in the mud.
Yeah, thumbs up.
There's Chad.
There's a carbon fiber fuel tank.
Carbon fiber gas tank on this little tractor. Oh my goodness. Oh, where's the guys that do? Come on.
All right. Super redneck.
This looks like a
Hey,
riot,
even
dude.
machine some of these rice
Ugh.
tractors up close and see what's up with them.
Oh, here's the dude that wiped out. This is incredible, man.
Oh wow! There's a bunch of fucking. Have you ever heard of somebody named Roth? Roth?
Roth?
Yeah.
I know David Lee.
No, there's some fucking racer named Roth. I just got passed by two fucking trucks. One was a number 17 truck, whoever that is, and the other one was like Roth, Roth.
I wonder if he races the rice mobiles.
Probably not. I
Have me
don't think you
find a
need a
new
semi
channel
truck for
to
that.
geek out on.
Was Roth number 83?
Could be. I didn't see his number, but it said
Okay.
ROTH.
I got
Huge fucking letters on the side of his truck.
we got Roth Motorsports here. He's oh fuck. What the fuck is that? He's a sprint car.
Okay. Then there was another truck that they were sort of like they were like together. It was number 17. Then there's one going on right now, or just past this. It was Lucas Oil. There's got to be a race in St. Louis this tonight. It's Friday night.
Yeah, it looks like they're all sprint car racers. Outlaws.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
Yeah, I love that fucking. That's that the dirt tracks and the up through fucking sprint. I don't like the fucking professional guys. The guys that's all they do for a living. But the dudes that fucking they're electricians or plumbers or they run a fucking paint shop or something like that. And those guys go out on the weekends and fucking race. That's the kind of racing I like.
Cho. Hey, Brandon, is the bot a land animal or a sea creature?
The what?
The bot, Hemi's bot, the
Oh,
lickalotopus.
Oh man. Well, it smells like a sea creature, but it's a land animal.
It's a land animal? Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Because I've never heard of that species, but okay.
yeah. They're kind of simpy. That they
Oh, he's breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Brandon.
Hold that thought.
I said that the lickalotopus doesn't live very long. They get throat cancer.
Right.
Mm.
Ask Michael Douglas.
So when Outlaw shows up, is he going to be the saber-toothed tigerette?
Hmm. No, maybe something like the bed sore ass. Sleep.
Reamdosaurus.
The
Sleep.
southern.
Well, what is it, Brandon?
Oh, I'm thinking. I'll get back with you. I thought I had a good one, but I said it in my
The
mind a couple of times and it's stupid. So,
the southern slumber sore.
that's fucking great.
The slumber sore. Nice.
I wonder if there's still coffee. Let me check. Chihuahua, come. She's starting to think it's her name. Coffee's just going off. Oh, perfect timing, guys. And it's Friday. Does it get any better?
All you need's a Walmart
Yeah.
run.
Oh. Be the day of the new bud in the mail.
Oh, that's probably going to be next week.
Yeah, hopefully you won't have to be out like you did last time.
Yeah. That'll probably be next week. The day is flying by, though. Let me tell you.
Mm. Hmm.
Hey, Hammy.
Somebody there?
Crouch Motorsports. CRUCH.
Crouch Motorsport. LLC in Indiana. Corey Eliason is the racer. Oh, we lost Brandon, huh? What are you building?
Oh. Ow.
Chihuahua. Hey,
Chihuahua.
come here, Chihuahua. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Little dog, little dog. What say you? Hmm? Hmm? You cutie.
What?
Good dog. Good dog's such a cutie. Oh, you're a cutie. You want to play? You want to play?
Oh, I thought you were hitting on me again.
Not you. Hey, you want to play? You want to play? You know the zoomies? Uh-oh. I'm going out in the yard.
Rock time.
Yeah, for she could find one. She'd be all over it. Looking for squirrels. See a squirrel?
I don't have many squirrels where I live. Chloe's pretty much run them all off. Hello. Did you wake up? Did you wake up, sweetie? Oh, look at you. You're so pretty. I love you. You woke up. You're so beautiful. You're the most beautiful black dog. I love you. Yes, I do. You were sleeping, huh? You were sleeping really good. Yeah. You want to go upstairs? You better go potty. Baby, go potty. How about shake? Ready to shake? Go on. Go pee pee. Go potty. Daddy's gonna go downstairs. What do you want to do? You want to itchy scratchy? Itchy scratch? Shake? You gonna go pee pee? Go pee pee? No? Go downstairs? Come on. Let's go downstairs. Help you up. Hey, Cindy. I'm gonna go sit in the chair downstairs for a while. We got something for you. Okay, you go downstairs. No, I'll sit in the dining room. The living room. I had to move inside. It's getting a little warm in the garage.
Hey, you're back.
Yes. And now I have a much better name for Hemi.
Oh, I've got a new name now today.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yes. That's a good one. Bravo, bravo.
I thought it worked better than the first one.
You know, back in that time period with, everything was huge, right? Because fucking life's ability to support such large organisms. The imagine the size of the buds on the pot plant.
Yeah.
Dino buds, man. You know, Fred used to get a rack of ribs that would tip over his whole fucking car, man.
Yeah. Now that's a rack of ribs.
We're getting ready to go to the dump. Gotta empty this trailer. Okay, time to hitch up.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I have to write some texts.
Texas is fleet manager.
Yeah.
That's his preferred method of communication.
Yep.
Foods. I did my tug test.
Oh, good.
Are you not going to make your delivery time, Brandon? Oh,
No, I will not. Fuck.
Walmart does not like that.
Well, they want me to drive 590 miles in fucking 10 hours in a speed covered truck. That ain't gonna fucking happen. You know, that's just fucking stupidity on my fucking company's part. Take the governor off of here, let me drive the speed limit? Yeah, I'd do it.
That's the can-do attitude we're looking for. So are you gonna? Yeah, I guess not even a relay is gonna help.
Say that again.
Nothing. I'm just thinking out loud.
I just didn't understand what you said.
Like even a relay wouldn't help you. It's not that you're running out of time per se on your drive clock. You're just running out of time for the delivery time.
Well, I can get there in time
Oh,
if I didn't have to, if I could drive more than 10 hours today. I mean,
okay.
I've got 5 hours and 4 minutes left to drive fucking basically 600 miles.
Okay.
I don't know exactly where I am right now to give a specific, but I'm at mile marker 45 on I-70 headed east, and I'm going to Gas City, Indiana. I don't know where, I don't know fucking how far that is.
Right.
I know that Indianapolis is just a little under 200 miles from where I am. And I'm on the other side of Indianapolis and north, maybe 50, 60 miles. But Indianapolis is 25, 30 miles wide. Yeah, Indianapolis, according to this sign, is 194 miles from here. So I'll be hitting it about 4 o'clock this afternoon. And I could probably get up to Gas City by 5. Maybe I can make it. I don't know. If I have a perfect run, if there's no fucking construction, and if there's no, car wrecks or anything like that, from here on out, maybe I can do it. I don't know. And even if I got there in time, I wouldn't have enough time to fucking mess there and delivering and fucking finding parking afterwards and shit like that.
Right. It all takes time.
It's another reason I want to get my own damn truck. I'm tired of this fucking governor.
Fucking nanny state.
Good morning, sunshine.
Oh, fuck, I'm not at my computer anymore. Damn it.
Aw,
I got sick of waiting for him.
waiting for me?
Oh,
Yeah.
I had a little surprise for you today. I'll save it for
Uh-oh.
another day.
Uh-oh.
That's
But
okay.
it's 1 o'clock, Outlaw. Man, that's late.
No, I've been up a long time.
Sure you have.
Oh, yeah, for real. Seriously. Been up since 9.
Since noon? Did you say since noon?
No, since 9
Yeah.
this morning.
I think
Oh,
he said
9.
noon,
Oh.
yeah.
Mhm.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Oh, man, I'm way past that.
You were up late last night.
Yeah. I had to tap out.
So what's going on in outlaw land today?
Probably gonna cut grass here later on,
Ooh, mowing the lawn.
and we got a break in the weather, so it rained and gave us some cooler temperatures. So yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Oh, nice. Brandon's going to your favorite place.
Where's
Outlaw.
that? Where's
Walmart. Walmart.
that? Yeah. Where's that place? I know. I go to it too much, but still. Oh yeah, India. Look. I got up at 9 this morning. Been up. I
Oh, and
usually
by the
don't.
way, today is Dino Day.
Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
So
No, usually when I get up, I don't. Getting on here ain't the first thing I do in the day. So
Why not?
hey, uh,
don't
Uh-oh.
worry.
Mr. Roboto.
Don't worry. I'll be on here to play with everybody soon enough when I get up.
Hemi, are you the one? Are you in a place where you can give Outlaw his Dino name?
I'm not.
Oh, too
No,
bad.
This is where
unfortunately. I'm on my way to the dump. I'm just filling up a couple of yard bags. And then I'm on the move right now, Brandon. Sorry.
Hmm.
Uh, sorry.
Sorry, eh? Sorry, eh?
Sorry's not going to cut
If I was.
it.
That's hard. That's harsh.
He's Canadian, man. Sorry is what he does. Don't
Oh.
ever play a Canadian. Don't ever play sorry with a Canadian.
We could ask Outlaw nicely, and he'd probably rename himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were going to be known as the Southern Slumber Sore.
All right. Let me put that on here.
Don't wake the sleeping Southern Slumber Sore.
Like that.
I'm sure it's fantastic.
That's that.
Thanks for playing along.
Yeah, it's Bronno Day. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Uh, what's up, Andy? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just because I don't get on here first thing in the morning. Cannabisar. Brandanosaurus. Now you've got me curious. What were you going to do to me when I got on here this morning?
Well, Hemi was going to share some special treats with you, and I was going to rename you, but you renamed yourself.
I had an intro theme song for you today.
Ooh.
But like I said, it works on any day, so I'm just gonna save it in my back pocket for another time.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe tomorrow when you come and grace us with your presence, I'll play it.
Damn it. I ruined everything.
No, not ruined. If we didn't tell you, you would have known nothing about it. So, because we were all prepared to see you around 1 o'clock. Oh, that's all. You just a little today.
Well, I also got my next load.
Oh, nice.
You're going
It's
to be late soon.
no, I load tomorrow, but not until after I can get into Walmart.
Right.
I'll be going to Decatur, Georgia.
Let's see. That is.
Heading south for some chicken fried steak.
I think
Trying to
that's
remember.
part of fucking Atlanta.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
somewhere.
east of Atlanta, or east central Atlanta, something like that.
Mhm. Good grief. Andy, I'm turning into an old man. I mean, I get up like 3 or 4 times a night to pee, so I don't really sleep as much as people think. I got that brontosaurus squirrel bladder after all.
You really need to go get your prostate checked. That ain't fucking normal. I'm an old man, an actual old man, and I don't piss that much. You're fucking 20 years younger than me.
Well, mine is because I drink soda, so I keep my kidneys irritated. I can just about pinpoint what mine is. That's why I'm trying to cut way back and drink more water.
Listen to me or not, but I guarantee you it's something actually kind of serious. You need to get it taken care of.
Yeah. Well, I exaggerate, probably about a good 1 or 2 times. At least once or twice a night, at least. And that's most nights. But yeah.
Where'd y'all go?
I'm still here.
I'm here. Outlaw is telling us about his pissing at night. At least he gets up and he doesn't wet the bed. He gets up and he doesn't wet the bed. There's no fucking shame in it.
Straight.
I never really had that problem growing up. I have before, but I never really had that problem when I was a kid. It wasn't really something that I would do. Sleepwalking either. I never did that either.
I was a sleep talker.
You are?
Yeah. Apparently I have full conversations while I'm fast asleep. And usually incriminate myself or agree to things that I normally wouldn't agree to.
Now my brother had problems sleepwalking. But he's about the only one.
And he had problems bedwetting, which was problematic because he had the top bunk.
Oh shit. No, he was already moved up on and out of the house when I got old enough.
Oh, right.
So, but no, he was bad to get out of bed and walk around at night.
That's right. You were one of the last kids, right? You were like they should have named you Chance.
Yeah. I was the
Yeah,
last
right. I remember. Yeah, your brother's much older. Right.
one. Yep.
Whoops. Now we can go to the dump, boys.
Nice.
Yeah. We can go take a dump now. Oh, fucking back sore. Damn it.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Yay! I got the bypass.
You don't have to go fast.
Oh.
You don't have to go.
Unless you're outlaw. Oh no.
Oh,
Then you
no.
really have to go. Oh.
Oh no. I exaggerate.
You
Ain't
try to sleep in. Oh, outlaw, you got Facebook. You got Frank as one of your friends.
Yep, actually, yeah.
Write that fucker and tell him to get on here.
Rape him and say, bah,
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 bah.
We'll do just that. I can find him.
bah.
Here it is. What is his
Come on,
name?
Frank. Wipe your bum and join the fun. Let's go.
I
It's
don't
showtime.
know what his name is. What is his name? Oh
Dance
yeah,
monkey, dance monkey.
there it is.
Do 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 do.
All right. All right. Message sent. We will see if he responds back.
Well, he says he's always lurking, but we know that he's jerking our chain. He could always like pretend he's Oliver Twist, and he go, "Hello, governor. Oh, you've got a pain in me Gulliver."
Come on, Frank. Get on here. The good as hell singer. Yeah. Yeah, bullshit. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Hmm.
Shelbyville.
Shelbyville. Shelbyville.
You know what happened here in Shelbyville during the Civil War?
Andy? No, I
It
don't.
was a prison camp from.
Andy, if I want to sing, I will sing.
That's right. You sing your little heart out.
You know, Indy, you know by telling me not to sing, that encourages me to sing even more, right? It just makes me want to do it even more.
Hey, Outlaw, do you know Rockin' Robin?
Rockin' Robin.
I'm
Can't
sure
say that I do.
Indy wants to hear Rockin' Robin, I'm sure.
Oh, rock tonight.
It's a reverse psychology effect, Indy. You tell me no, and it makes me want to do it.
Just like any child and woman. Don't tell them what you don't want, because then they'll do it. With their brain. Whole nother level. Whole nother level.
I don't know
Gotta
what
operate
that
on
means.
the cerebral.
Mm-mm-mm. You guys notice that Jackal's coming over to Chaos's streams a lot more now?
Huh? I've noticed.
That's awesome, huh?
More the merrier.
The more the merrier. Andy, there will be singing. There will be singing. I shall rejoice.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Because for a while there, y'all couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with StreamYards.
Yeah. StreamYards is just being StreamYards. Now my fucking my chat has completely disappeared. At least you can hear me.
The groped Uranus Rex. They discovered a new dino, the groped Uranus Rex. Huh.
I think they discovered that one in New Zealand.
Sounds like a very touchy-feely dinosaur.
Yeah. You missed it, man. Ape was on, and we were driving past Uranus, and we had probably half hour, 45 minutes of butt jokes.
Oh man,
It was great.
damn it. Damn. Yeah, I was on late last night with Phil and Saunders and all them. And they get spooled up. Sometimes I have to tap out.
Yep. Well, these guys are going to finish last.
Hmm.
See what it says on their truck?
Yeah. Oh, damn.
He's about ready to
But-
lose his lift gate. See
Yeah.
that? See that shit?
Oh, yeah. Gotta get that fixed, homeboy.
Yeah, you get pulled over by a cop for that. He's going to fucking impound your truck. Say,
Oh,
you are not driving anymore.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Working out of the back of them things, trust me, you want that lift gate.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, even a bread truck, I wish that thing had a lift gate. That truck was, the floor on that truck was about a good 2 or 3 foot off the ground. I mean, still, when you're trying to take heavy things off of it, 2 or 3
Yeah.
foot.
Fucking those box trucks, they're higher up than my trailer.
I think, yeah, the loading dock that we used to go to get lumber was, what were they, like 4 foot, about 48, 50 inches off the ground, something like that. If I remember right.
Well, I know that we have to use fucking separate docks, and that theirs are
Yeah.
higher. I don't know the specifics.
Hmm. Yeah, this place we used to use was called Worth,
Yeah.
and it had a front loading dock about 4 foot, something like that. So typically, the way that the building was built, the back of it was, the floor was level on the ground in the back. So you could just pull a truck on in the back and load it that way, which was easier.
Same height. That way you can drive from one to the other with a forklift.
Nice.
You want one from my down?
I love all these people that have to pass right when you get into a construction zone just to save themselves freaking half a second.
Yeah.
4 or 5 cars.
Where did the cannabisaur go? Mister.
I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, both of his.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure that picture out. Like, oh man.
What do you-
Uh-oh. Brandon has taken flight. Oh no. It's just us. It's just the southern slumber sore and the Canada sore. And the Lickalotopus.
Lickalotopus.
Lickalotopus. Lickalotopus. Oh no.
So, Outlaw, what do you see?
Well,
Man reading a book. Your mind are the
well,
gutter.
yeah. Well, yeah, that's one of them, yeah. Looks like somebody's head buried in his lap. Oh my god, man. That's great.
You can gauge your level of sexual frustration by what you see. It's like a Rorschach fucking test type thing.
Hmm. I see a woman's head in his lap.
You're frustrated.
Uh-oh. I don't know what came over me.
Well, that might be why you're waking up in the middle of the night too.
Hmm. Morning wood.
Time to get the zinc sock out.
Oh shit.
Ah, 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 ah.
Give it a good yank and then go back to sleep. Yeah, I can see that.
I always sleep better post fucking orgasm. Just saying.
Oh man. Yeah, usually by 2 or 3 in the morning when those guys get wound up, I'm good and tired and ready to go to bed. Oh man. And guys are rambunctious.
Oh yeah.
There's a southern word for you, rambunctious.
Not a southern word.
It's not a southern word.
Nope. A lot of people use it.
Yeah, usually around 2 or 3, man. Traffic stops stirring out here, and I'm just like, yep, it's time to go to bed. Salute, Mr. Seraphim.
Man, see all this old boy's trailer, the prime truck. Somebody in the forklift that was fucking loading that thing one time. Holy shit, that's internal damage right there.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh. Nice. Mm. Crown lift trucks.
Yay! 8 miles of this shit.
Hmm.
I love going 45 on the interstate.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Billy has made Saunders. What the fuck? You guys would have to be on Rhino's Gilded. I don't know how he does this.
Does what?
That project that he come up with, wanting to make Saunders a female on the internet.
Yeah.
The pictures he's already done of Saunders that he's got ready, they freak me out.
Well, they should. That's a fucking man.
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's freaky how realistic it looks. Like,
Sexy Saunders.
holy fucking shit. These guys, oh my God. These guys are creepy, man. Fucking hate. And apparently they're pinning it on me because I had the stream where the idea was born, and
Yep. It's all your fault.
You did it.
That's what they're saying.
They were just freaking victims of circumstance in the wrong place at the wrong time. It was your influence, outlaw.
Yeah. I didn't tell them to do it.
Peer pressure.
Yep. Peer pressure.
An innocent young choir boy like fucking Billy Von Baum would never do that on his own.
Oh man. Billy boy. Oh, Billy.
Billy Bum. Billy Bum. Billy Bum. Bum 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 bum.
Dilly. Let's just say I can't look at Saunders the same way now because of that.
You shouldn't.
That's creepy.
But you know what's really creepy?
What's that?
That in real life, Saunders has never exhibited any of that type of behavior, but still you see him as a woman. That's creepy.
I seriously hate the internet, man. God damn it, I hate the internet.
He can't help it if he's beautiful.
Mr. Saunders.
Whoever just came in, unless Hemi can get you, I'm not going to touch you till I get out of the construction zone.
Uh-oh.
It's too bumpy. I got to have both hands on the wheel. I can't even take one off to reach up and touch my headset right now.
Senor Hemi.
I think it was Hemi that dropped.
Yeah. Senor Hemi. Did you fall out of this dream?
He
Mr.
did.
Hemi?
He did. He fell out. He go bye-bye.
Damn it, Mr. Hemi.
Hemi, go bye-bye. Bye-bye, Hemi.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we just saw our first woman on the road crew. Of course, she wasn't working. Standing around watching the three guys that were working. She had a good company, and maybe 6 more guys who were standing around watching the 3 guys working as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
That's 30%, 3 out of 10. They're state employees, that's what that is. All right, here comes the end of the fucking construction zone. Hemi, you are in luck. I'll be able to put you on in just a minute.
Hemi. Hemi. Mr. Hemi.
Mr. Hammond. Am I back?
You're back.
You are.
Hey, I'm back. I'm nationwide. I gotta tell you, the smell of this place, it is not pleasant.
Pungent? Odiferous.
Oh, yes.
And now, live from the dump, it's Hemi for Speed. Tell us, Hemi, what's your favorite thing about the dump?
Oh, it has to be the smell, Brandon. Has to be the smell.
There's no maggots.
No, not here. This is I'm over in the section where yard waste is dumped. So
The
there's no
yard
household.
waste.
Yeah, no household trash over here. But in that building over there, where the smell is emanating from, oh, I'm sure you'll find maggots in there, but the size of earthworms.
Awesome. That's fantastic. Now, do you have any flies? Any flies landing on you?
No, at the moment, no. I think it's too hot for the flies.
Wimpy Canadian flies. American flies don't care about the heat like that.
Or perhaps it smells so bad even the flies won't come around here.
That's possible.
Yeah, this is one of the few dumps around that take yard waste. A lot of them don't.
Now, that's a big hot dog.
Is it a foot long?
Yeah.
Frankfurter?
Yes, a Frankfurter. Outlaw, you're into food, right?
Food's into him. Oh, outlaw! Oh, outlaw!
Yes.
You're into,
Yes.
you're into food, right?
Yes.
You know, with for vegetables, do you know how you tell the difference between horny and hungry?
Not right offhand, no.
That's where you put the
What is it?
cucumber.
You broke up.
The difference is where you put the cucumber.
Right?
Oh.
The north mouth or the south mouth?
God damn it. Had some fire trucks and stuff go by. That's why I had to mute.
And welcome back, Hemi.
It's great to be back.
Did you fly off the handle again?
It looks like it.
Nope, here comes another one. I'll have to mute you guys for a second. It's a busy day in Cityville. A lot of people requesting assistance from the fire department and the
Poke.
oh
Look, God, we just survived fucking a near-death experience.
Do tell.
wow.
Do tell.
You mean Swift updated their logo and nobody died?
Well, they say first in class, and I'm just wondering which class.
Remedial class?
Yeah, remedial. Summer school.
Remedial? Summer school?
I personally think it's RLC.
It sure ain't backing, I'll tell you that.
So evidently they must not do a very good job of vetting their drivers, or either, I don't know.
Oh, what the deal is with Swift is they have, you know, they're absolutely huge,
Yeah.
and if you have that many people fucking driving, there's gonna be a fuck up.
Odds are high. The odds are exponentially higher.
Yeah.
But there's no excuse for pulling the tandems off a fucking trailer, Brandon.
No, there isn't.
That
just
one
pure-
video I showed you guys.
That's
Yeah.
just pure fucking stupidity.
That's just straight up idiocy. Is what that is.
Yeah.
Then to proceed to drag that thing down the fucking road. Like, what the hell?
Yep.
Ooh, we're almost empty, boys. Almost empty.
Like I said, Hemi, he was a remedial driver.
Oh, it's like he stole that truck or something. That's what
If you
do.
want to see a bunch of fucking stupid drivers, there's a channel I follow on YouTube called boneheadtruckers.com. Or just Bonehead Truckers, I guess.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. It's truly hilarious.
I usually get my fix watching those compilation videos where the trucks crash into trains and cars and everything else.
Yep.
You'll have like a dump truck coming on the highway and the 18-wheeler has to swerve or something stupid like that.
They'll give anybody a CDL.
Yes, they will.
I'm living proof of that.
Oh, man.
right, boys. She's empty.
Congratulations.
Pack up my straps and go pay the lady at the weigh scale.
We're going to get on past Mr. fucking Liftgate again. He's got his left foot up on the fucking dash.
That's comfy, boy. He's
Damn,
cozy.
boy, he's comfy,
He's
boy.
cozy. Fucking cozy. All right, Chihuahua. Let's fucking hit the trails.
You brought the Chihuahua too? That's so cool.
Oh yeah, a Chihuahua ride everywhere with me, man.
Hell yeah.
It's my therapy dog.
Oh, I got you. Smart.
Brand new fucking. What do you call those kind of fucking?
Wrecker.
Yeah, it's a wrecker, but it's got a special name.
Rotator.
Roll off truck.
Flat deck.
Flat deck, yeah.
Flat deck. No, roll off trucks are the dumpster trucks, ain't they? The ones that carry the roll off pans.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Do you like
How
my
much?
little?
Wow. Okay.
Do you like my little?
Yeah,
Chihuahua?
sure.
I trade you a Chihuahua.
Don't you
Chihuahua
like-
for a dump.
Don't you
Chihuahua.
like?
Just yard waste.
Yeah,
Don't you
Chihuahua
like
waste.
my little Chihuahua?
Have a lot of it. Thank you.
Isn't she pretty?
Yeah.
Don't you like my Chihuahua?
She's a little bit mighty.
Ah, she
Have a good one.
noticed.
Oh, she goes, oh, I didn't see the little puppy there. Oh, dude, this little fucking Chihuahua. You want to talk about icebreaker? If you were interested in fucking talking to ladies, you get yourself a little Chihuahua.
Yeah.
They'll fucking chat you up.
Oh my god, I love.
Oh my god, he's such a cute little dog. Can I pet your dog? No, but you can rub my balls.
Oh, bro, you ought to get one of those little devices where you could talk for the Chihuahua and be like, "No, you cannot pet me. Get your hand away from me. I don't know where that hand's been."
Get your hands off me, you damn dirty ape.
No.
That'd be great if you had like fucking, you had something in your pocket. You could like press a little button or something. And it had all these
Yeah.
pre-fucking recorded fucking.
Coming off the dog's collar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ventriloquist.
I'm not your fucking dog. Get away.
Have her in the store and walking by ladies in skirts. And I can see right up. I can see you right up there, lady. I see a cat. I see a cat.
Or just walk by him. Oh god, I smell tuna fish. That'd be great.
I eat the crotch out of your panties.
Oh shit.
Who you calling bitch? Oh yeah, I have great fun with that. That'd be a riot.
Heck yeah.
Ugh, 80 fucking Jesus Christ. $84 to dump a bunch of fucking yard waste.
Good god.
I remember when the dump used to be free.
Yeah.
470 kilo I dropped.
Hmm.
It's like half of Frank's fucking balls.
Which still haven't dropped.
Oh, damn.
Still nestled up in his belly. Yeah, that's an expensive dump run. It sure was.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's not environmentally safe and it's definitely not recommended. I'm seeing a lot of people around here just dumping on the side of the road now.
That's
'Cause
because they don't want to pay $84.
Yeah, because our dumpster prices are not too far off from y'all's.
You know,
And
realistically, I could put it out in paper yard waste bags and have it picked up every week throughout the rest of the summer. But fuck, that'd take all summer before they'd fucking collect all that.
Yeah.
And I'd have to cut it all up into real tiny itty bitty pieces and shit in the bag, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
time's money, man.
Around here, you typically can go down these access roads next to the interstates. You'll see
Find
trash
all the
all
garbage.
under,
Yeah,
you'll see trash all under the interstates and everything like that.
it's fucking disgusting. That's what make you look like a third world country.
Yeah. I don't know when Brandon come down here that time to the Piggly Wiggly, I think it was the warehouse down by my
Oh,
house.
God, that place is fucking awful.
If he had went straight across the road, down that access road going by the cemetery, along the side of the interstate, he would have seen trash everywhere, all over the side of the road. It's up in the woods.
Fucking nasty.
Oh, it is. It's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Humans are fucking slobs, man.
Mm-hmm.
Slovenly creatures.
Those dirty apes.
Dirty apes. Damn dirty ape.
Those damn dirty apes. Yep.
Now I have to head up and cook some fucking dinner. Job is never done.
Mm. Hmm.
That's the kind of bitching we don't listen to because we know you'd rather have your kids.
I would. When it's logistically possible, that's when it'll happen.
Hmm.
So until then, I'm a traveling show.
Traveling show. Hmm. Where's Sergeant Grinch at? He's usually on here.
He was earlier, and then he fell out and didn't come back. Probably had to go take his dog for a walk or something.
Chloe.
I think he had some type of cigar thing going on.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Brandon was paying more attention than I was. He's into the cigars.
Grinches.
Unlike Monica, who the cigars are into her.
Oh, nice.
See what I did there?
I did.
Clever Canadian.
Clever bear.
Yeah, where'd you get all this?
Holy
clever?
shit. There is a pile of steel railroad plates sitting there right by the fucking rail track. I got an empty trailer. That's money, baby. I just throw all them in and run them right down to the fucking scrapyard.
Yo.
That's fucking like $500-$600 worth of steel sitting there.
You know, Ike would take them back and fucking make them into knives or something.
Yeah. All that raw material.
That was really a lot of fun.
I bet it was.
If you guys ever get a chance to take a blacksmithing class, I could do it.
Heck
There's
yeah.
something about forming fucking cherry red steel.
Sounds like a good fun job to me.
I don't know if I'd want to do it
wouldn't
for a
mind.
living, but man, that'd be, you know, it's fun to do for a hobby.
Yeah.
I do. One thing I would like to get into is learning how to reload shells. Learn how to
Just
do
don't
stuff.
don't stick your finger into the shotgun shell reloader. It has little barbs. It'll only go one way.
Oh shit!
You go in, but you don't back out.
You know, considering the circumstances going on, I would like.
It's like those leg hold raccoon traps, you know? The raccoon sticks his arm down in it and fucking tries to pull it back out, and it's a one-way fucking cuff.
I would, considering the circumstances, I would love to learn how to reload shells.
I've never reloaded like brass or like ball ammo, but I did one time watch a guy reload shotgun shells, you know. And I remember him explicitly telling me, "Don't stick your finger in that hole."
Well, we actually did work for a guy. I've told you guys this story. Who did that as a hobby? He knew how to reload shells and shotgun shells, all that stuff. He had all kinds of machines.
Yeah, cool.
Oh yeah.
Hooping while standing's got all that shit too.
Yeah. He's a bit of a gun nut. He was like into fucking competitive shooting and shit, I think, wasn't he?
I think so.
Like skeet shooting and stuff like that.
I'm not sure exactly, but I think it's like precision rifle stuff. So probably long distance.
The only thing is,
Frank is into trap shooting.
Okay.
Trap shooting.
When he died, I don't know who got all of that, all those machines that you weigh out the powders and stuff. I don't know who got all that.
You see those precision rifles that are like, they're like machine made. They're like a sled. They don't even look like a gun, but these guys do these fucking real long range shooting with them. The fucking like $50,000 fucking machine rifles.
Mm-hmm.
All fucking matched ammunition and shit. Those guys are really serious. Really serious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who got that guy's stuff because he was single when he died. Oh, speak of the devil.
Chahua hua.
Who's the
Well,
devil?
bro.
Hey, there's the national road animal, the orange barrel. They're everywhere.
He's a Grinch.
And the Grinch.
Did you smoke your stogies, Grinch?
No. That's not till I'm leaving here a little after 5 p.m.
Oh, okay.
No. I had some. When my screen froze up earlier, I figured I would go take care of a couple tasks. So
Do you do the whole brandy cognac thing with your stogies?
no, I'm not. I don't drink alcohol.
Okay.
Now, actually, tonight most of the guys that I usually go to these cigar smokers with are not going. So I'm probably just going to go there early, see Ricky, talk to him for 2-3 minutes, and then get one or two of the new cigars he's debuting, and then I'll leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll probably have one here out front, relaxing instead of being, and it's better when you're hanging out with 10 of your buddies.
Yeah, of course.
So since nobody else seems to be going, I'm probably not going to stay real long, but I don't want to not go. So I'll go and do my thing. And this way too, if I smoke at home, then my truck doesn't smell like cigar on the way home. Because I don't smoke in the truck. Outlaw, I was looking for you, brother.
Oh, was you?
Yeah, you must have been in La La Land extra long today.
He was up at 9.
No, when I got up, I had some things I had to go do.
He was up at 9.
And
He was up at 9.
I didn't get on until a little bit later today.
Yeah, I left it about 1:15. So I've been gone for about 2 hours. I got to catch up on my Dune video today, my daily Dune video.
Oh, nice.
So are you in Indiana yet?
Nope, but I'm really close.
Nice. I take it you got your gas.
Yeah.
Or your diesel fuel.
I know what you meant.
Billy, you are a wizard of Oz, I swear. He's got a picture of post-Wall Saunders. He's got a picture of pre-Wall Saunders. And everybody in this thread is just like, you're an evil genius, Billy. The pictures he's making are creepy. Of Saunders as a female.
Wait till he starts making pictures of Saunders when she was just graduating high school, going to Skeezer Academy at Daytona Beach during spring
God.
break.
Oh God. I wish I knew what type of program he was using to do all that.
Demented.
It very much is. Yeah, I don't know. I must have been a popular guy this morning. Everybody was, man, what are you sleeping in for?
Well, we'd
Well,
say
you
it
could have
because
just
we
told
know it.
everybody you went to Walmart.
At the Walmart. Well,
You could
We
have been
say
getting
it.
some material, source material for your own stream at Walmart.
you know what? You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I could do the people of Walmart stream, just kind
Yeah,
of bullshit.
get yourself a GoPro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could catch yourself a couple 400-pounders.
You know what? That's a good idea. I think I might do that later on. Do a people of Walmart stream and just we look at photos of people going to Walmart and
Well, you just have to, hang out in the cookies, cracker, and soda aisle,
true.
and just walk those aisles. Oh, and the candy aisle.
Yep.
Cookies, crackers, soda, potato chips, and candy. Just fucking walk those aisles.
Well, and I found out that they like to go to the toy aisles too. Usually over there too sometimes. I see big fat women over there walking
Well, you
around.
make sure you go over to the pet section because some of them heifers need their Timothy hay.
Oh.
Does your Walmart have a restaurant? Ours has a Subway.
Years ago, ours had a McDonald's in it, but they closed it down because within about a 2-mile radius, there was already another McDonald's. So it was kind of redundant to have two McDonald's that close to one another operating. So they shut it down. Which I don't know why they opened it in the first place.
We had a McDonald's at first, and they shut it down because they couldn't get anybody to staff it.
Although I will say that McDonald's actually did the food coming out of it tasted better than the actual standalone restaurant McDonald's. Which, who knows? The one in Bessemer, that one has a Subway in it. That one also used to have a Johnny Rockets in it.
What's Johnny Rockets?
It's like an
burger
older
place.
Yeah, it's like an old 50s, 60s themed burger joint.
Okay.
Yeah.
The food was actually good. From what I remember.
We had one of them up here for a while and it went out of business.
Yeah, Johnny Rockets used to be real popular at one time.
Oh, I didn't realize you were a Southern slumber sore.
Well, I kind of had to do Hemi's job today because Hemi, for some reason, couldn't change my name, so I kind of did it for him.
Okay.
Yeah, he was outside working. That's what we would have named you anyways. Do you
Southern
see
slumber.
what Grinch's name is?
Blue frilled husband sore.
I like it. Yeah.
The 80,000 pounds of fat stream. Yeah, Seraphim. Yeah, there you go. I may do that. You know, Jimmy Bones has a thing where he does meme streams. I may do that. People to Walmart streams. I don't know.
What you could do is get a bunch of stills and say, okay, what's the meme for this one? What's the meme for this one?
Yeah.
And then on your shorts, you could actually post those memes to get more views.
I need to start making more YouTube shorts. I haven't done one in a while.
Yeah, they've all got to be orange though.
Oh, they will be. I've already got
Good.
a template for it.
Yep, they have to be orange. Got to have orange shorts. Your shorts have to be orange.
Yep. Outlaws orange shorts. Outlaws orange YouTube shorts. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and supposed to be unveiling this calendar at some point, but I don't know if they're gonna do full body shots or just. I'd rather just do the head because it's less. To me, it's less insulting that way.
Well, they've already got all the heads generated.
Yeah.
So less work for everybody.
I just
JR.
remember. I just remember it was somebody in the stream that was wanting to do
Yo,
the full
JR.
Who was that motherfucker in the blue shirt? Oh, that's Tommy. That was Tommy. He's from Rhino Streams. He started coming on my show. I think that's the second time. Usually him and Mando and Crusader Nate and Jimmy will all get on stream with Rhino. Jackal. That's just Tommy D. Never seen that dude or talked to him. He just started talking shit. Yeah. Yeah, if we're gonna do just the headshots, and I've already got like 5 or 6 of them made already. Go ahead and release them. Oh, did my sound go out?
No, your
Nope,
sound's fine.
You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Listening
Just
to
no-
you talk.
Just nobody wants to talk to you, man.
Yeah.
I'm conserving my energy.
Been a bad outlaw, I guess. You just got to know how to take him, JR. He's not really like, you know, he's like most everybody else. They have their asshole personas and
So you're saying that everybody else is an asshole?
just the ones who say that they're an asshole, not everyone.
You're
Oh,
painting
okay.
everybody with a broad brush.
No, just the ones who say that they're assholes. That's who I'm talking about.
Oh, well, then they're fucking telling you the truth. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I fall in
that's
that
what I'm saying.
category.
Now you're kind of more of a douchebag.
Me or Grinch? Me?
Nice.
No,
Nice.
no, Grinch.
I
He
love
fucking
it.
he set me up for the fucking perfect one-liner, so I had to take it.
Hey,
That's
hey, no
right,
barking
Chloe.
at the Braun guy.
That's
Uh-oh.
that's right, Chloe. She liked the
The
joke too.
the UPS guy's at the door,
Uh-oh.
so she alerting me that a brown guy is at the door.
Oh,
Now you know that being a retired postmaster and the missus being retired from the post office, we prefer the blue people, not the brown people.
Mm.
But sometimes you order something and whatever company is their primary shipment, that's how you're going to get it.
Yep.
You have no say in that.
It's just funny to hear the way you said that. He doesn't prefer brown people. God. Oh,
I'll be right back. I got to open the garage.
was it just me?
No, it wasn't just you. It did sound pretty fucking racist.
We don't prefer the brown people. We prefer the blue people. Oh, man. I don't know. The people of Walmart stream might sound pretty interesting. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you ought to get yourself a GoPro camera and go to town.
Yeah, we can do that.
You got to be something that's fucking low profile that people won't notice you're filming them. Because if they see the fucking camera, they're gonna fucking act differently, and you want to catch them in their natural habitat.
Oh, yeah.
Having a snack of those fucking cheese puffs while they're fucking chopping. Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good at that. They don't try to hide it. Yeah, they're pretty adamant about their shopping snacks.
Hey, Brandon, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Is that with or without the nozzle?
Oh, it's got to be without.
Oh. Oh. So you're a half-ass douchebag.
Yeah.
You're not even a full douchebag.
Nope.
Oh, damn. There's that same truck.
Damn.
Yep, he's gonna go fast now. He was going slow before.
You're certain?
I'm really fucking worried about that goddamn lift gate though.
Yeah. What in the hell did they do to break it like that? Golly.
It looks like they fucking broke the lock because you know it's got that fucking when it goes up and locks. There's a fucking paw that comes up and engages a hook underneath. And it looks like that fucking paw is just fucking either not working or broken. You know how you fucking break them like that?
Couldn't tell you.
You fucking back into something.
Yeah. I could see that. Oh, gotta mute you guys again. Here comes another one.
Another what?
Fire truck.
Oh, okay.
Must be a busy day today. Yeah. And he could have also like offloaded the weight of the cargo on one side of that ramp when it was going down. I don't know.
Oh, come on, JR. That's funny.
I'm an asshole. I get the smoke back, but I throw it back with the quickness. I guess every crew has their bad apple. I'm one, and you always meet your huckleberry. I prefer the people I leave in a pool of blood. Nice. Poetic. I like it.
That's the one thing about JR. He's such a kind soul.
There's a cheese wagon.
Yep.
Little bitty. I had an aunt that used to call them cracker boxes.
Yeah.
Terre Haute, Indiana.
Look at that there cracker box.
That's our next town. We're almost to Indiana.
Ooh, nice.
So they're advertising for exit 1, but I haven't seen the welcome to Indiana sign yet. So I'm just going to fucking beat them to it. Welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers. Since that's exit,
Nice.
since that's
Even
exit
you,
1.
JR.
Yeah. He's got to overlook him, JR. He don't mean nothing by it.
You sure about that?
Yeah, he might. I know he was giving Father Saunders a hard time last night.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Tommy. He was like, "Oh God damn it! Now we're gonna be here another 2 hours." When Saunders got on and he started waffling.
Well, Saunders does waffle.
Yeah.
A lot. A lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like my waffles with butter and syrup. No chicken.
Uh-huh. No chicken?
No chicken.
That's actually a popular dish here.
Oh, yeah. Anywhere you find a fucking Waffle House, you can get your waffles and chicken.
Mm-hmm.
I go to Waffle House. I never had their waffles. I always get the pork chops with the hash browns smothered and chunked.
Yeah. You got to get that all-star breakfast. That way you
Hey,
get the whole...
that's another place you can go is the Waffle House.
You get your whole 9 yards, man. You get... Let's see, what else? You get your bacon, your eggs, your sausage. You can get grits, hash browns, toast, and then they give you a waffle or a pancake. I think it's just waffles. Well, maybe they do pancakes. I don't remember. But yeah, man, get them hash browns smothered all the way. Salsa, cheese.
You know, I don't think I've ever been at a Waffle House in the daylight.
Really?
Well, we used to go after the pub.
Yeah.
So 2 in the morning, there's no sun at 2 in the morning unless you're visiting Frank.
Well, I left little Frank here a message, but he hasn't gotten back to me. So,
well, he's busy caretaking.
I guess Frankie doesn't want to talk. Ooh, Miss Hooters pageant. Yeah, some ugly chicks. They're fake.
Well, there went another roadside construction zone with no females working.
Look over yonder.
They were just painting.
Tell me, what do you see? A new day is coming. Ain't it beautiful? It's the blue persuasion. It's the blue persuasion. Oh God, Lizzo's responding to her dancers coming out against her. I am not the villain, she says.
I just played the fucking live, her fucking comments. Didn't you hear it? You want me to play it again?
Yeah.
Nice quote.
Uh-huh. I
That was
thought
a
it
nice quote.
I thought it was. Captures her essence very nicely, I thought. My God, she really is a bitch. Like, seriously. Like,
You big fat bitch.
she's that bitch. She's a big old bitch.
One of there's a poll. What is the most important lesson of combat you believe we should all remember? Pick one.
Duck.
Minimum of 210 rounds. Trust your teammates. Adapt and change operations. Situational awareness, or rest in peace. It's in the morning, noon, and night. Well, to me, it's always the situational awareness.
Yeah.
Because you're never going to be able to carry enough.
I like my answer.
What's that?
Don't forget to duck.
Ain't it beautiful?
Well, sometimes that's just not possible.
That's true.
Vista.
The big thing is that none of the incoming have your name on it. They just randomly land where they want to.
Tell me, what do you see? A new day is dawning. Most definitely. Ain't it beautiful? It's the blue persuasion. Vista. Blue persuasion. Yep. What a good music back in the day, I must say.
My feed is getting bombarded with Dr. Ginger Hamster videos from 8 years ago with all these females with long red hair. What the hell? How many are there? Oh my gosh.
Hamster likes his bimbos.
Yeah.
He has a certain brand of bimbo that he likes.
I personally think it's what they're putting in his hamster feed. They're making him all giddy and
Must be all that plastic they got in his pellets.
when I first started watching him, he used to talk a lot about what was them people? Yeah, he did a lot of very serious live streams when I first started watching him, videos and stuff. He did a lot of Jordan Peterson. I think he used to break down Shoe on Dead a lot. No, I have to go back and go watch some of that. That's just what I remember.
Hmm.
Welcome back, Hemi.
Hey, Hemi.
Hello.
I was just about to type I fell out, but you let me in. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
Did you fall out again, man?
I fell off the truck.
Uh-oh. That'll do it. I was telling the guys the other night, I went to my granddad's gravestone and found out what he was in the Army, and he was a Tech 5. And I don't know exactly what skills he had in the Army. I don't remember him
There's a
talking much about it.
technical.
He broke up.
I said he was a technical sergeant
Mm-hmm.
for whatever the heck he was, whatever type of unit he was in. He was.
Yeah, that's all his gravestone says. It's just Tech 5, World War II.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he was
Was
when he was in the Army.
Was he in the infantry? Was he in the fucking artillery?
I think he was just your basic recruit soldier. I don't really know because he never would talk about it, right?
Okay. Right.
So I do know that he drove trucks all night, dumping stuff in the ocean. That I do know. And I want to say I remember. Yeah, and I want to say that someone in the family mentioned he was a cook. But I can't be sure. I need to look that up, actually. Is there a website you can go to look that up?
Well, Tech 5s in World War II were not in positions of infantry leadership, and they were
Yeah.
medics, radio operators, repairmen, mail clerks, mechanics, cooks, musicians, and tank drivers.
Truck
Yeah.
drivers, not tank drivers.
Well, this says tank driver.
Tank driver?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they did everything except infantry, because you'd have to be a sergeant, a regular sergeant, an NCO sergeant, to be a platoon guy.
Hmm.
And everybody always gets down on supply and the support fucking guys, but you can't fight without the fucking support. And it takes a lot more people to support the warfighter than it takes to, to have guys run out there on the battlefield. Yeah, you gotta.
Well, the military's 80% support for the 20% warfighters.
Yep.
Yep, you got to have your medics, your comms, your supply, your mechs, your armor.
Now your comm guys, and your fucking, the
S1.
guys that are giving you food, they fucking have to go to the front too a lot of the time.
And I had an uncle that was in Vietnam. I'm gonna need to look him up too to see what he was, but he developed was it gangrene or Agent Orange? Lost a leg.
Damn.
Probably gangrene. Didn't Agent Orange attack your lungs and shit?
Agent Orange is
cancer.
a herbicide. I think it gave you liver cancer.
Cancer, I think.
Whichever the one was that caused you to lose a limb.
Well, gangrene's a disease you get from
Skin infection, yeah, tissue infection. It's gone
Yeah.
dead, necrotic.
Yeah, I need to look him up too because he had a military's funeral. I'm gonna need to look him up and find out what he was.
You can definitely lose limbs to gangrene.
Well, I know he developed it in war, wherever while he was in the
trench foot, maybe.
I don't know. I need to look him up too and find out what he did. He wouldn't. I think he would have just been your basic soldier.
Feet took a lot of men out of combat, man.
I think he would have just been your basic soldier. Got recruited and then served his time.
Never having dry sock.
Yeah.
Your feet rot right off your legs.
Damn. And I don't really know if I had anybody else serve in my family. I'd have to do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I'll do a search up on them and see. I've got a cousin that served, but I think he was in. He's in his 40s, so I think he would have been. He would have probably served whatever Saunders did. No, he might have been Navy. I'll look it up. I don't know. And then Pops, My dad almost got recruited in Vietnam, well, drafted. He almost got drafted, but they didn't take him because he was too skinny. Which I didn't know that was a thing.
Here's an interesting fact I just found out. The worst job in World War II was the Japanese merchant marine. They sunk so many ships for them that was more deadly being that than being in the actual army.
Oh, damn. Zechariah, what's up, dude?
Yo, Zachariah.
Now, why would they not take you in the military if you were too skinny?
I almost had that when I graduated high school. For my height, my minimum weight was 112. I weighed 113.
Mm.
So I spent 13 weeks at Paris Island on triple rations, and I gained 2 pounds
Wow.
over 13 weeks on 10,000 calorie a day diet. Mr. E's here.
Mr. E, what up? But he would have been drafted in Vietnam had he went back in the 60s, so they didn't take him. Thank God it's Friday indeed, brother. What I'm saying. My favorite day of the week.
Why?
Eh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you had a Monday through Friday job, I could understand.
Well, I do, but our work's not steady. Not getting in as many jobs.
I didn't even know you had a job.
Yeah,
I thought you worked for your family.
yeah, I do.
I know that's a job, but
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, yeah. Work comes sporadic, so we take what we can get because nobody where we live is wanting to spend money right now because of this economy. So it's mostly like these quick turnaround small jobs like repairing doors or like maybe building a quick vanity for someone or something like that. You know, it's nothing like a big job, which is what we're more set up to do is big jobs. But
Rusty Rivers in the house.
howdy, Rusty.
Rusty, and now Pops is to the point to where he's got to have round the clock, you know, attention and stuff like that. So Rusty, what's up, man?
the hell's going on up in this place?
Mhm. What in the hell's going on up in this damn joint?
I love it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sing me a song, Rusty. You're the piano man.
Uh-oh. I don't know. I always liked Friday when I was in school.
Oh yeah,
Just never was.
Friday. It's
Never
cool.
I've
was
always
good.
been a Monday person.
Monday.
Fuck
Yep. Why? What'd I do?
Monday. No, nothing. That's that stupid song. I don't.
Monday, Monday.
La, 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 la.
By the Mamas and the Papas.
Monday.
Or are you a manic Monday?
Oh, appreciate you there, Rusty. Yeah. We had a good stream last night, I thought.
Rusty caught the crabs.
Yeah.
No. Well, that broken lift truck is on the side of the road now.
Mr. Fucking no, yeah, he was taking his shit.
Ha! Oh shit.
He was on the side of the road duking, huh?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Oh boy, probably had the 5-gallon buckets.
Oh no. He fucking dropped trowel, and I fucking looked in my rearview mirror, and I see him all squatted down, ass hanging in the wind.
Oh man.
Shouldn't have had that green chili sauce with the burrito.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. Working in construction, the cabinet side of it, when you're in them brand new houses and they ain't got the plumbing in yet, and you ain't got the porta potty on site yet, guess what you have to use as a toilet? 5-gallon bucket. And you better have some napkins or
Wet wipes, baby. Wet wipes.
Yep. Had to do that many a time. You get in the back corner in the house somewhere where nobody can see you. Go to town, man. And then of course you burn the you throw that 5-gallon away because obviously you ain't using it again. But
Well, you put a plastic bag in it, man,
oh yeah,
and then you don't have to burn your bucket.
But they only have plastic in their food. They don't have plastic bags down in Alabama.
Well, I'm talking about when you ain't got none of that. You know, you got your napkins and you got the 5-gallon bucket. You ain't got the trash bags. But yeah, that's you normally you do it like that. But yeah, if you ain't got none of that, and we've had to do it that way before.
What's up, Rusty?
What the hell is going on up in this damn joint?
There it is. There it is.
We're just talking shit. That's all. Shitting in a bucket.
Man, I was operating between a few different streams last night while I was trying to check my crab traps. I got 3 big crabs out of my traps, but it looks like somebody fucking beat me to them and cleaned me out.
Oh damn.
Time to move the traps, man. You don't want
Yeah.
no scumbag in there fucking getting your shit.
Yeah, I thought it was a good stream last night, Rusty. I think we had about 14, 15 in the max.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I
Pretty
thought
good.
it was pretty damn good.
I think for the next one, we might do one of those kind of streams, sort of like what Jimmy does, meme stream, but do it like more like the people of Walmart. Just something
Hey,
fun, you know.
yeah, at your request, I went over to Big Angry Phil's and I told Chaos he was a traitor.
Yeah. Signal cut out, and then you find him over there on Angry Phil's. Golly. Yeah, Phil said he gained, what did he say, about 10 or 11 subscribers off of that?
Yeah,
No.
I've been familiar with him for quite some time. I never really subscribed. It was just kind of or it's been kind of like an opportunistic thing, you know, where if I see him doing his thing, you know, I'll participate, but I never really subscribed.
I don't think he does Manosphere content at all. I think he's more like gaming and.
Yeah, that's primarily the reason why I've never subscribed.
Yeah. But he's pretty much just like anybody else. He doesn't like the bullshit going on. And
well, you know, it's really interesting. There are a few guys that I keep up with, and I would definitely not consider them to be part of the Manosphere. However, they are being affected. And it's like they are starting to pay attention, you know, and they're like, it's really interesting, you know, to watch a guy that has never been fucking red pilled, okay, and to watch them transform. Okay, like I'll give you a good example. A very large content creator, George Bruno. He's had dealings with Hammerhand. Okay, so he's been on Hammerhand. He knows about the Manosphere, all this other stuff. You know, I started keeping up with this guy probably about 5, 6 years ago. You know, and basically he was an older guy that was advocating for, you know, being able to discern how to find a good woman for marriage. You know, so basically you could say, okay, he's an older guy because he's in his 60s who is a PUA for older guys. And I have watched him over the last few years, you know, go from that to advocating, well, I don't know if marriage is the right thing anymore. I don't think marriage is the way to go. And it's a very, very fascinating process to watch.
I don't really. So it's like I was telling the guys over there at Rhinos the other night. Somehow coming into this community, I was able to skip all of these people. I don't know how or why, but the PUAs, the dating coaches, they never appealed to me really. Because I knew what they were saying. I don't know. It didn't fit with.
You know, a lot of George Bruno, he's one of these guys, you know, he's always going to be wearing a black shirt.
Yep.
right?
Well, older guys
So,
do that, True Blood.
some do. You don't. I don't.
Oh, hell, I always wear black.
But no, you don't. You wear. Anyways.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they there's a certain breed of older guy that wears black because he thinks it makes him look tough, and they're really what they're doing is they're trying to hide their fucking belly. You know. So, um,
Well, let me say this.
George Bruno has been very, very
all over the
very,
place.
Very blue pill.
Yeah, all over the place. I don't appreciate his one-on-one conversations with some of these women that he has a long-term affiliation with. And I have challenged him and I have said, hey, listen, I really would like to interview this woman. I could set it up. She could be on Chronic. She could be on Hammerhand, Gone with John, James Von Maxwell. Just let me know. Because I think you're just a little bit too close to the mark on this one. And you're not being well-rounded with your questioning. And he does not respond to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Chronic on Maxwell and John would definitely do it. I don't know about the rest of it. I don't think Hammer would fucking interview a woman.
No, probably not. But the point I was trying to make is that even, George Bruno, when he started out, he basically was a PUA, okay, for older guys that have been through one divorce, maybe even two, okay, and that was his niche, and he did very well. I mean, the guy's like almost at 200,000, subs right now. I mean, he's doing something that is resonating with the population. Now, it may not be our population, but it is significant. But I have watched him.
Wasn't he part of the fucking walk? Wasn't he part of the walk of shame in that fucking men's conference?
Yes, you're 100% correct. Yeah.
He's a fucking grifter.
Well, you know what? That's a really you opened a door to what is grifting. I can and we all have different definitions. Okay. Like, for example, there's some of us that say, well, if any man is receiving any money off of his YouTube stuff, well, he's a grifter. Then there are some of us that say, well, if they're selling a how-to package, how to be a man or how to get women, well, then they're grifters, And then there's some of us that say, well, if they have a merchandise store where they're selling their logo and their product, well, they're fucking grifters. So, once we get into this who is a grifter thing, I mean, it's all over the place. It really is. And the way that I always answer that question, well, Rusty, what do you think a grifter is? Well, I don't think there is such a thing as a grifter. I believe in capitalism and I believe in the market. The market will bear out what is being required.
He's a grifter. And the reason I say that is because he charges fucking guys that are fucking just desperate for advice that they can get a lot of different places for free.
I would agree with you.
He doesn't have anything original to say.
No, and I agree with you on that.
He's just a really good fucking showman. He's a fucking con artist.
Yeah, I agree with that in general.
He'll charge people fucking money to talk to him on the phone. Everybody to him is a customer. So, if he doesn't really give a fuck about, the people who listen to him, it's a business. You know, and that's the problem with taking the "hey, it's capitalism" line, because I kind of fit into your second definition where for your
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
and
You're breaking up, True Blood.
yeah, I'll just be quiet because my signal sucks.
Let me just say, from the little bit that I heard what you said, I agree with you. Okay. But I want capitalism to rule the day. Okay. So that means that the guys that I don't agree with and that I think that are exploiting things, they got to be included in that as well too. Okay. It's kind of like taking the stance that, you disagree with the Ku Klux Klan and what they think, but you will defend their right to freedom of speech.
Anybody who takes advantage of men in the manosphere to use them for fucking profit is a fucking grifter. If you're doing it, if they want to fucking donate and buy your merch, that's a different thing. If you're just gonna fucking, charge them for fucking advice that they can get a million different places for free, you're a fucking you're a grifter. To see your brothers as a fucking cash stream is just fucking horrible. I think it's fucking horrible. And I'm a capitalist too. But this is an area where men are hurting and everybody in society is fucking reaching into everybody's pocket. Why the fuck should guys in the manosphere include themselves with the fucking divorce courts and the fucking ex-wives and the fucking government, child fucking care system? I think it's absolutely a deplorable behavior for anybody to do that kind of shit. And I do
Well,
not include them, in anything,
yeah,
any
on
category
that,
other than being a fucking grifter.
we'll agree. Sometimes I think that us men, we try to complicate things just a little bit too much. The entire secret to the sauce is just to withdraw. And, that's the general tenets of MGTOW, period. And, you shouldn't have to pay for the general tenets of MGTOW.
Nope.
This is not complicated.
Nope. If you notice, on this stream, I've got the fucking link pinned. Anybody and everybody can come in and talk. It doesn't matter who you are, how fucking drunk you are, whatever. If you've got a fucking problem, we'll sit and we'll listen to it. Who just want to fucking hang out and fucking say nothing, that's okay too. There's lots of fucking longtime creators like Von Maxwell and other guys who don't monetize their channel for this fucking same reason.
Yep. Yeah, and see, I appreciate channel. I appreciate
channels.
Yeah, I was going to say that one of the unique things about your channel, True Blood, is that what you just said is 100% true, and it probably only has two caveats. We're not going to talk about graping, and we're not going to talk about stuff like that where women are concerned, and we're not going to talk about children. And as long as you stay away from those two subjects and being an asshole and saying some absolutely ludicrous things on your channel, we're allowed to say anything that we want to say. And your channel is one of the only channels that actually is like that. And that's saying something.
Oh, there's a bunch of other people who do that.
Like
it's
who?
just I do it more because I'm on. Like I'm on more. Oh, you can go to Outlaw Stream and say anything you want.
Well, Outlaw does run a pretty good open forum, you know, and you know, I mean, he's got the same you know, things that you got, you know, so
You
yeah,
can't
that's true.
you
But
can't criticize his singing.
yeah, but
Oh, I never said you couldn't criticize it.
yeah, but I'm saying like name more than 5.
Yeah.
You know, I can't name more
Well,
than 5.
well, the only exceptions that I have is I don't allow women on the panel and I don't rinse them. That's the only thing. You know, you're not going to stop them from commenting, obviously, but wrenching them and putting them on panel is something I can control. Other than that,
I don't even let him to chat. My boys will knock him out.
and
I
trolls,
got
obvious
J.
trolls. Right.
Yeah, I got JR in here. He's gonna fuck you up.
I don't want trolls on my platform. You know the people I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And by the way,
Hey. Oh, go ahead.
Angler's friend, whatever her name is, Miss Elite or whatever, I don't know.
Oh, hold on a second. Now, I can't let you get away with that, Outlaw. That's not his friend.
Or whoever it is. I don't know who it is.
She's trying to destroy him.
Oh, that's her. Okay. I thought that was Camel, PJ Campbell.
PJ Campbell and Miss Elite are trying to destroy Angler.
Yep.
Okay.
Elspeth.
Well, Angler's
yeah.
trying to fucking turn over a new leaf. He's gotten sober.
Yep.
And we need to give him a little bit of fucking room to show us that he's a good guy.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I can't remember if it was PJ Campbell or Miss Elite or Elspeth. One of them has started a new backup channel going by the name MGTOW.
Yes.
So
yes, that's been around for a while, Outlaw.
That's Elspeth.
Yeah, I just noticed her the other night, but I didn't know if anybody knew.
Well, let me just say this. Listen, we can have a fucked up brother, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But when the fuck up brother is being attacked and is intertwined with these fucking no good for nothing son of a bitch, damn feminist, damn crazy ass bitches, you know, listen, it's a real simple decision for me. I defer to my brother. You know, fuck them bitches. I don't want anything to do with them. Angler, he's on a journey, and he's trying. He really is trying. And I've had personal conversations with Angler, and I'm telling you guys right now, he really is trying.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's a good brother right there, man.
God bless him.
Remember when Miss Elite came on fucking SCE's fucking interview?
Yo mama, your mama, mama.
I don't remember that. When did that happen?
I did.
When Brandon had his interview with SCE, yeah.
Yep.
Your mama.
When they met, Outlaw, it's when True Blood met SCE, and they had a personal, you know, live stream.
Oh. I think
but
I met SCE.
But let me tell you, Angler also has an ex-wife, and he's got a son, and he is fighting for dear life for his son. He's doing the very best that he can.
Yeah.
And like so many brothers, he's turned to fucking alcohol. He's self medicating, you know, and he's had to fucking learn that that is not, you know, a way to be functional with your kids, and it's not a way to be functional in life.
That's true, Brandon. Just keep in mind that Angler has some physical ailments. His legs have given out on him, and
Yeah.
he is doing the very best that he can right now.
Well, I understand he's got those problems as well, but you know, he's got a good heart deep down under it, but he loves to fucking fight and he hates to admit he's wrong.
Correct. Agreed.
So, taking away the alcohol from that equation is a tremendous fucking thing that he has to do, and it is hard to kick that devil out of your heart.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah. From the times I've talked to him, he's a really good guy.
Well, the thing that you got to remember about Angler is he's got no sense of humor. He's not like True Blood. He can't crack a joke, you know, at his own self. His ego is so fucking big. It would take up the entire room if you stood inside the room with him. You know, he's a very serious person, and there's no room for humor or laughing or anything like that. And that's really where I would like to see his destination go, where he could laugh at himself. You know, like we laugh at all of ourselves. Like he could take a joke that True Blood says or Outlaw says or I say, you know,
Yeah.
but he's not there yet.
Hell, I don't have to worry about you guys. If I want to laugh, I'll just look in the fucking mirror.
Look, you have to learn to laugh at yourself, not take yourself so serious. That's one thing that I had to learn coming up the hard way, because I had two older brothers and uncles who liked to prank me, and they'd get you in front of the whole family.
I can really believe that, man. I really can. Because
Yeah,
it's so fucking easy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys know how easy it is to get one over on me. So
hold on a second. Seraphim's trying to flex some intellectual knowledge here. He said, "Lux et veritas." That's Latin. That's Latin, and it means light and truth.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, just to let you know, Seraphim, I used to teach Latin.
And that's Rusty flexing right back at you.
Yeah, damn right.
The quicker you gentlemen learn to laugh at yourself, in all seriousness, the quicker you learn to laugh at yourself, the easier it will be to deal with a lot of this crap going on, because you don't take yourself so serious. Life is very funny if you sit back and observe, even if it's at your own expense.
Yeah, well, Outlaw, on that note, when the fuck are we going fishing, man?
I'm telling you, man, I've got to get my shit in order. I've got a lot of brothers right now wanting to meet up with me, and
Yeah, but that's
chaos.
because you got such a cute little bottom.
Frank's.
Hey, all I got to say is you better have fucking pants on when I meet up with you to go fishing.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'll wear the
KS needs something to rip off.
I'll wear the orange booty shorts. Don't worry. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. We're gonna get it settled. I don't know, man.
Well, hell, man, just pick a date. me, AKS, and Lord Jeremy we'll all drive over there and we'll fucking go fishing.
Hell yeah. I know John's been after me. He's wanting me to go hang out. Brandon's been wanting me to hang out. So I got to get it together, man.
Everybody wants a piece of the outlaw.
That's
So
right.
sweet.
Well, I mean,
And-
I'm nothing
and-
special. I'm just a guy. I mean,
He's just a
I'm just
little
a
man.
guy, and he's so humble too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a gigolo. And everywhere outlaw goes, people know the bars he's playing.
yeah, I mean, I've got
Hey,
Chaos wanting me to get in with him on gaming. So
they pay for every dance, selling sweet romance. Ooh, what is he saying? There will
Hey,
come a day
True
when
Blood.
youth will pass away. What'll they say about outlaw?
True Blood.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what?
Yeah, you brought up David Lee Roth. I was watching an interview with David Lee Roth last night, and do you know who he looks like today?
No.
Ted Nugent.
oh, wow.
Uncle Ted.
Old Ted.
Well, Dave will be very fucking heartbroken to hear that because he's always prided himself on being a pretty boy.
Oh yeah. Man, 1984. Wow. What a year.
Yep. I was a sophomore in high school. No, I was a junior in high school.
Yeah, well, I was just one grade behind you, True Blood.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't be conceived for another 4 years at that point.
Why is that unfortunate? It's just the
Well,
way it is, man.
well, I always wanted to experience the 70s and 80s, to be honest with you.
Well, I can tell you this, Outlaw. Me and True Blood are a special generation. You know, we grew up with phones that were mounted to the wall, and then we were still young enough that when the smartphones came along, we adapted. We're the only generation that has 1 foot in the boomer age and 1 foot in the millennial age, and so we got the best of both worlds. But yet we weren't coddled. We never learned to hold hands to go forward. We were raised to be alone. When
Yes. I
yeah,
heard somebody the other day saying that Gen X is the greatest generation.
pretty much, I'm going to have to agree, and I'm not flexing here. I do believe that.
They were like, yeah, the Gen Xers are the greatest generation. No, I'm biased, but who was that said that? Somebody making a video. Oh shit, who was that?
Hell, when we got home from school, we were running the neighborhoods until the sun went down, and we were waiting for the specific call from our house to get back home.
Rusty!
Oh, I know
Get
about
your
that.
ass home now!
Oh,
My mom had a fucking bell, right? She had a handbell that had a handle on it, and she'd fucking ring that thing. When she rang that bell, it was time to eat.
Well, hold on a second.
It was time to do something.
Seraphim is talking some more shit. He says, I know I can't compete with you PhDs and engineers with my master in drinking beer. So cheers, gents. Okay, Seraphin, son. Now, just as a background to Seraphin, he's only a year younger than I am. Seraphin, there's some major alcoholic shit going on this side of the damn smartphone. Trust me.
Rusty, you're kidding yourself if you think you can outdrink a Slavic man.
Oh hell! But what you gonna
Dude,
put a southerner,
I will put.
up against somebody drinking? Oh come on!
I'm telling you, man, a southerner ain't shit compared
Oh
to a
hell!
fucking.
You hear this, outlaw?
You gotta fucking hear me out before you open your mouth, cause that's
Oh
all.
shit!
Fucking, I have fucking drank with both kinds of people, Southerners and fucking Slavic people, and you are fucking amateurs.
Wow.
Amateur.
Well, hey, True Blood. Let me also say this. I'm a little bit traveled as you are. And when I was over in the Eastern Bloc, they always started out by drinking a whole bunch of linseed oil before they began drinking vodka. We don't do that down here in the South. We don't coat our stomachs with oil. We drink straight.
I never met a single person who fucking drank linseed oil before drinking. I met plenty
Well,
of
that's
them
what the
who
Russians do.
That's maybe the guys you met, but none of the ones I did. What those guys
Yeah.
do is they fucking have a piece of brown bread and they fucking pour out like 50, 60 milliliters of fucking vodka. Then they drink that vodka and eat the brown bread. Oh, that's, or, stuff like that. But
Oh hell, man!
those
Listen,
boys
we're
will fucking
drinking.
drink you under the table. Every fucking
We're
one of
drinking
them.
Wild Turkey. We're drinking vodka. We're drinking Jack Daniels, and we're eating fucking crawfish and blue claw crabs. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, I'm just telling the truth, man. I'm just telling the truth.
Well, apparently we got two entirely different experiences.
I've heard of people drinking and sopping it up with bread in their stomach. I've heard of that.
Yeah.
The old timers in my family used to do that, I think. Now, one of them
it slows the release.
One of them would drink a thing of milk after he drank to help the burning of his stomach. I remember that. My grandmother get pissed at him because he drank all the good milk. You got a belly full again. You in here drinking my milk.
I hope he told her who bought it.
Oh yeah. Oh, my granddad, God Almighty. He flat out. Who was it in my family? We was at a restaurant one night, and he flat out told one of my no, it was my mom. He flat out told my mom. He said, "That's the problem with you blame women. You think you know everything, and you always talk and running that mouth." I couldn't believe.
Grandma, why are you driving 45 on the highway?
Now you got to understand that, and that's the World War II granddad, by the way. You got to understand, he come from a generation where men were in charge. Men ran the house, and he didn't mind telling you what was on his mind. He came from that generation. I miss that generation, man. The women folk in the church would get to talking here. That's like a bunch of blame women. Sit there and run their mouth, sound like a bunch of hens pecking. He didn't care, man. Don't you guys miss that generation? I guess I'm muted again.
No, I hear you.
No. Yep, sure as shit. He'd sit there and tell him, like, you just running your blame mouth. You don't know what you're talking about.
You see this guy? Fucking missed his exit. Came on over.
Yep.
Rusty dropped him? Oh, there he is.
No. Hey, Brandon, show my dog.
Yo, that'll be
Scruffy.
Hemi.
Oh,
I
Hemi,
can't.
show my dog.
I can't do it right now, Rusty. I'm mobile. I'm
Uh-oh.
sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no. But I do. I miss that generation.
Yeah, hell, all we got today is a bunch of fat, no good for nothing, blue-haired, red-haired, orange-haired, fell into my open tackle box in the back of my fucking fishing boat. You know, this is crazy. These young men today, they got no chance whatsoever.
Covered in tattoos.
Yep.
You bunch of blame women, all you do is run your mouth. That shit was so funny.
Yep. The current stock is dismal.
Yeah, but the guys, I see a bunch, half of the fucking guys I see in like working in the convenience stores and shit have fucking painted fingernails.
Yeah, that's true.
Soy boys.
90% of them have fucking hair dye of some type of or another. They don't have cancer, right? These guys have fucking done that, I wouldn't be surprised if, 25% of them are wearing fucking makeup.
Wow.
Could be. Could be. Yeah. Song stuck in my head.
You know, I don't even think it's soy boy. They're estrogen boys.
Estrogen boys.
No,
Yeah,
what I
man.
think it is I think it is the epidemic of single mama households raising men that are fatherless.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of it. That's a big fucking part of it. Another part of it's fucking environmental. I believe that, almost all of these fucking kids have been exposed during their entire development to these fucking chemicals that suppress the fucking production of testosterone. There's so
Yeah.
much fucking there's so much poison in our environment now that it is causing an extinction level event. We are
Yeah,
fucking
you know what? You're
we
right.
are killing ourselves.
You're
Fucking
right.
20, we went from fucking 15% of the population to fucking 25% of the population our alphabet mafia.
Yeah, you're 100% right. And you see, um, when you and I were growing up, True Blood, we didn't have this shit that we were eating. Okay, it came later. Now, after we were developed and we were full grown adults, then the shit came. But you see, by that time, when we were consuming it, it didn't matter. But you see, all these people, all these young men that are growing up and developing, when they're consuming that stuff, it dramatically affects them. This is why we have the highest number of fucking LGBTQ in this generation that behind us, 2 generations behind us, however you want to say it. It's ridiculous. All of these people right now, they're saying that the statistics is 1 in 4 are identifying as LGBTQ. This is
Kind of just what I
unacceptable and
said.
ridiculous.
And look at the number of fucking trannies. It used to be less than a fucking 0.5% of people wanted to fucking, had gender dysphoria. And now, it's 3.5% of the fucking population.
Yeah, and let me say this. This is something that I have not heard talked about in the manosphere. You see, with the single mama Western civilization epidemic that we're experiencing, you see these single mamas that are raising young girls. These young girls in these single mama homes are experiencing such incredible trauma during their early childhood development. And once trauma happens during early childhood development, that's what you call an arrested development. Okay? Their development was stopped. They lose all identity. And see, this is what creates what you call cluster B personality disorders, which includes narcissistic, borderline, histrionic, and social and antisocial disorder. And these women are the modern women that are modern guys that are younger than you and me, True Blood. This is the pool from which they're pulling. And it's a fucking disaster. They have no identity. They have trauma and arrested development. These are borderlines and narcissists, histrionic and antisocial. And these are, this is the extremity and the personification of waking up one day and saying, I'm not happy.
Yep. Well, it's really a fucking perfect storm. We have feminists who don't want to fucking cook, don't know how to cook, and are angry at God for fucking making them women because they hate fucking the idea of fucking having a baby and having somebody fucking depend on them, for life.
Yes.
They don't,
yes. Yes.
because they
You're right.
they don't like fucking responsibility. So these women, when they do get pregnant, because they are God's creatures and doing what fucking God designed them to do, because they love to fuck, and fucking makes babies. 20% of those babies are fucking killed, but the ones that they don't kill off, they'll use, they'll feed them this fucking garbage that's been packed in poison.
Yes.
So those chemicals don't just affect young men; they affect young women, and they also, make young women more susceptible to fucking lesbian urges.
You're 100% right. And this is something else that we don't really talk about in the manosphere.
I'm not done yet. Then,
okay, go ahead.
We have the fucking court system that's set up not to give the children to fucking somebody who would raise them differently, who would raise them to be self-sufficient, who would raise them to fucking, somewhat model their ideal woman, or their fucking ideal man. You have them forced into the custody of these very same fucking lunatics who want to fucking, who don't give a shit about their children and want to fucking continue with the least fucking effort method of life possible. So it's, it's a 1, 2, 3 punch to these fucking kids. 3 strikes, you're out, And that's, it's just fucking intolerable. We will not survive as a society. Hell, we might not even survive as a species.
No, it is a absolute fact that Western civilization is in a state of a slow toilet flush. There's no mistaking it. And what you described is exactly the formula for what's going on. And in the manosphere, one of the things that we really don't talk about a lot, we talk about MGTOW and the effects that it's having on society, these stores closing, that store closing, blah, blah, blah. But the truth of the matter is that a lot of these women are teaming up with other women.
Yeah. They certainly are. And they believe that by teaming up together, using their fucking communist fucking leanings, because that's what they've been educated to believe in school.
Exactly.
That's a fucking superior way to go about life. And they're fucking completely wrong. They fucking abandon the family, abandon God, and abandon, their responsibilities to the fucking human race.
Yeah, and just as a personal and opinionated note, the abandonment to God is probably the primary number one thing. They don't understand. We're experiencing right now the highest number of over 40 plus year old women that are single and never had any kids before. And they don't understand that because they are not reproducing, there is no base that is replacing the older people that are retiring. Social Security will be destroyed. One day it will not exist. And that day is coming very soon.
Yeah, it's coming about the time we're going to retire. if not a little sooner.
Well, it's really sad what's happening. And the thing is that the normal, the NPCs, they can't see it. All they see is, what they see on CNN or something. But the truth of the matter is that our entire civilization is going down the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
Yep.
We are becoming so imbalanced in our tax structure, and as a businessman, I see this, front and center, where it used to be that there was more of us that were contributing, to the transfer of wealth, which is exactly what's going on. It is a transfer of wealth.
Yep.
To the lower classes. But the top is becoming light and the bottom is becoming heavy. And eventually it's the numbers are not going to work.
Well, the thing about the wealth transfer is it's a fool's fucking fool's game. The people at the bottom are kept just fucking fed enough that they won't riot. They're not going to, the government is not going to give out any more money than that. You got just enough to fucking get by. And if if you're a good little guy, you'll keep getting your check every month. Who the fuck can live, if you're a piece of shit and you haven't really ever worked a good job in your life, or hell, even worked in your life, at fucking 65, you're going to get $1,500 a month for doing nothing. And you've really never been a contributor to society. And there's fucking when Mitt Romney ran for president, it was at 47%, and that was 25 years ago. Well, 22, but anyways, it's 23 years ago because Mitt Romney ran against Obama. Anyways, that has only gone up. Just imagine what that 47% number is now after COVID. Nobody's fucking saying. Nobody's publishing that number out there. I bet you it's over 50% of the people are on fucking public assistance. Over half of our country now is probably sponging off of the fucking work of the others. So that means that every person out there carries 1 point something person. And that's not the way Social Security was set up to be. Social Security was set up to fucking cover 5% of the population total. Not fucking 55%. Can you guys hear me? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody went quiet.
Yep.
Don't stop, Brandon. You're on a roll.
Yeah, I'm not much of a ranter, but I do like to rant sometimes. I apologize for ranting. But I'm tired of fucking taking care of these fucking freeloaders. I see perfectly fucking healthy adults out there fucking doing nothing. And I can understand why they're fucking doing nothing. But when the fucking ball drops, they're gonna fucking starve to death. They don't even know. They don't get it. Because the ball is gonna drop. And if you don't work ahead of time to be prepared, you're fucked. Work a job where you don't fucking have a lot of bills. You don't have to fucking get dressed up to go to work. You don't have to fucking kiss anybody's ass. A lot of the fucking stuff about work that I really hate. You don't have to play fucking office politics. And if your boss really pisses you off, you can take your skilled work and fucking go somewhere else. Or work for yourself. If you get tired of fucking kissing your customer's ass, you chose the wrong fucking job. Don't be afraid to fucking, pick up a hammer. Or hell, pick up a broom. If you really feel like it, work like an illegal immigrant and take cash only. You don't want to contribute to society, that's the way to do it. Learn how to fucking trowel concrete and fucking run a float. Carry fucking wood to a fucking carpenter and keep him fucking fed so that he can fucking use his skill. You might learn something. Get a fucking snake and go just fucking roto-root. It ain't that hard. It's fucking disgusting, but it ain't that hard. Grab a power washer. Fucking go around to the gas stations and say, hey, let me clean your shit. Let me clean up those fucking oil stains off your parking lot. All kinds of opportunities out there for a young man who's fucking a little bit motivated. Because there's so many people that aren't motivated at all these days. Another thing that people don't have, because the fucking testosterone has been poisoned out of them, is fucking that drive, that hunger. You gotta fucking go out there and fucking work it every goddamn day. If what you're doing ain't working, you fucking stop and do something else. Forget the fucking meaning of quit. There ain't no fucking participation trophies. And fucking prepare yourself, prepare your body, prepare your fucking larder, prepare your fucking gun rack for the troubles that are ahead. If we're like this out here on the edge of fucking Indy, I am happy as fuck I didn't go through downtown. Somebody else talk, goddammit. I gotta concentrate on my driving. Speaking of driving, it's a great fucking way to fucking earn some quick cash. Put your shit in storage, climb in a truck. You don't pay rent. Buy you a little piece of land. Build shit as you get the money coming around. Do not ever fucking go in debt. The borrower is the slave of the lender. I'm just going to shut up now. Ain't nobody else going to talk. Hmm. Hey, Hammy, you still around? There's a Golden Corral. Where's a MGTOW cowboy when you need him? What's up, Hemi?
I'm back.
Good. Nobody else is talking.
It looks like nobody else is here.
Yeah,
Did they all abandon you, Brandon?
that's okay. But yes, they did. The bastards.
Where are you now?
I am northeast of Indianapolis, and there's a rest area coming up, and I'm going to pull in and end the stream. Because I'm 33 miles away from my fucking destination. And this place has parking.
The destination won't take you today?
Oh, I'm sure they will, but I've got fucking 59 minutes left on my clock. And I don't,
Oh,
and it's
okay.
hard, and you can't be early.
Right. Okay then.
Actually, the rest area is 26 miles, so
Ooh.
we got maybe a half hour before I shut her down. And it's showing on the little screen that there's 26 spots. So let's hope it stays that way. Doesn't
You
appear to
only
be a
need one.
huge. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be a huge number of fucking trucks on this highway. Done damn near 600 miles today. It'll be 594 miles if I get all the way to the Walmart distribution center. So I'm going to be 4 miles away, so that's 509 miles today. Not fucking bad day's work. I could pull in here at the pilot, but I've stayed here before and it's a shithole. It's actually kind of cool. They got a pilot on both sides of the freeway. So and it'll keep me away from the Waffle House, which is dangerous. Plenty of parking at the truck stops. Rigsy!
That that boy's making some bank these days.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Working them 12s.
he was telling me the other day he's sitting on some sizable money right now. Hopefully Murphy doesn't bend him over and make a reason for him to spend it. But keep his old shit box running.
I wish nothing but the best for little Rigsy.
It's hardly little.
Okay. Big Rigsy. Looks like he's farting in our general direction.
Yeah, can you smell it?
Yep.
Ooh, that smell.
You know, we're actually kind of in the same general direction from him today. We're both east of him.
Mm-hmm. Points his ass towards Mecca and lets a fat
Yeah.
one fly.
Yeah.
The smell that gets around you.
Yeah. Ooh, that smell. Rigsy's asshole smells.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I'm laying in bed on my stomach. Nala's sitting on my ass, and I just ripped a nasty fart, and she ran away. Ha ha ha. You know, Riggs,
Oh man,
that's animal abuse, Riggs.
it's really horrible.
Terrible. I'm gonna call the SPCA. This guy farts on his poor cat.
Yeah, bastard. Well, I guess you got to get a little payback for cleaning the litter box. So, yeah. La 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 la.
You.
We'll fry up some turkey bacon, boy.
Turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon.
A little bit of mustard.
Mhm. Making them BLTs for dinner tonight.
All right.
Yeah.
Five miles to the blue sign of urination.
Trucker's got the pee.
Trucker's gonna go shut down until fucking 11 o'clock when our fucking delivery is. If somebody's not gonna come out and fucking pick the trailer up from us, we're gonna be late. And I don't believe I'm gonna fucking go up there at Walmart, fucking have my 14-hour clock run out again, take another fucking hit to my logbook. I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Is that what they're asking you to do?
Hey, I told them that's what they're asking me to do. I think the last time I checked my messages, but I haven't fucking checked my messages since I was in Illinois.
So that's 11 tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, ask them to put it in writing.
Ask them what?
To put it in writing.
Oh yeah, that's what the text messages are. They're writing. They can't force me to break the fucking DOT rules. It's just that simple.
Right.
Yay! Urination, 1 mile.
Urination station.
Look at all these beautiful parking spots. I can even get one up here that's fucking close to the shitter. Holy fuck. Life is good. Oh, Brandon has to get up in the middle of the night and take a poop.
Won't have to go far.
No.
Oh, the show's about over. What a bummer.
Yeah. It's only been on for a few.
Hardly your longest.
No, not even close. Myself in post trip. About 38 minutes left. Woo!
Has Brandon forsaken us?
No, I was writing a text.
Oh.
My boss said, "Oh, you still got." He wrote it fucking a while back. Wrote, "You got 160 miles to go and 3 hours to do it." That's a 3 hour fucking drive, buddy. So
Fuck him.
I'm gonna be late. I told him I was gonna be late. There's nothing I can do about it.
Nope. It is what it is.
Yep. So, anyways, let's see what the private chat says. No worries. Humanity is collapsing. 2030 is the target date. Don't forget the non-citizens too. Those were all two messages from Grinch and one from you.
That's
So,
all.
yep. And just remember, no cohabitation, no marriage, and no more kids. And those are the three thoughts and the three tenets that I will leave you with. So have a great day, boys. And I'll catch you on the road tomorrow.
Have a good night, Brandon.